Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Let's get back into this. Let's get back into 13 Sentinels. And maybe potentially find out what the hell is going on. Who's fighting against what and why? It's what I named the stream, because I feel like I am still missing so many sort of central pieces to this that it's really, really difficult to predict an outcome or predict where this is going to go. But let's see, right? Let's see for ourselves. Let's see where this goes. Whew, I'm ready for it. Music's still incredible. I wish they would play this music a bit more during the actual game. I mean, maybe it's going to come up at the very end. I do have to say that one scene that we got when we played through Fuyusaka's story, right at the end, where we find out how she got access to her Sentinel, and then she summons it, was absolutely incredible, right? So if that's going to happen with everybody in sort of the same fashion, then that's going to be a lot of really, really cool moments. So, let's see where we ended last time. Right, Takatoshi Hijiyama is finally unlockable. I think the thing that I did sort of towards the end, I'm trying to think of whether or not I did something else, but we mainly did Nenji's story at the end, where Okino apparently captured him in what seemed like the sector of 1985 and tried to extract a certain piece of information from him, namely this Deimos code, or the key to access the code, which apparently Nenji somehow knew who had that, right? And so they replayed the scene in his head multiple times until he found it. But when he finally did find out who had it, which was Natsuno Minami for some reason, the older version of Juro Izumi appeared and kind of, made it clear that if Okino was going to find out that Natsuno had the key, they were going to forcefully extract it from her, right? Now, it is still very, very difficult to tell who to trust, right? The fact that the older Juro Izumi clearly is a very, very important sort of centerpiece to the story, I mean, that's been clear for a while, right? Though he's still somebody who very rarely appeared in most of these stories. And when he did, there was always something really, really significant going on. Whether or not he can be trusted is an entirely different story. And honestly, at this point, what's so strange about all of this is I feel like somehow, I'm not very... Okay, so I'm not really trusting anybody, but I'm also not really distrustful of anybody. So I don't know. I mean, maybe there's, going to be a couple of revelations later, but I don't necessarily think that Okino, for example, is just straight up bad, right? Maybe he's just working with limited information. Maybe he's actually sort of on the good side, but has questionable morals, right? I mean, there's a lot of gray going on here, I feel like. Not entirely sure, because ultimately, I don't know if what we're actually fighting against is maybe, Shikishima, or Universal Control, or, I don't think that these characters necessarily are fighting each other. It's just that I feel like all of them are trying to achieve something, but they have different ideas of how to get there, possibly. So yeah, I don't think that older Juro Izumi is a bad person, bad character or anything, but yeah, all of these characters, including that Juro Izumi, seem to be working on, I guess, a limited scope of information, right? Which we as the player can definitely feel, impacting us as well because, we limited information is basically the setup of this game, right? But what was interesting is that somehow Megumi was able to contact Nenji, and apparently, I mean, that's, I think, where the story ended, right? But apparently she either, I don't know, somehow got rid of Okino. Not really sure how she might have done that. Also, at this point, I mean, through that scene, it kind of became clear that I think Fluffy the cat is either working with or working through Juro Izumi. Like, maybe that is something that Izumi set up somehow, though I'm still interested in how the hell that works. But yeah, once again, there's just a ton of stuff going on, and let's see where this goes. Now, one of the more interesting parts about all of that is also that we finally got to unlock the story of Takatoshi Hijiyama, which has been quite a while. I mean, he was one of the original, what was it, seven or eight characters of the, I guess, tutorial section of the game. And since then, we haven't been able to play with him. What was interesting, though, is that he was there with Okino, essentially interrogating Nenji. So I'm wondering whether or not his story will revolve around how we get to that point. Though I suspect there's also going to be a ton of other stuff associated with it, especially since we've also seen him at school a couple of times. Yeah, so let's see what this is about, shall we? Takatoshi Hijiyama ended up in 1984 after chasing Kiriko Doji. 6 months later, he reunited with Kiriko, who's actually Tsukasa Okino. Together, they made a promise. Okay, so I expect we're going to find out, hopefully, more about Okino, because he's still a very mysterious person. He's been in quite a few scenes, but it was never quite clear, first of all, where he came from, what he's actually doing, and why. We do know that he's involved with the Sentinel project, obviously, but whether or not he's the one that came up with it, or like where he originally comes from, I don't actually know. Also, what is still very interesting is that Takatoshi Hijiyama, at least as far as we know, is actually from the sector of 1945 or 44, and then got shifted to 1984, but quite like Keitaro Miura, I think, doesn't actually know that much compared to other characters, right? Or at least we're gonna see his story and see it unfold, and, he's gonna know quite a lot more here in a couple of seconds, I feel like. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what this will be.
All right.
So I suspect this is also basically this half a year later, right?
So he was just playing the part of Kiriko
Yeah.
Doji. I don't know what he's up to, but if I help him, I can save our homeland from this war.
Still, just like with Keitaro Miura, right? It's such a absolutely bonkers setup that they both sort of at the start of their story, they're all about, oh yeah, we're gonna save Japan from, the invaders in World War II, and knowing everything that's going on, obviously that is such an unimportant issue, right? It's absolutely incredible.
This is it, all right. Though, it's a far cry from the school I remember.
So, are we just gonna enter? Sneak in? No, I guess so.
I don't know if he's here or not. Still, I should go around the back. Keep a low profile.
Is he looking for Okino, or...?
This building had just been finished when I knew it. Now, well, it's certainly seen better days. So the Sentinel's a weapon from the future? It's strange to say, but it does make sense. After all, even one of its computers was so far beyond what we knew.
Also, every time we're in this building, I'm sort of trying to figure out at what exact point we are in here, because there have been so many things that have been hidden in here, right? Or happened here as well. Okay, so first of all, we can, I guess, think back to
It
the
feels
time
like just yesterday.
he was in this
I
building.
walked these very halls to pick up Keitaro. And now, 4 decades have passed in a blink of an eye. Like a fairy tale.
That was a very cool transition, especially with the light in the background.
And this young lady would be?
Oh, that's Kiriko-chan. She came to us from Tokyo. I'm Kiriko Doji.
Why, miss, you're stunning. My name is Takatoshi Hijiyama. I'm going to remember this day forever. Because it was the day you came into my life.
You're a funny guy. But you seem pretty incredible yourself, Takatoshi-san.
No. I don't know about that.
So what's got you all bashful and smiley in here?
Kiriko-san. I mean, Okino.
You really are a funny guy.
What the hell are you doing here? Also, I'm trying to remember, did we ever see Okino at school? Yeah, we did, right? Did we? Actually, trying to think. Most of the important scenes with Okino have definitely been somewhere else, but yeah, we've definitely also seen him at school. I think we've seen him at the vending machines at one point. But I don't think we've had any sort of hints as to him doing anything specifically at the school, right? I'm trying to think if there was some sort of significant sort of action that he might have taken at school.
You could have just taken a nap at my place. I didn't think you'd come running after me.
I'm not about to let you get away from me.
I showed you my hideout. Why bother trying to run now? Still don't trust me, huh?
Also, for some reason, Okino is actually the only character that is disguising himself, right? Which I'm also not exactly sure on why he does that. I mean, obviously that can be helpful, but...
I want to know everything about what you're trying to accomplish.
I see. Well, fair enough. The question is, are you even going to believe me?
I've already learned for myself that time travel is real. At this point, nothing surprises me anymore. No more secrets. What are you trying to do?
I wonder if he's going to be upfront about that. I mean, maybe he thinks Hijiyama would make for a good pawn? Or maybe he's genuine.
I'm trying to stop the apocalypse. A force is already on its way here to destroy the world. And they've got more numbers on their side than we'll ever have.
What are they?
I'm not really concerned with what they are. What I want to know is, why are they coming?
Okay, so again, we can't really be sure if he's entirely honest here, but I would guess he is. I don't know, but isn't his whole premise is still very much based on, well, not false assumptions, but certainly he also doesn't know where all of this is coming from. I guess he somehow got a lot of information from somewhere, possibly the mainframe somehow, but at the same time, even though he is apparently a very, very intelligent guy, he is... yeah, I mean, he is still, as well as everybody else, seems to be missing central pieces of information, right? Which I find very, very interesting, because I feel like at one point later on down the road, some of the characters are taking decisions that are quite, impactful in possibly a negative way without really knowing that they are. It's still such a weird, for example, if we think about that later on after the scene, he is going to interrogate Nenji Ogata in that particular way, right? So he doesn't really... It feels like he doesn't really care that much about the individual people, yet he still wants to avoid the kaiju from destroying everything. How does that fit together, right? Does he just view, I guess, one person that might be heavily negatively impacted by his actions as a necessary evil in order to avoid the destruction of the world, even though it's technically not really a world at all?
The answer is in something called the decode. Let me try and break this down for you. There are other humans with modifications like you and Miura-kun. And they're beaming out these signals calling the destroyers here. Even though they have no idea.
That is also still something that we haven't quite... I mean, okay, the fact that the kaiju are coming because they've been called here, that was something that has been hinted at actually very early on, right? That somehow the Sentinels and or their pilots and the kaiju are interlinked with each other in a way we didn't quite understand at that point yet, obviously. That they're specifically calling them here? But why would that be, though? Is it something that was set up from the very beginning in case these... But... I guess the issue is still that we don't know what the original purpose of all of this is, right? What kind of experiment / anything is this? If this has been... we do know the name of Project Arc, but a lot of what we've then seen sort of contradicts the idea of an arc, right? At least when you kind of try to detach yourself from the game. And, I've talked about this during the playthrough already, an arc is something that, at least from my point of view, I would have set up very differently to this. And I don't know, it feels like the kaiju are coming because something fundamentally went wrong with the project, and they kind of inserted, I guess, some sort of backup to make the project basically delete itself if something was going to go wrong. But I don't really see why. And I don't know. Unless it's something about this Newman Inc. that we've heard about trying to get rid of tracks that would link them to memory manipulation. but even that, I mean, we've heard that like once, right? So I'm not sure if this is actually the main sort of theme that's going on here. And even if it is, there's still a lot of stuff that doesn't really add up with that, right?
How do I even respond to that?
See? I knew you wouldn't believe me.
That's not what I said. I just don't know how to imagine the scale of this. An apocalypse?
And I also actually wonder, right? Again, if Okino here is going off of, I guess, limited information, right? I wonder if he knew sort of everything, if he would still act the exact same way, right? Or if he would act differently, knowing everything that's going on. So I guess I'm really wondering if at the end they're going to find out what's actually going on, if they then, like if there's going to be some twist where they suddenly, do something completely different or go against their own original goals or something, right?
This other threat you said the Sentinels were meant to fight. Are you saying it's them? These destroyers?
They're a huge threat, all right.
And these people with modifications, like me, they're calling them here? But weren't those implants only added so we could pilot the Sentinels in the first place?
Well, I made the Sentinels, sure. But I'm not the one who modified all of you. There's too many unknowns with the Interlocutor. That's what I'm looking into.
See, I mean, he's saying, okay, there's too many unknowns, yet he also developed the Sentinels? Because I guess this does establish something else that that was sort of heavily hinted at, but wasn't quite clear. So I guess, for some reason, they all started out with nanomachines, right? But we don't really know why. So that is still a missing piece. But ultimately, I guess their nanomachines were later on modified to let them pilot the Sentinels. And the reason why they chose these guys specifically is just because they had nanomachines in them. But then again, if they were later on capable of altering these nanomachines to make them compatible with Sentinels that apparently Okino came up with, right? So, I mean, if we think that that's actually true, right? That does mean, and I'm sort of sure that at least we've gotten a lot of other hints, right? That the Sentinels weren't originally part of this entire project arc, right? Sentinels were apparently basically created by Okino in a response to a threat that he knows is going to come for them, which is the Kaiju, right? So whoever set up the Project Arc and, whatever goal was behind that did not think about a possibility of their, I guess, test subjects coming up with these Sentinels, right? Which was also, as we heard, a reason for the Kaiju later on being modified with a lot more offensive weapons to actually be able to tackle the Sentinels, right? Because, again, the Kaiju are originally basically just construction equipment, right? But still, I mean, if they're capable of inserting nanomachines in their bodies, or, I guess, manipulating their nanomachines into being able to pilot Sentinels, then I don't know, wouldn't they all also be able to do something? Like, obviously, stuff like the Deimos Code or some sort of virus could still be incredibly hard to fight against, right? But, I don't know, this all still seems so strange. But from what we've seen so far of the older Juro Izumi, isn't his goal to also make all of them ready to fight? Or maybe not? Like,
So there are other Sentinel pilots beyond Keitaro and I.
A whole lot of them.
I do like how both him and Keitaro never quite know what all of the other characters are talking about, right? And so when you enter the thought cloud, they have like a different writing to like inner Losita instead of inner Losita, right? I mean, it's the same pronunciation, sort of, but clearly he has absolutely no fucking clue what that is, right?
So this inner Lositer?
It's like a little network of tiny machines. It has to be implanted into your body.
Okay.
So what do you want me to do now?
Everybody's supposed to be in class right now. You'll stick out if you're on school grounds. We can't have you wandering around where staff can see you. It'd definitely be a liability for me, at least. There'll be more of a crowd when lunch period rolls around. Until then, you should hang out here.
That doesn't answer the question.
Sleeping face down on a school desk can't be good for my neck. Okino. Still no sign of him.
Why can't we think about this again?
Noodles stir-fried in sauce and folded in sweetened bread. I don't trust much in this post-war world. But if there's one exception, it's my yakisoba pan. He told me to wait until noon. But I can only waste time napping for so long.
So, are we just gonna go to the cafeteria or something?
It's quiet outside. Maybe everyone's still in their classes. I'm trying to avoid being seen here. So I'm not supposed to go outside, but... Come
Sure,
on,
let's go.
Takatoshi. You can't just let Okino tell you what to do. I can't wait any longer.
So basically...
Oh.
You mean...
But then that means the dream is...
Really?
Okay, so that's, I think, the other scene where Iori and Shu Yamaguchi are talking about their dreams, right?
Really?
Did we ever see where that scene went? Or, like, they actually talked about? Hey, guys. Sorry, just passing through.
A student's duty should be to focus on their studies. This kind of hanky-panky has no place here.
Okay, buddy, calm down. Isn't it break time?
Not that that girl wasn't cute, I
So
suppose, but
basically...
clearly she has no eye for men.
But then that means the dream is...
Really?
Is this the one who's suddenly running around with, like, a long hair?
But then that means the dream is...
Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to the break area? I mean, that's what Okino suggested we should do, right? And it's also where we saw a bunch of other characters coming through. Mainly Shinonome, right? Wait, wasn't he drinking a drink later on, though?
I don't have any money.
So I guess we can't do anything here yet. Let's go to the schoolyard then, I guess?
It's not like that.
It super is, though.
You think so?
Even Iori knows.
By the way, you know Nenji-kun? He got a letter asking to see him after school.
What, for a sunset showdown? That's so old school.
No, it was a love letter.
Oh, this stuff again? You sure love your romance gossip.
It's not like that.
It super is, though.
You think so?
Okay, so now we're actually seeing, I guess, a bunch of other scenes, or at least adjacent scenes to scenes from the other characters.
Did you see him? That boy was so cool.
Was he?
Does he even go to our school, though?
Oh, please.
Huh. Oh, hello.
That has to be... I can't let myself get spotted now. Okino would probably never let me hear the end of it.
Does Morimura know him? I kind of think she does, maybe, because isn't she the one that's basically supervising the characters with nanomachines? But even that at this point, I'm not really sure why she'd do that, or what is her goal in all of this? Why the hell is she fighting the older Juro Izumi as well? I guess we go to the walkway then? Oh, it's this again.
That's...
You the one? Said you'd be waiting here around now. Even stuffed a letter in my shoe locker, right?
Yes.
Shit, she's cute. Okay, so, what's this about?
I like you.
Seriously? You? Me?
Yes.
Kisaragi's bullshit was starting to get to me. Maybe I'm kind of a stud after all.
What? No! Kiriko-san! That rat bastard. You don't go for another fella's girl.
I mean, what the fuck? He just told him that they liked him, so what's with you? Like, that's not for you to decide. Never mind that, though. That's completely unimportant here. So I guess, what, Okino's trying to get to Ninji. Why, exactly? So, in those scenes with Ninji, I think he told him that he was the first one who had the key, right? So, I guess Okino, like the Daimos key, I guess Okino is still... Okino still wants to extract the Daimos key from him, basically, but potentially doesn't know that at this point another character has it. One thing that I didn't quite think about earlier is, though, the older Juro Izumi, if he knows who has the Daimos key, and he also knows what it does, so... But it also seemed like the older Juro Izumi still wanted everybody to fight with their Sentinels, right? But maybe for a different reason, though? Like, maybe they, Oh shit, now I'm wondering if the older Juro Izumi maybe found out about at least a detail of Project Arc or something, but ultimately decided for himself that everything needed to be destroyed, so he still wants the Sentinels to fight, but only because the fight ultimately will bring about the destruction of everything anyways, and he thinks that that's maybe the right thing to do? I don't really... But yeah, at least this seems to be, how Okino maybe gets hold of Nenji?
Huh? What's your problem?
Hey! Put him up!
Hold on!
He just knocks him over, like, what the fuck?
Did I just...
He just knocks him out cold for no reason whatsoever, what the fuck?
I can't believe you, Hijiyama-kun.
This is... I mean...
Don't tell me. You were jealous.
Of course not.
No, not at all.
I'm sorry for hitting him. You can like whoever you like. It's none of my business.
Where's this coming from? You think I like him just because he's a guy? Actually, you couldn't have picked a better time. This works. Nenji Ogata secured, despite complications. Now, help me get him into the old school building.
False pretenses or not, that confession really got to him. Even knocked out, he's still blushing. I almost feel bad for him.
Almost?
So, that confession was just so you could analyze him, then?
Why else would I do it?
So he's implanted with the same technology as me? He's going to destroy the world?
He's sending signals to the things that will. At least I thought he was. Something's off. Nenji Ogata here is not transmitting any kind of command signal. Looks like the decode signature has been changed. That's bad. Now I'm gonna have to check everyone's individual codes. More work I don't need.
So somebody actually changed the Deimos code? I mean, that seemed to be something that the older Juro Izumi might have done, but again, how and why? Like, what would be the point of that? What would... Because somebody is still... Unless he's trying... Maybe he somehow was able to alter the Deimos code, but wasn't capable of getting entirely rid of it? But then we had another scene where the Sentinels were all infected again, right? Unless I'm misinterpreting that, maybe they weren't affected by the Deimos code, but by something else? Or maybe is Izumi trying to alter the Deimos code in a way to get the Sentinels under his command? Through the Deimos code? I honestly don't really get where this is going anymore. I guess Okino is still looking for it though, because obviously he knows that unless as long as there's still at least one person sending out a signal, the kaiju will come still, right? But that still also brings back the question, so Nenji is so special in a way because he is, at least what I assume to be a clone of the actual CEO, the current CEO of Shikishima, right? Which, again, like, why are they doing that? Why would they create these specific clones? And then, why do they have nanomachines? What's the purpose of that? It's the purpose of everything here.
What changes if you can figure that out?
We save the world. Or find a way to do that, at least.
Well, that might not even properly exist, though. Which even feels like, so... Shu Amiguchi and Yuki were the two that figured that out, right? That they're in a dome, basically. But the one who tipped Amiguchi off about that is that singer on his TV, which, I don't know, somehow seemed to be a potential code that was inserted, or a message that was inserted by a future Shinonome, potentially? Or... Wait, was that somebody else? So, would they be on like a different mission altogether? Because it also feels like there's not just two things going on here, right? It's not like Juro Izumi against Morimura and or Okino. It feels like they're all sort of on their own little missions.
Don't we have the Sentinels? You said you created them to save us all.
That's right. But we've already thrown 19 Sentinels at them and lost. We need a bigger game changer than 1 or 2 Sentinels. That alone's not gonna make a difference. You did your homework on the Pacific War. You get it, right? When you're up against numbers like these, what can you do? The Sentinels are meant to be a last line of defense.
Huh. 19 had lost. But they didn't lose the Sentinels entirely, right? I mean, that's the whole gimmick that we had throughout most of the game up until this point, is that they basically... What seemed like some sort of time loop at first, but it's just that as soon as one sector is lost, they shift the Sentinels to the other sectors to keep them safe until... And they sort of try to refurbish them and everything, and then fight the kaiju again. Okay. That also brings up the question, though, how did Okino develop a technology, or I guess, he's just... I guess he more or less found these technologies in the mainframe, right? At least partly. And he's basically just using that shifter in the mainframe itself and build, I guess, individual versions of that for the Sentinels so that they could shift the Sentinels to safety if need be. I wonder if we're gonna get an explanation of what this shifting actually is. Because it is still a form of teleportation, even though it's not time travel, right? Which I've been sort of wondering about the entire time. Wait, so what now?
There, we've got a clue. But I can't access it from this side. He might be the only one who can. So, where does that leave us?
Okay, so I guess this then directly links to, yeah, Nenji being taken hostage. Wait,
Morning,
what?
Hijiyama-kun.
Okay, so is Okino trying to go through everybody's mind then?
Okino? What's going on?
I looked at Nenji Ogata. He didn't have anything for me. But I took a look at your code. And I have to say, it's been very thought-provoking.
Untie me this instant, or I swear, I'll...
Wait, is this after he looked at Nenji? How the hell does that work?
Why are you getting so worked up now? This isn't all that different from the old days in the factory lab. Just the two of us, enjoying some quality time, right?
What? Old days in the factory lab? When they first started developing the Sentinels? And he doesn't know about that anymore?
Even if that's partially true, things are different now. Untie me before I really get angry.
Well, that's weird. You sound like you're mad, but these numbers don't lie. You're actually kind of enjoying this, aren't you? Being all tied up at the mercy of your crush. You're such a perv, Hijiyama-kun.
Well, that's kind of fucked up if you can look into his brain to determine that. So, did he also lose his memories? How?
Stop toying with me!
Well, why don't we see what's really in your heart?
What the...
Whoa, you really can't stop thinking about me, huh?
Don't be ridiculous!
I get it. You're lying to yourself. All to protect your self-image, right? But you can hide all you want. Your physical data gives it away.
Don't lie to me!
Fine. Why don't we take a deeper look?
Okay, Okino, like, why are you doing this?
Wow, this really says it all.
Stop it! Stop, please!
Okino seems kind of fucked up, right? But... I don't get Okino. Where the hell is this story going with Takatoshi Ichiyama? This boy who shifted from 1944 to 1984, he's a brave and loyal individual, takes pride in his duty as Sentinel pilot, though he used to be rough-spoken gruff. He's matured, found a certain dignity, living a homeless drifter for 6 months following his shift. He slides back to his initial surly nature. Fell for Tsukasa Okino, who is presenting as a girl, which Okino uses to manipulate him. His favorite food is yakisoba pie. Okino straps Hijiyama to a chair in an abandoned factory and analyzes Hijiyama's mind. However, Okino has already seen inside Hijiyama's brain previously when adjusting code. Yeah, so why is he doing it again? This... I don't know. I feel like... Right, he himself also lost his memories, although he lost his memories from detaching the decode. I still don't really get it, though. What is he trying to get out of Hijiyama at that point? They made no progress after searching Nenji Ogata's unconscious body, but after Tsukasa Okino searched inside Takatoshi Hijiyama, his true feelings were revealed. Why does that matter, though? Also, is this still before they're actually putting Nenji in this like time loop thing in his brain? Because
Sure.
See about that, because that seemed to, like, Megumi seemed to be there and rescued him potentially. I don't know.
Feels like I've woken up from a terrible dream. And it looks like he's left me behind again. When does he even sleep? The more I find out, the more dangerous he seems. Forcing his way into someone's head and messing around? He's unhinged.
I mean, he's certainly very capable. I don't get his personality, though, right? Because he seems almost like a very rational person, but then not really. And if he wants to save everyone, then why would he, like, act like some sort of... I mean, he's not really acting like a villain or anything, but he isn't really acting like the nice guy either, right? And I mean, I guess he might be very practical, but yeah, I mean, if you want to save everybody, wouldn't you also make sure that everybody's sort of, well, happy, or at least unharmed? I don't know. Well, then again, I mean, if Okino is thinking that he's basically saving the entire world because he doesn't know about them only being in this sort of simulated world, that could conceivably screw with your sort of with what you would be willing to sacrifice, I guess, right? Though then again, to truly compare that, we'd still have to know how this world is actually set up. I mean, we have heard something about there being 6 million people here, right? So the project has been set up for, they said, like, initially 6 million, I guess, clones or something. But I'm still not entirely sure if all the other people that we see here are actually real people. And even if they are, how does Universal Control, like, handle them, right? I mean, they seem to be shifting. We have seen a person apparently being shifted to another time, but they were also, that was Tamao, right? She was also kind of dying still at the same time, so why would, like, a shift to another sector prevent that? And also, why would Universal Control shift them in the first place? Because it also seems as if Universal Control would be, I don't know, programmed to... Or maybe it's not. See, that's the problem, right? There's definitely still something going on sort of behind the scenes that we don't really know about either. Are the kaiju coming because maybe this Newman Inc. corporation wants to get rid of traces of whatever weird illegal memory manipulation experiments they were doing, and that's why the kaiju are coming? And the people who originally developed Project Arc maybe didn't even know about the kaiju as that they could be a threat. So is there something else going on behind the scenes as well, where maybe now the original developers of Universal Control and or the whole Project Arc thing want this to survive, basically, but other people who've done a memory manipulation experiment want everything to be destroyed so that no evidence is left behind of their whatever they did there. I mean, that could be. But if that's what's actually going on, then how are all these character stories ultimately going to be affected by that, right? If nobody really knows what's going on?
If I've judged the walking distance right, I should arrive there around noon. I need to save up. Even a small reserve would be enough.
Wait, isn't it like still early hours of the morning? Arrive at noon.
I see. Okino was right. I just need to slip in the old staff entrance. Seems like nobody will spot me. Now, where is Okino?
It's actually quite a long building. If you go through the entire thing. Like that. Oh. Wait, so is Fluffy Okino's doing? Well, I guess the entire reason why I even suspected Izumi was behind Fluffy is because Fluffy essentially manipulates Megumi, right? Well, then again, maybe I should have known that Fluffy is not Izumi's doing, because at one point Fluffy actually talks about, you know... I mean, that's how he tricks Megumi into doing his bidding, because Megumi thinks that maybe she's able to get her original Juro Izumi back by helping Fluffy. So the only reason that, or what Okino is doing with Fluffy then might be to manipulate the others into, or manipulate Megumi into shooting the others, which ultimately means that there are updated nanomachines within them. But at this point, they've already been inside their Sentinels, right? Unless those updated nanomachines mean that the decode is somehow isolated, or that whatever happened during that event where everything got infected, that sort of reset. Maybe that's the idea behind it. Or maybe I'm completely misinterpreting all of this.
What's going on? Why do I feel like this?
Feel like what?
I see you made a friend.
Just a stray cat, that's all.
Uh-huh.
I just gave it a little food. Now it shows up here all the time, so... I ended up bringing food for it, every day.
I suppose I can relate. You used food to toy with both of us.
What? You don't like me taking care of you?
I didn't ask you to do that.
I'd better get going.
Going where?
Oh, right. You sticking around until Shintaro's done eating? Mind tossing the empty can for me?
Shintaro?
That's his name, yeah. I'm counting on you.
What? Wait. Shintaro? Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? Wasn't that somebody else? Within the game? Like, wasn't that... Isn't there... Who's that? Shit. Like, seriously. Who is that? I don't really get it. Who would that be? Huh. Oh, wait, what? It ran away.
Oh. There's something under the can.
Okay, now I'm even more confused than before about Fluffy / Shintaro. Shintaro.
Looks like 150 yen.
For a yakisoba pan?
Okino, are you still trying to look after me?
Well, he kind of has to, right? I feel like he's not doing that out of the kindness of his heart. He's doing it so that he can, I don't know, keep a lookout for one of his Sentinel pilots? Still a weird way to... See, once again, I'm just not really sure. I mean, if Okino is working on the Sentinels, right? And he's working on the world not being destroyed, wouldn't he, at least to a certain degree, tell his Sentinel pilots not only about what's going on, but just elaborate more about the situation they're in? And, I mean, I get that he might not want them to know everything, but at the same time, throughout a lot of these scenes, not even only the ones with Okino, but also with other people that clearly seem to be in charge of these projects, I was never quite sure why they didn't just straight up tell everybody what the hell is happening. So I wonder if there's a specific reason for that as well. Okay, I guess now I can actually purchase a drink. Oh, hello. What the hell are you doing here?
Whoa. She's one of the teachers at this school. I should go somewhere else.
Interesting that Morimura comes up so often. Again, do we even know if she works together with Okino? I mean, I guess if she's here, then we can this time maybe enter the school? Through the schoolyard here?
Isn't she... my
Oh.
yakisoba pan angel? She doesn't recognize me. Then again, I was a mess when she saw me last. Wait. If she's a student here, then... that means it must be sold here at the school. This is where I can find that yakisoba pan.
Wait, I actually don't remember that scene. He got a yakisoba pan from Megumi at some point? When was that? And why doesn't she recognize him? Fuck, I feel like that's a scene that I might have forgotten about. Why though? Is that part of Megumi's story? But Megumi's all connected to... Megumi's connected to, Juro, Natsuno, Keitaro... Or is that referencing a scene that we haven't seen yet? Because I do feel like I would have remembered that. Oh, wait. I still have my... Wait. Okay.
There it is.
Gee, He's almost missed out. They only had 2 left.
Just 1 left.
Well, with all the people that are here...
Your finest yakisoba pan, please.
How is there even something left with all these people here?
No doubt about it. This is the same yakisoba pan from back then.
Maybe now we are gonna get the scene with Megumi. March 1985.
It's too much.
That's a weirdly specific.
So hungry. I've got no strength left. I can't go on like this. I'll starve to death. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Maybe on the main street, I could find some scraps in the garbage. What am I thinking? I am an Imperial soldier. The pride of the Empire. I can't dig through trash like some animal. I'd be better off dead. Still, I'll never find a paying job in this state. I shouldn't have let the heat get to me. Taking that bath in the river was my biggest mistake. That cold left me out of commission for a while. And now it's been 3 days since my food ran out.
How the hell has he even been
I couldn't
surviving?
even find Kiriko-san in the end. Is this how I die? Alone? Wasting away?
Excuse me. Are you okay?
Never better.
Was that your stomach? I know.
What's this?
I bought too much of this at lunch. It's yakisoba pan.
Yakisoba pan? I can have this?
If you'd like.
I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Well, that certainly does explain why he likes it so much.
Yakisoba pan.
If it's basically the food that, you know, if you haven't eaten for like 3 days, I'd imagine like every food would be heaven for you, right?
So good.
And obviously,
Possibly good. It's delicious.
obviously you'd remember that
How could
moment.
anything so delicious exist in this world? I wanted to savor the taste, but I practically inhaled that whole piece. Now that I think about it, I never even got to thank her. My yakisoba pan angel. This should be good. I can eat in peace here. Still, I can't believe I got the last one. I suppose it's good karma for my model behavior.
I was wondering where you'd run off to.
Oh, hello.
Did you go buy that yourself?
Okino.
Yeah. Okay, so that is still really strange. I don't get Okino. What the hell is going on here? Because, I mean, so the way Hijiyama got to this sector, right, is because Okino just, I guess, didn't really care that he would be shifted together with him. And then he just left him out to basically just in a completely strange world fend for himself. I mean, he could have easily starved to death, right? Isn't that kind of strange? Didn't he know about that? Is it that he just didn't care? Or, like, what the hell?
Now, Time to finally enjoy my... You changed clothes?
Wow, I can feel the disappointment from here. Want me to get back into the skirt?
I don't care.
It's just that the skirt's kind of breezy. I don't have much on underneath it. Makes me feel pretty exposed, you know? I can't just walk around in the wind and traffic like that. Just think of what could happen.
Stop that. You're clearly enjoying this, no matter what you say. And you don't have to be so lewd about it.
Yeah, I mean, he is clearly enjoying it, right? Which, obviously, you know, nothing wrong about that. It's just still... I don't... So he's pretty open about it as well, right? And again, there's nothing wrong with that, but I wonder why. I mean, he clearly seems to be aware of the impact he has on certain other characters. But sometimes it seems like he's using that for his own gain. And then at other times, it seems like, I don't know, there's just this weird... I really struggled to figure out what Okino is about.
If we're seen outside, the staff might chase us off the property. Once the afternoon classes are over, we'll head back. You stick around here until then.
Why? What do you even... What?
Do you want half of this yakisoba pan?
What? Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm not even hungry. Isn't that your favorite food anyway? You enjoy it.
Well, if you're sure.
You really are a nice guy, Hijiyama-kun.
Yeah, nice guy. You just left out in the streets for like half a year?
Okay, time to dig in. Fantastic. This is it. This is the taste that saved me. I have to thank the yakisoba pan angel. If I ever see her again, I need to thank her personally. No, wait. I did meet her. But when?
A few days ago. Oh. Because Megami is the one that potentially rescued Ninji? Whoa. Wait, so does that mean her memories were altered, or was that a different Megumi? The hell?
You're still going to keep trying then?
Of course.
Is it possible he really doesn't know anything?
There's still residual data in there from the switch. If I can figure out who's sending out the signal, then maybe I can stop it, or even control it.
From the switch?
Where are you going now?
The convenience store near the station. You haven't eaten since noon, right? I'll go get us some snacks. Help change things up. Any requests?
Yakisoba pan.
So much for changing things up. Haven't you tried anything else from this time?
Don't make fun of me. I like plenty of foods. I just Haven't eaten any of them yet, that's all.
Wow, can't argue with that logic.
Okay, so the scenes that we've seen with Nenji at the station, right? That's basically been multiple days of them trying to interrogate him. What is up with Megumi, though? What is she about? So she's been influenced by Fluff. Maybe Okino has nothing to do with Fluffy in the first place? I don't... Now I'm really unsure how all of these scenes actually sort of fit together. Like in terms of the actual timeline. So I thought I was meant to wait here.
Huh? Who's there?
Now we see her rescuing Nenji, basically.
What's she doing out so late? More importantly, what's she doing here?
Are you gonna shoot Jiyama as well?
Wait, have we met somewhere?
What?
So the Sentinel's a weapon from the future? It's strange to say, but after all...
that's...
She's the girl who saved me.
Yeah.
She's the Yakisoba angel. Excuse me. Oh, please wait.
What's going on with her?
The second floor isn't quite,
I'm sorry.
Yakisoba angel. Why?
The problem is that I also still don't quite get the whole memory modification. Like, there's a lot of it going on, and it's quite hard to tell when it's been going on and why, and... Well, I guess it does come back to Megumi, right? Because I have absolutely no clue. So she's doing it potentially because of Fluffy, but then what would Fluffy be about? Like, why are they doing all this? Who is she working for? Even if she was working for Juro Izumi, what is he trying to accomplish? And wouldn't Okino be able to find out that he's been shot or that his nanomachines are now, like, different to before? Unless they specifically inserted a program that hides the manipulation of them? But again, who's they, right? Is it Izumi? Oh! Protagonists with story progress at 80% or over. 8. Currently at 6. Interesting. Huh. So we're locked out again. Let's see. What would be the next one? I've cleared up until first area wave 5. So this is second area wave 5, second area wave 10, second area wave 10. Second area wave 10, second area wave 10. Holy shit, okay. Second area wave 5. So I now actually have to play until second area wave 5. Whoa. That's going to be a lot of destruction stuff. Interesting, right? So we've been able to go to 73% story progress. And now we actually have to do, like, I think at least 10 waves back to back. Yeah, because this continues until battle 10, I think, right? Yeah. And then in area 2, there's going to be another 5 battles that we need to do before we can unlock the story progress again. That's definitely a weird setup, right? Well, anyways, let's do that. Okay, many long-range specialized kaiju will appear. And the bonus objectives are 2nd generation, 3rd generation only on the strike team. Can I even do that? Oh, it can, yeah. Ugh. That would mean that I can't use the flying ones, though. Third generation is pretty good at long range, though. So... I guess let's try to do that.
Let's go. I'm on it.
It does mean that we have 2 2nd generation and 2 3rd generation Sentinels out for the next battle, unfortunately. That also means that we have 3 with sentry guns. I do need to. I think I need to unlock new weapons for the 2nd generation Sentinels. So these guys have the heavy railgun, which will probably be pretty good against long-range stuff. EMP stunner is definitely a good idea, and the long-range missiles are really good. She's the only one with those, though. So can I unlock the... No, I don't want them. I wanted to customize. Keijiro. Yeah, customize. Let's see. He could also have an EMP stunner. Oh, main battery mega railgun. Fires a large round directly forward at high speed through focused electromagnetic induction. That sounds pretty good. Anti-ground hunter missile. Fires a highly potent anti-ground long-range missile. That also sounds pretty good. Rains down countless missiles in a wide area in front of the Sentinel. Maybe I should go with the anti-ground hunter missile, and the mega railgun also sounds pretty good, to be honest. I don't have that many meta chips. Let's go with this one first and equip it. The thing is, I also still want to have... So, she has long-range missiles, she has long-range missiles. Wait, no, he has long-range missiles as well. Shit. Wait, how did I not see that? Ah, well, anyways. Sentry gun, multi-rocket launchers. Right, she also has Guardian. Let's see what else they might get that could... that we could use against I mean, the rocket launchers are also pretty good, aren't they? Sentry gun's pretty good. Sentry gun also has quite a good range as well. Fires rockets into target, decreases movement speed by 25%. Fires piercing rockets at ground kaiju within target area. Guardian Avenger. Places a Guardian turret, acts as a decoy, violently explodes when destroyed. Doesn't sound too bad. I mean, since he still only has 4 things equipped, I think I'm just going to go with these 2, right? Just so that it gives... so that I have more options to deal with stuff. Let's do that with her as well. Repair emitter. Places an emitter at target area, recovers HP of nearby allies up to a maximum of 40%. Oh yeah, doesn't sound too good. Shields nearby allies. Lasts 8 seconds. It's actually not that great. Jammer rocket launchers. I think I'm gonna go with the Guardian and the Shield emitter. Okay. Now let's see if we can still upgrade some stuff. Although, wait, let me actually take one other look at the meta system itself. I don't have enough meta chips to significantly increase its capabilities, right? So, I don't think that's that useful in this particular case. Let's upgrade both of their long-range missiles twice. I don't know, the heavy railgun, the problem with the heavy railgun is, right, that the kaiju need to be, like, relatively stacked up. Otherwise, it's not doing that much. The sentry guns are already upgraded pretty heavily, so I feel like that's not necessarily going to be the best part to upgrade. These seem to be pretty good, so I guess I'm gonna enhance these two times. Wait, also, does he... Heavy knuckles. Let's also upgrade the arm-mounted machine cannons at least once, because that's his skill that doesn't consume EP, right? I feel like that might be useful. Should I just go with like a third upgrade on the long-range missiles for all of these? Or the railgun? Railgun +2? Maybe both? I do still have... Yeah, let's do this. +3, +2, and do this. And this. I actually wonder how often these upgrades can be done at this point, right? I wonder if there's going to be some sort of limit to how many times you can upgrade all of their stuff. Long-range missiles and... What were these? That's in front of the Sentinel though, right? I mean, I could also keep a bunch of meta chips. I don't need to spend all of them because through the battles you don't get that many. And I'm thinking about I probably want to, yeah. Let's keep the rest of the meta chips just so that I can. Although then again, wait, that makes you. Let's see. 2,500. What does this do? Lock on range and lock on distance. It doesn't increase their damage though, unfortunately. You know what? Let's just do that as well. And maybe, because I don't know if there's going to be air stuff here. Yeah, let's go with that. Second generation, third generation only on the strike team. Yeah. Let's do this. Area 1, Wave 6.
Everyone here?
Is it just me, or is my robot a little slower than everyone else's?
The second generation Sentinels are more heavily armed than other models, but also more heavy in general. They're well over 2,000 tons, so careful where you step. Don't want to crash through some underground structure. The fusion reactor on it is pretty heavy, but its energy output is off the charts. Enough that it can power a plasma arc fusion cutter. Once you know how to use that, You'll be slicing up kaiju like a knife through butter.
Their original purpose was to break down massive pillars for high-rise buildings. Of course they'd be heavy. But in a close-quarters fight, that 1,300-ton grip strength will come in handy.
Second-generation models are linked to a squad of support units, too. They'll respond to distress calls. If you can figure out the best time to use them, you might just turn the tides of battle.
I don't know if I can remember all that.
Wait, once again, it seems like we're getting a couple of really interesting pieces of information here, right? So, what they were just talking about, it sounded as if the Sentinels were also construction equipment originally, but I don't think that's actually what's going on. I think more that potentially Okino, when he developed the Sentinels, he just took things he knew from the kaiju and sort of repurposed it. I guess that's probably the better explanation, or a better explanation for that, right? So it wasn't necessarily that. I mean, that does make sense, right? He wouldn't have just developed the Sentinels sort of on their own. They're different, obviously, to the kaiju, but they are also repurposed technology, I guess. But we still have absolutely no clue when or how Okino got hold of that information, right? Why do they have so much information, yet they don't really know a bunch of other stuff? Okay. I guess before the kaiju come in, I do want to set up my sentry guns, right?
This is all pretty freaky.
Wait,
So, what's my next move?
So the long-range missiles... Wow, yeah, I have way more sort of target area to use them on. Do I want to move them? Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, let's set up the sentry guns. So if the kaiju are gonna appear here first, let's set up one here. I do expect more coming in from this direction and this direction as well, so maybe that's where I'm gonna set up the other sentry guns. I don't want to put them too far away from the, So let's put one here and maybe hold off on the third one for now.
I can help.
I could set up the Guardian thing, right? But,
What to do?
let's actually move her a little bit further up. Like, here. And the other three... I think the other three I'm gonna keep where they are currently. They can all of them can only move on streets now, though, right? Because I don't have any flying Sentinels. So let's maybe just move up to a place where they can more easily move into a couple of different directions. So I'm going to move them to the intersections, right? And now we'll just wait until the first kaiju appear.
Not throwing away my shot.
Gotta keep it together. I can help.
I'll stop them.
Alright, there they are. Bunch of ground kaiju, bunch of flying kaiju. These two are still recovering.
I'll just...
I would have to move for that, though.
What to do?
Let's see, who's the best suited for this? Maybe you can just hit them with,
I can help.
Oh, you're actually too far away. Wait, doesn't he have the...
Gonna be okay. Definitely.
Yeah, let's use the long-range missiles for that.
This is all pretty freaky.
I think that'll hopefully kill most of them already.
Was that okay?
Yeah, nice. Meta gauge already full as well. Holy shit.
Hit! Enemies closing in fast.
Okay.
Wait, so let me actually check. Wait,
What can I do?
cage roll.
What now?
Wait, what? Why is it... What? Oh, yeah, I can cycle. Okay. No, he has... Yeah, I thought so. I thought he had the long range. Somehow I was accidentally selecting Kurabe. That was weird. I mean, with the Kaiju appearing, I do have 2 sentry guns already set up, so... How far can they go? I think I want to move him up a little bit, right? Let's move him to an intersection over here as well.
We can do this. Right?
Rocket launches.
Focus.
Let's move her up as well.
Number 15.
Yeah.
Moving out.
What now?
So now at least we do get a couple more kaiju to attack. Let's see. I think Kurabe is actually stationed fairly
Gotta think.
well there.
What do I can help?
Do I want to set up a third sentry gun? Like over here, maybe?
Need help.
What now?
Let's just wait for the kaiju to come in.
What's my next move? What to do?
Nice, okay. More ground stuff. And the railgun's never too good at actually hitting everything. Also, it's actually more expensive than the long-range missiles.
Get it!
Oh wait, why? See, sometimes it's kind of weird that they don't pause the game again.
How do I... How's that? Are we getting their numbers down?
One rocket is still flying though, unfortunately.
This isn't so hard. I'll show you. Score!
Nice.
Guess that did it.
I'm in range.
Okay, 2 of these guys. Oh, they also appear? Wait, they're not exactly... I mean, I guess they're long range as well. They'll be pretty hard to take out, though.
Gotta think.
Anti-ground piercing rocket launchers. They're probably pretty good against them, right? Hopefully? Yeah. I mean, Not super good, but certainly not bad either. Could shoot them with the railgun though. The railgun isn't armor piercing though. I don't know how effective it would be against them. Or I'd try those.
They don't stand a chance.
Wait, do I have to wait for it to hit?
Move.
Holy 4,000 damage on that? Holy shit! Well, that was pretty effective, I feel like.
Gotta keep it together.
What are these? Did it play something? Are those like mines or something? I don't... Are they in the air? It's pretty hard to see where the hell they're actually located. Because I want to know if I need to move away from them. I should probably move her slightly, right? Let's move her here for the time being.
What to do?
Okay, I need to take out the high quad before it hits Kurabe. They're attacking the sentry gun first. Most are able to act though. Problem is the high quad's pretty far away actually. Probably don't want to do that. Kurabe might be able to walk out of it though. Whoa. Holy shit, that actually just took out all of them. I guess that was pretty good. She doesn't have any armor piercing stuff though. I don't know if it's going to take it out. That was close. It's still some time though. It actually takes fairly long for their stuff to go off.
Let's get him.
The rapid cannons do have a good range, but not as good as I'd like them to be. But moving up this way... Oh, never mind. All three sentry guns just straight up fired at it. Holy fuck, look at this. Yeah. Okay. I mean, he can still do a bunch of stuff. So I don't think I actually need to defend right now. I'm still not entirely sure. These are mines though, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm really not sure what the hell is going on there. Also, I feel like I already killed quite a bunch of them, so maybe I want to activate the
Can't mess this up.
Focus.
This thing, like the score boost. Oh, that's a very small target area though. Ugh. Also, I think it only works if they're already here, right? Halves damage to Sentinel support armaments in range for 30 seconds. Doubles attack of Sentinel support armaments in range for 15 seconds. I could also do something like this. The 4 Type 98 bipads? Let's actually try that. Let's put them here.
We can do this, right?
Honestly, let's just wait for the next kaiju to come in.
I won't back down. Too slow.
Ah, 2 more of those. Are these the bipads? Did they just move somewhere else or something? I do wish you could cycle through most of them a little bit more easily, but... armor-piercing rocket launches, I'm not in range. Let's move up with him.
How do I...
Can I do that? I'm actually not in range for that. Let's just use the rocket launchers. They're not that effective against them, but better than nothing, I think.
Stay calm. Remember your training.
The anti-ground hunter missile was being like crazy. And Kisaragi gets a turn as well.
This is all pretty freaky.
Either long-range missiles or railgun. Both aren't armor-piercing though. Yeah, I think the railgun is actually better in that scenario, possibly.
Number 13.
They checked that.
And the fucking... That hunter rocket that Miura has is absolutely nuts against them.
Do something.
I could do the EMP stun as well on them, right? Guess that would prevent them from moving? Or I'm doing the railgun.
I'll beat you. Get it. Enemies. I need to think. Signatures from above.
Yeah, that's not dealing that much damage though. I am wondering why they're sometimes using their rockets that sort of land close to them though. I actually don't really want to move up though. So let's just... well, she's actually not in range for anything. I could literally just place a 4th sentry gun though. I'm just realizing. I could also just use another meta skill if I wanted to.
I'll take them down quick.
Let's just move up a bit. Let's move around here. Let's move to Kurabe or like... Wait, that's actually dumb. Let's move this way. Let's move to this intersection. Armor-piercing rocket launchers. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Termination of enemy signals confirmed.
Okay, so far, maybe I'm even completely overthinking this. I mean, it's still a lot of fun, right?
Terminal closure complete.
But it is pretty easy.
Now fully secure. Ending technical analysis. Oh, jeez, that's not good. on with the drone. You found her? Oh, that's a relief. No, listen. Miwa-chan's heading right for the next terminal. What? Miwako, what are you doing?
What?
That girl has no sense of direction. We can't just leave her. I'm gonna go meet up with her. We'll make sure she runs somewhere safer. We're counting on you.
Where's Kisaragi? Where did she just run off to?
Well,
Didn't you hear what they were saying?
Kisaragi, what's your status? Answer me. Kisaragi, that girl is...
Oh, hello.
I'll get back to the battle once Miwako's safe.
What?
Did we do it?
Wait, what the what were they just discussing? Were they suggesting that Miwako is now in the body of little Morimura? What the hell does that mean? Or did she just accidentally run into Chihiro Morimura? I wasn't even damaged. Holy shit. Keitaro Miura, now Natsuno-san. Okay, so those two can like play together very well. I wonder if there's going to be, like, is there like a max level or something? S rank reward, second generation Sentinels. I think I completed everything. Miwako Sabatari. 3 mystery points. I definitely also like how they've set up the mystery points, right? Because that just gives you more incentive to go into the analysis mode between battles and try to figure more stuff out, right? So it's not like you're literally just doing battle back to back to back to back. Okay, first of all, let's look for the new ones. Miwako Sawatari is a good friend of Iori Fuyusaka and Tomi Kisaragi. The three of them often snack on something on their way home from school. She's a kind of reserved girl who's self-conscious about her plump figure. I actually expected more information here, especially since, like, we've seen so many scenes with her in it. Second generation Sentinels. These Sentinels have diverse armaments for both close combat and long-range attacks, and they also have thick armor. They can weigh up to 2,200 tons. The 3 Sentinels of this generation are number 13, 14, and 15. The pilot of each respective Sentinel during the final battle was Juro Korabe in number 13, Ryoko Shinonome in number 14, and Iori Fuyusaka number 15. During the battle in 2064, A. Sekigahara piloted Sentinel number 15. Huh. And apparently, as far as we've seen, somehow A. Sekigahara Sentinel in that battle was the one that set off the sort of virus code. Potentially, maybe. Okay, let's see. What might be a good idea to unlock here? I kind of wanted to unlock this the last time I was here, so let's go with it. Shikishima's Interstellar Development Project. One of the projects that Shikishima Industries ran, formerly designated Shikishima Interstellar Development Division Terraforming Project, number 8834. So project number 34 during the year 2188 then? Man, sometimes these mystery files really don't tell you much, right? And sometimes they just suddenly have some sort of information where you kind of go, wait, what? I didn't know that. You think that Goto's notebook would be something of importance? Sure, let's go with it. We're gonna get a lot more mystery points anyways, right, in the next battles. Notebook that Renya Goto always walks around with. It includes schedules, diary entries, investigative findings, issues, unanswered questions, and more. All written with characteristic conciseness and clarity. This is one of the birthday gifts that Goto was given each year by his father, but he only has a few more days before all the pages are filled. Huh. I think we've seen him holding this, but I don't know if there's any significance to it. Seems a bit like a random object that I'm not entirely sure with how it would connect to anything. Huh, I can unlock Shintaro. Let's unlock 426 though. Because there's a bunch of information in here. 426 is the prisoner number of an escaped criminal from the future. Okay, not necessarily, but we've seen him basically being trapped in that underground lab, and Shu Amiguchi trying to extract information out of him, right? His real name is Juro Izumi. Oh, they just straight up state that here, okay. I mean, we know that. He's already dead and currently exists as a replication that is based off of the memory information written onto Sector 0. He had previously been researching ways to download memories from the inner Locida and how to get into the production line of the Deimos code. He escaped confinement through transferring his own data into an android that looked like Tomi Kisaragi. Okay, so that we do know. Yeah, all the stuff about what Juro Izumi actually had been doing up until that point is still kind of a mystery though, right? The memory information written onto Sector 0. So wait, was Sector 0 at that point already destroyed? And I mean, it comes back to how we don't know how Shu Amiguchi actually got to that underground laboratory, why he's there in the first place, and I mean, we kind of know why he's there, because he wants to create an android of Tomi Kisaragi, but that's sort of a direct result of Izumi killing her, right? So I want to know what came before that, basically. So Izumi tried to get into the production line of the Deimos code, meaning he wanted to, he's not responsible for the Deimos code, he knew that it existed and basically wanted to, I don't know, manipulate it somehow? The Kisaragi android that 426 was using as his body got destroyed during the battle against the Tamao Kurabi android in 1985. He then took over the Tamao android's body and managed to escape. We also knew that. When the Tamao android was being used as 426's body, Ei Sekigahara discovered his true identity and destroyed it. Soon after, Juro Kurabe happens to pass by the destroyed remains and 426 transfers to his nanomachines, okay? The rest we all know. Sadly, doesn't really give us more information about what Juro Izumi originally was planning or what it was doing, though. Okay, next battle. Shield Apsos Kaiju will appear. The hell is that? APSOS? Miura on the strike team. Oh, that's unfortunate. City defense rate at time of clearing 70% or higher. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate because obviously I couldn't possibly have known what the next bonus objective is going to be, right? So the fact that now we can't use Miura, that's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. I guess I'm gonna go back into... So let's use these two, right? And Minami and Kurabi as well, just so that we have all the generations in there. Even though obviously it's gonna overload them, but I mean, only 2 people with overloaded isn't too bad, I feel like. And then we can go with like 2 generation 1
Ready.
Sentinels.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I mean, they all have more or less the same stuff, right? I think.
Invasion ends here.
Well, I don't know what these Apsos things are going to be. If they have shields, I guess I have to take out their shields first. Okay, we have Kurabe to place the sentry guns, which is good. We have Minami for long-range missiles and stuff. The Generation 1s are going to be good for Demolisher Blades, rush attacks, and EMP attractors. And the Generation 4 are going to be good for, well, quickly going around and killing stuff. Let's see if I can customize these two further, though. Let's see, what else do they have? Fires missile into target area. Gravitic forces pull Kaiju towards the impact zone. Releases a swarm of drones that autofires on Kaiju, ignores armor. Yeah, that also sounds pretty good, doesn't it? So let's equip that. What? A modified condenser allows for 4 more interceptor units. Costs 150 EP more. Do I want to unlock this as well? Well, I mean, sure, why not? So that's just a passive skill then? Or do I need to... But it still says equip though. So what I potentially don't need. Deploys a mine in target area upon detecting Kaiju and explodes, overheating them. I mean, the mine wasn't too bad. Multi-lock missiles I definitely want to keep. Arm-mounted convergent lasers. Those are armor piercing, so that might be good. Like Spikers too, though. Honestly, I've never really quite liked the mine, so let's get rid of the flare torpedo. Okay, so you do have to equip the passive skills as well, but they are just passive skills. That's cool. So that increases the interceptor's EP usage, but it'll unlock 4 more of them, which if I enhance them as well... Oh, that also increases their number released. Holy shit. Yeah, that honestly sounds like a pretty crazy skill. Let's see what that can do. Okay, those were a bunch of upgrades for him. Let's take a look at Shomiguchi. Might not be the worst idea to upgrade these, to be honest. Places a shield and recovers 30% HP of an ally. What does that do if I enhance it? Oh, the lock-on distance. Oh, it's not that bad. Let's go with this. Let's go. But as I said previously, this whole mode, there's a lot to like about this. But since they're not really presenting
Just looks like it's got a big fan on it. What even is that?
much of a challenge, it's a bit...
That's an Apsos. More officially, it's an APS feeder.
Okay.
That one. They're pretty nasty to fight. They can put up deflective barriers.
Probably easier to say it's like a support kaiju that can give other kaiju shields.
It's got shields?
A shield matrix. The 4th gen Sentinels have those as well.
Oh, I get it. Like the one on Amiguchi-kun's Sentinel.
Your own 3rd gen unit should have a weapon that can disable that too.
The EMP stunner. I think that's...
Oh, okay.
That'll stop the D-forces in their tracks with an electromagnetic pulse. The EMP should also deactivate any shields they have up too.
That said, you'd be better off destroying them before they get the shields up at all.
Okay. Sounds easy enough. Take out the shields first, and then annihilate them. Ooh. I do wish more battles would actually start with kaiju already there, though. Okay, let's see. Kurabe. Let's place a sentry gun here somewhere. Who has an EMP stunner that I want to use? Sekigahara doesn't. He still has... That's weird. I haven't used him at all in the last battle, and he still only has about 2/3 of his EP. Let's see. Where the hell is Hijiyama? The EMP attractor thing? Can try to hit most of them. This should be good. Literally just annihilates the small ones. Wait. He still seems to have a shield up though. Or is that just the animation for it in general? Or maybe it didn't... No, it's clearly stunned, right? Or I guess they themselves always have shields, it's just that as long as they're stunned, they can't use their shield generator on others, potentially? That might be it, huh?
What now? Now then.
9 units, armor piercing. Do I want to release them right away?
What's optimal?
Let's see. What would be the best way to take this thing out, though? The most effective way, rather. I could just shoot a railgun at it, but...
Just watch. How's that?
Oh yeah, that just straight up kills it. Nice, I guess.
What's the plan?
Well, the problem is that this thing is still flying, so I can't use his rush attack. That should work, though.
Locked on. That easy. My turn now.
That was easy indeed. Leap attack, EMP attractor. Let's move him a little bit further to where the next ones appear, shall we? Either to the intersection or literally just all the way up. Sometimes I just don't know how far I want to move them. Let's get him here. Gucci's back here.
What now?
I mean, he can just fly, so he's gonna be pretty quick. Let's move him over here.
Number 11, moving out. How's the Sentinel?
I guess I'm just gonna wait. The problem is that the charge EP function always, like, that takes a long time, right? Whereas if I just wait for the kaiju to appear, I can immediately attack them.
Are we winning? The practice round's over.
Okay. One more shield thing. What is this? Ooh, the mine stuff. Probably want to hit those with an EMP pulse as well, right?
What's the plan?
So I probably want to hit all of them. Sekigahara was pretty well placed for that, wasn't he? Nice. Okay, Amiguchi still has a lot of EP, so let's see. Well, I'd have to move into them for the multi-log missiles, which is not the worst thing. I really dislike that it has this very thin line to it. That's a bit unfortunate. This will hit most of them, but doesn't deal that much damage. Problem is the mines are gonna explode, right, if I move into them. So let's just try this first.
Nailed it. There you go.
Didn't take out as much as I wanted it to take out, though. These all just have not that much range. Well, that'll all move me into them anyway, right? It's a bit unfortunate. I mean, they're still stunned, so it's not that big of a deal. I could use the leap attack if I move a little bit closer.
Number 12 moving out. Now then.
That would move him.
Next move.
Let's move him up a little bit too.
Number 22 advancing.
Now we could just try the leap stuff.
We should probably get out. Always think ahead. Hedgers from above.
Okay, more stuff appearing up here. What did I want to do? This, right? I mean, this can't do anything as long as it's stunned as well. So I think I'm going to try and take out the shield thing first. This is armor piercing. Wait, I can actually check how much HP they still have. Oh, oops.
Hit.
Yeah, well,
My turn now.
I wanted to actually check on how much HP it still had, but whatever. And the sentry gun took care of the rest, so that's good. Okay, Sekigahara, I probably want to get close to where they appear, right? So round... yeah, here, I guess. She is the long range, right? Oh no, never mind, that's Kurabe. Let's put up another sentry gun... here.
What next?
Oh, wait, what? A couple of them are appearing down here. Let's... probably want to move you back. Or over here, rather, right? Move here.
My turn now.
I think I'm just gonna wait there with Sekigahara. she, I think, is going to wait here as well, because she can hit everything from range, right?
Don't let up. Hope I can pull my weight. Man, we've got it rough.
I mean, these things will still... The other ones will still take a little bit of time to appear, right? He's moving over there. I still have Goto down here as well, so I think I'm gonna keep Amaguchi here.
They're targeting points in enemy threat range.
Oh, did he actually take some damage from that? It wasn't much, but... Ah, it's one of these guys, okay.
How's the Sentinel?
Let's just shoot it with the EMP stuff right away.
Did that do it? Target destroyed. Hope I can pull my weight.
And I guess he's gonna move in with the multi-lock missiles.
Hold still! Bingo! I got him!
Took out most of the smaller stuff. I didn't even see that there was another one of those shield things there.
Gotta keep my spirits up.
Okay, I could hit them both with the railgun.
Ready for this? Get it! Take that!
I always need to remember that I still have the meta gauge as well, right? So I can always send out another sort of EMP pulse if need be.
Next move.
Go to. So they're already dealing with that. The sentry gun is dealing with that as well. Let's move him a little bit closer to where the other ones appear, just so that I'm ready for it. Oh, there's going to be another one, or more appearing here. Yeah, so let's move over here.
Always think ahead. Here's the plan.
Let's move up a layer a little bit further. Nice. Go to. Should I release the interceptors? I just want to try that. Wait, what?
Backup deployed. What's the plan?
Sekigahara doesn't have that many, these are all ground kaiju, right? Nothing threatening here? G-Mola. Couple bigger ones, but generally nothing too worrying, I think. That should be pretty good against this thing, right? Yeah.
How was that? How many
Once
left?
it's on the ground,
Practice round's over.
no problem here. They already swarmed out a bunch. Don't hit that many with that. And the leap attack isn't that powerful, right? I could go with another EMP attractor. The problem is if they're not EMP'd and I rush into them, they're all gonna attack me, right? The rush attack can definitely tag out a bunch of them. Problem is they're gonna attack him. Well. I actually took out less than I thought. Yeah, he's still all the way over there. Can't really move him over there. Do I just wanna... If these kaiju appear, I'm gonna do an EMP pulse, I think. let's move them over here. Oh, they still hit. Holy shit. The sentry guns are so crazy. Their range is nuts. Does that hit any? No.
What can I do?
I need to move them up a bit as well. Man, the layout of the city here is really annoying. Let's get him over here first.
What to do?
Okay, yeah, I think Face Plasma EMP in this case will be pretty good. Because it hits a lot of them, right? So now they're all stunned. No, she doesn't need to move, she just does the long-range missile stuff. Oh, it hits all of them! Holy shit. And the sentry gun just boom! Okay, Sekigahara is still very far away though.
What's the plan?
So I guess he's gonna move over to everybody else here. Let's move him there for now. Can you already do something? Yeah, let's try that.
Oh, no, you don't. What next?
Okay. Everything's destroyed for the time being. It's quite hard to tell where the next ones are going to appear. Let's move to the intersection so that I can move... Ah, okay. So they're appearing over there. That's still going to take some time. So I think I'm actually going to replenish my EP with Kurabe. Not that that's really necessary, but let's do it for the time being.
Don't waste any chances.
Sekigahara just came from that direction. Let's move him back here though,
Here's the plan.
so that he might actually be able to do something. You can move over here as well. Let's just move them over for the time being. I mean,
Winning?
it's not like I really need to. I think this might even already be the last wave,
20, moving out. No room for hesitation.
potentially.
Number 11, moving out.
I think she can just stay here, right? Let's move her over a little bit. Oh, hello. Another high quad. I can already deploy interceptors again. They're all still up. So... Wait, what is this doing? 1,000, but it's armor piercing, right? These are armor piercing as well, though. That can overheat them. Nah, you know what? Let's do the converging laser thing and hit the high quad.
That easy. What's the plan?
Do I want to use the EMP stuff first? I mean, EMP always seems to be good because they're just immediately taken out, right? And that gives you all the time in the world to actually deal with them.
We've got it rough.
Holy shit, the fucking sentry gun again. Pulse laser is armor piercing. He has another one of those as well, but that's only hitting one of them. Let's do the leg spike.
Nailed it. The practice round's over.
And the Demolisher Blade I should be able to use. Their placement seems to be a bit unfortunate, to be honest. Like, can I maybe do it from this direction? Nah. Does that hit? It almost looks like it should hit, right? It does, okay. I think that's... Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete.
You know, honestly, I think the biggest problem is kind of that...
All units fighting the kaiju. Can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
Who's that? How'd you get on this channel?
Wait, here's a girl Miwako was helping.
Oh, so Miwako was helping her. Okay, makes sense.
Is that you, Chihiro?
I'm Chihiro Morimura. What?
That's our teacher's name.
I'm going to evacuate the populace all at once. Readouts say 1.2 million people in Sector 4. They'll all be force shifted to the year 2025, as in Sector 3.
To the year 2025? You're shifting over 1 million people?
So you don't have to worry about any civilian casualties. That's all.
Chihiro, wait a minute. That's the last of them, right?
So, wait, are we currently doing what Morimura wanted us to do, which is, Operation Aegis? I mean, since that's what's happening, right, we're trying to defend the terminals to activate Aegis. I guess Juro Izumi was of the opinion that shouldn't happen? Why, though? Because then we can't interact with the terminals anymore, but why would that be a problem? Also, at least that does confirm that apparently most of the other people are actually real, right? But I wonder if that, like, do they have maybe no nanomachines within them, or... Also, the year 2025, isn't that already a destroyed world? I mean, I guess it would be pretty difficult to really do anything there, but then again... maybe there's... Man, so many unanswered questions still. So is the shifting going to delete their memories or something? Is there something with this universal control thing going on that might change how the people react to that? Because, I mean, I guess the kaiju could always come back, right? So just shifting them over to somewhere where there's basically, even though everything's destroyed, so the kaiju have already attacked that specific sector, right? But I guess there's no guaranteed safety against them coming back. So it's really just a temporary solution to shift the people there. He took 42 damage from, like, an impact right next to him. I think Kurabi's sentry guns actually dealt the most damage, I feel like. Motorcyclist. Tactical analysis. Wait, how did the city take damage? Did something actually attack the terminal at some point? Not that it really matters, but... oh well. So I guess I need to do this mission again at some point with Miura on the strike team if I actually want to get everything. Don't know how important that's going to be. Okay, let's take another look at the analysis screen then. So we unlocked something directly, right? The APSOS, officially called Active Protection System Operating Supplier. Also called an APS feeder, this kaiju protects other kaiju by putting shields around them. They weren't able to do that once in the battle that just happened, by the way. Kaiju that are covered with the shield aren't affected by attacks, so it's vital to prioritize the destruction of APSOS to prevent the shields from engaging. Since the APSOS is structurally frail, destroying them is not difficult. Good to know, I guess. So I guess originally, since this is still construction equipment, right? Originally, these were probably meant to put up shields around other kaiju so that they wouldn't be affected by, like, incoming, I don't know, radioactive storms or whatever else you might have on, like, other planets, right? That don't have an atmosphere yet. Which does make sense. Okay, let's see. What would be good to unlock? Let's actually, because I wanted to do this for like last 2 times already. Let's unlock the man who looks like Juro Kurabe. Great. The man who appears and fights alongside the woman who looks like Iori Fuyusaka in Juro Kurabe's dream. I thought there was going to be more information about the older Juro Kurabe. Well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes let's unlock Erika Aiba as well. It can be really difficult to tell what has the actual information you want to get in it. So for example, here there's a bunch of information, right? Erika Aiba is a student in Class 1D. She's a mysterious girl who has a unique point of view, despite her placid personality. As a lover of mysterious novels, she enjoys comparing Yuki Takamiya to Holmes and herself to Watson, as she assists in Takamiya's search for Natsuno Minami. According to Nenji Ogata, who's in the same class as Aiba, the girl named Aiba has been absent from school for a while now. He also claims that she and the person who's been following Takamiya are not the same. 246 took over Tamao Kurabe's AI android body. Immediately after seizing control of the Tamao android, the track team manager finds him in the track room and mistakes him for Erika Aiba. He was interested in joining the track team and the reason why he started to use that name. Right before Aiba jumped off the Sumiri bridge, she is asked the question, "Just what the hell were you doing to me?" by Takamiya, to which she answers, "Getting you ready for the game that will soon begin." Yeah, so... but isn't that what everybody else tried to do as well? I don't get, like... So currently, right, in the very battle that I just did, we saw Chihiro Morimura talk to everyone, and she seems to be, like, part of the plan, right? She seems to be there for that battle, but here it seems like Izumi, or Izumi's AI, also tries to get everybody ready for battle. So what's really the difference between the two? If it results in the same outcome, why have they been fighting against each other? Also, why did we have an android with Tamao Kurabe's AI in it in the first place? That's also a question, I think, that wasn't answered yet. I mean, maybe she just wanted to be part of whatever weird experiment they've been running here, but it's very, very hard to tell. Let's actually unlock Professor Doji, because that's the one that Okino studied under, potentially. The professor's first name is Heizo. Heizo? How do you pronounce that? In 1945, he's involved with the development of a secret weapon for fighting against the Americans. He has a daughter named Kiriko Doji. He's the originator of Shikishima technology. Shikishima's technological strides after the war were thanks to his groundwork. Professor Doji suspects that Tsukasa Okino, who gave refuge to Ace Sekigahara, is a spy that stole intel. He tries to get the military to capture him. So I guess he isn't really involved with anything? It's actually quite hard to tell. Alright, next battle. Horde of ground worker kaiju will appear. Okay, so I need more against ground kaiju then. More stuff against them. And Takamiya needs to be on the strike team. Okay. I thought they were gonna be reset. I guess they need to be brain overloaded at some point to be reset as well. So I guess let's switch over to the two girls in this case. I mean, ground kaiju, I don't need anything specifically against them, right? Though it might be worth keeping 2 Generation 1 Sentinels.
Fine.
Let's go with these two, and for Generation 3, let's go with Miura. Because he also has the anti-ground hunter missile, which is just insane. And then I guess Shinonome. Can use her to set up the sentry guns again. Okay, let's see, what might be worth upgrading, or... These two still both only have 5 things, so let's try and see if there's anything that I might be able to unlock for them. Oh, they also have those interceptors. So maybe that would be a good idea. Don't yet know how strong they really are, but... What the hell is this? Immune to attacks dealing 500 damage or less due to special composite armor. Is this just a passive skill? That sounds insane. Let's get that. It is. Haha. Okay. Sure. Why not? Well, I guess that's that. Let's go. Yeah, so let's let them talk first. Guess there's going to be some dialogue here.
All the people vanished from the city. It looks like the battlefield is totally empty.
She really evacuated 1.2 million people. You did all that, Chihiro?
That's crazy, Chihiro-chan. What did she even do?
The D-forces are coming. But it's like she said. Now we can fight without worrying about collateral damage.
It's if we were worried
Yikes.
before.
There's a ton of those bug guys coming this way.
They're bigger than tanks, but still too small for Sentinels. They'll be pretty hard for us to hit.
Workers, about 8 meters in size. They're general-purpose drones that can handle any terrain. They can also link up with the quadruped units. They form a kind of crane arm.
Oh, there's a bunch of them this time around. Yeah, I was just gonna say, so at least during the battles that I've done so far, I feel like the thing that made it so easy overall, for the most part, is mostly due to the fact that you only ever really fight like one very isolated sort of instance of kaiju, right? So they always sort of come down like a missile, right? And then a couple of them spawn. And then you can basically focus on those, and they're already dead when the next ones spawn, right? So I feel like if they would throw like more at you at the same time, and especially in like different directions, so that you wouldn't really be able to move all of your sentinels over to that particular area, that would make it quite a bit harder to deal with it. So maybe, I mean, this looks interesting if they're going to come from all sides like that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them on the outside. They don't have much HP though, right? So I'm wondering if I were to do an EMP pulse right away, if that would just get rid of all of them. Okay, let's see. I have Shinonome. Where is she?
What's the situation?
Let's put up the first sentry gun.
Need help.
I guess Ogata could actually replenish his his EP for the time being.
What now?
It's gonna take a while for all of those things to actually appear, right?
Sentinel number 10. Defensive mode active.
Let's actually do that.
I need to think things through.
I mean, she can move quite quickly, so let's slowly move them. He's ranged.
Stay calm.
I mean, I guess
Remember your training.
I can't hit them yet. I do want to wait for them to come in a little bit before I do anything. Yeah, I think he can just stay here.
I'll make it work.
Him, I want to move up a little bit. And Takamiya...
Okay.
Takamiya can move very quickly as well, right? So I'll move them over for the time being. Oh, sentry gun's already dealing with the outside forces. Okay, so they're slowly moving in though. Or fast, depending. They're not that slow actually. I can already hit a bunch of them though.
I've got you now. Did I?
So let's try and take out the ones that we can actually hit. Filling the meta gauge is going to take some time though, so I don't want to use his rush attack. Can I already hit stuff with those? Long-range missiles are definitely overkill for these guys, but I basically want to charge my meta gauge.
Did I get next?
It's not filling the meta gauge as much as I wanted to, but it's still fine.
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
No fight I can't win. Here you go. How's that to it? Say your prayers.
Okay. Something's coming in over there. Yeah, this actually seems to be quite interesting. Especially since you can't activate the terminal right away. Wait, where the hell is Hijiyama? Oh, he's behind.
What next?
Let's move him up a little bit more.
Number 12, moving out. I guess life comes at you fast.
Okay, there's more coming in here. Sentry gun's doing work again.
Number 12, what next? Number 12, I'll make it work.
Okay. Bunch of smaller stuff that came in here. Wait, what do we actually have here? What are the bigger ones? Twin tails. I could just EMP them, right?
You're just small fry. How's that?
That also hits a bunch of them. Megami. How far can that hit? The problem is that doesn't actually hit that many of them, right? Most of the time. I could go with the interceptors. They might not be the worst idea against these smaller forces, because they could be easily taken out by them, right? Yeah, let's actually deploy them.
This could get ugly. What's the plan? As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Let's move her over a little bit.
Stay calm. Remember your training.
It's definitely already damage coming in. Wait, where is he? He's here. Let's take out these guys, huh? Oh! Wait.
Not throwing away
Before I do anything else, let's do this. I think that'll be pretty good in this particular case. Because that'll take out most of the smaller ones. Yeah. Now everybody's... This looks way, way better. All the smaller ones already dealt with. Okay, now we have this guy here. Wait, where the hell is Miura currently? Bunch of stuff incoming here. He's still stunned from the EMP though, right? So, I honestly... Yeah, let's just do that. Did not think that that would actually kill it. Okay, let's move him up. Bit this way, I think.
Let's do this.
Oh wait, where did all those come from?
Still not used to this thing.
Okay, so a bunch of smaller ones are constantly coming back in, I guess? Let's put up another sentry. Where's the first sentry gun? Here, right? So let's put up the next one over here.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Wait, Ogata's still sort of... Oh, right, he was defending the entire time. I forgot about that. So I think I want to move him up a little bit, just so that he can move over here. They still haven't spawned in, are you serious? Why does it always take so long?
Number 12, what next?
Now they're here. They'll actually... wait. Can I just move through them with my tackle? How exactly does that work? Let me see. Wait, I want to move this way. So can I, like, move... Okay. Let's... Gonna do this. That's actually kind of crazy, right? Like running through them like that? That looks really, really cool. Okay, so there's a bunch of these tiny ones constantly spawning in. That does mean, though, that it'll be very, very effective to do another EMP pulse here in a bit. I could do a tackle with him as well, but I think he's still... He's some ways away, right? But... that might still be pretty effective.
Whoa! Now there's a whole swarm of those things!
Damn it! These little punks piss me off.
Oh, there are more coming in from the outside as well. Ijiyama's actually taking a bunch of damage, right? Because I guess they're all attacking him now? The other ones still haven't spawned in. I need to... He has spawned in, though. As soon as they spawn in, I'm gonna do another EMP pulse here. Actually shield Hijiyama for the time being.
No fight I can't win.
I still haven't spawned in.
Okay, what's the plan?
It's close though. She can't even take damage from them, right? Do I just... Oh, there's a bunch of bigger ones here as well, right? The ground... drone things?
That do it? Say your prayers.
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
They still haven't spawned. The hell? Oh, there's a big one here now. So let's go with the Demolisher Blade on it. Oh, now they've spawned in. Okay. Another plasma EMP might be a good idea at this point. It also just sort of clears away the battlefield, right? Also, it's kind of crazy. The plasma EMP just immediately fills your metagauge again. Just because you're killing so much stuff with it at the same time. Something's actually exploding over here. Need to keep an eye out for that. The Hunter missile? Well, that thing's already dead, basically. Might still be a good idea to send in some long-range missiles over here, though.
Did I get it? Like any other punks.
Okay, that got rid of that potential explosion. Can I do a Demolisher Blade here? I can.
Let's do this. Got him. This could get ugly.
I'll just hear from above.
Oh. I could put up another sentry gun, right? That might not be the worst idea. Just shot over there right away. Okay. That last twin tail thing is here. Let's just take it out.
Yes. Enemy down.
Okay, let's do
Sentry gun is shooting there as well. Wait, did he get hit by anything? Did that attack actually get through, or... I feel like she should maybe move over here.
No fight I can't win.
She can't really hit them all that well, right?
Be used to fights by now.
Yeah, he is definitely taking damage. That thing's still going out. I mean, another Demolisher Blade should definitely get rid of it, right? So... And that would stop its attack as well.
Class is in session. Take it. That's what you get.
We must win.
They got me.
I am taking more damage this time around, but... Against these many ground threats, it's actually quite hard to... to not take damage, I guess? Do you think there's gonna be something else incoming? Because I could do another EMP pulse as well. But let's wait with that.
They won't get past. They won't get
Long
me.
as I can keep this thing moving.
Enemy threat range.
Let's do the convergent lasers. That'll hit both of them.
Nice. You're
You're the enemy on the move. Heat signatures from above.
This thing over here is still, or was stunned? Can they not move? It's not stunned anymore. I think it was stunned at some point. Let's send the long-range missiles over here.
What next?
I think that took out most of them. The rush attack should take out the last one.
Is that it?
I'll show you.
And the sentry gun just annihilated that thing over there. Dude, the range on the sentry guns, they have everything. Like, they're basically a super,
Aegis activated.
like, railgun thing, right? That hits over the entire map sometimes.
Kilometer area now fully secure.
And does an insane amount of damage. Well,
The Aegis activated. The city's definitely taken damage, but no casualties.
Back in the days when I ran with my gang, I used to talk about how I wanted to tear this whole city down. Never thought I'd actually end up destroying it in some big robot battle.
But you're still fighting to protect it. There's not much more we can do.
Yeah, who asked you? What the hell would you know about how I feel?
If you're going to lash out at people, could you try not to do it when our lives are at stake?
Who asked you?
Come on, Yuki-chan.
Yeah, Look, I'm sorry. All this shit's just getting to me. Did we win?
I mean, the thing is, I do have to admit that completely avoiding taking damage against these small enemies, especially if they're coming at you from those many directions. I mean, obviously having the EMP pulse ready from your meta gauge is really, really beneficial, right? But, yeah, you're just going to get attacked eventually, right? You can't EMP down everything. I like this battle a lot more. This was definitely doing what I wish the others would have done more already as well. So maybe the game is going to be a little bit tougher from now on out, but yeah, having to deal with like multiple enemies from multiple different ranges, and I know I mentioned this in the past as well. What's so interesting to me is that if your Sentinels actually get attacked, right? So if you stay in some sort of attack, or if you're really, really close to enemies that can attack you, you can take a bunch of damage very, very quickly, right? I mean, Ogata took about 25% of his HP is damaged, but that was only against like 2 enemies or something, right? And Hijiyama took like 20% damage, but that was only against those very, very small, easy to defeat enemies, right? So, yeah, it's definitely not that easy as it seems, because I do think that, you know, you can, if you don't pay attention once, you can get overwhelmed quite easily. Let's see if I still get an S. I mean, technically, I was still very successful, so...
Can't relax yet. The next battlefield awaits.
I wonder what max level is. Oh, you actually get new skills at level 10 as well? So do they just stack with the old ones? So, what I mean by that is, do they just have 2 skills now? Because that would also be kind of insane. Okay, still S. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a bit stupid if it wasn't S, because I still felt like I did that pretty well, to be honest. I do wonder how... So the terminal then didn't get damaged, but the city took damage. I guess that's every time the kaiju get attacks off, they technically also destroy the city? Four mystery points, nice. Nope. Wajima's cronies. Takemi and Wajima's loyal crew, usually caught up in his messes. Still, no matter how many times Wajima gets beaten up by Nenji Agato or Yuki Takamiya, they'll stick by him no matter what. Starting from the left, their nicknames are Teru, Masa, Shacho, and Nobu. Okay. It's quite interesting that at this point in time, right, you get these informations about characters that are ultimately completely unimportant to the plot. So it's sort of almost kind of funny how the game gives you this information now. Workers, officially called Small Wrecker. 8 meter tall, they're the smallest of the kaiju, but still pose a great threat to humans. They form large groups like army ants, making their way over buildings to attack. They come equipped with a high output directionally energy weapon. Okay, and then we can unlock a bunch of stuff. So I just saw 2 entries that I might want to unlock. Yeah, the Kisaragi android. Let's unlock this. An android that looks like Tomi Kisaragi. It was developed by Tetsuya Ida in 2100. Which I still don't know if that's actually 2100, right? Soon after the AI of the past Kisaragi was transplanted into it, 246 seized his chance to take over the android. Although this was destroyed during the battle against the Tamao Kurabe android in 1985, 246 manages to take over the Tamao android's body. After being destroyed in the girl's bathroom, 426, Juro Izumi, hides the android husk inside the broom cupboard of the old school building, where it is eventually found as well. The Tamao android. An android that looks like Tamao Kurabe. It was developed by Tetsuya Ida, and Tamao's memories were transplanted into it. Why? Absolutely no idea. During the battle against the Tomi Kisaragi android in 1985, Tamao's body is taken over by 426. So, maybe, did Tetsuya Ida maybe want to get access to something that Tamao Kurabe, like some research of her? Tamao android gets cornered by Morimura, then jumps off Sumiri Bridge. Ei Sekigahara destroys the Tamao android after finding out that 426 has taken over her body. Soon after, 426 manages to transfer himself to Juro Kurabe's nanomachines and becomes Kyuta Shiba. The Tamao android, now an empty shell, is disposed of at a nearby dumpster. Let's unlock pills as well. Medicine that Miss Morimura administers to Ryoko Shinonome in the nurse's office. Again, why? Advising her to take it whenever she has severe headaches. Side effects include confusion and disruption of memory. Being large, they're tough pills to swallow. The pill bottle has the label Oral NM CO204 printed on it. These pills inhibit the effects of DD426, slowing down the resultant memory loss. They are composed of the same chemicals as the pills A. Sekigahara received from the Tomi Kisaragi android in 2104 before he lost his memories. So they basically know about the Deimos code and want to inhibit its spreading further? So were these developed by Okino as well? Or like who actually developed these? Drone's brain also seems a good one to unlock. A drone part bearing the manufacturing stamp of Shikishima Robotics. Its high-density silicon neuron circuits are shaped like a human brain. Which is another thing where we don't really know the meaning of it in the grand scheme of things. Wave number 9. And then I presume wave number 10 is going to be another boss battle, probably. Okay, Amiguchi, supposed to be on the strike team. Can we do that? Wait. The hell is... Yeah, we can. Okay. Cool. I'm not gonna go with only maximum 4 strike team members, though, because, yeah, I don't know. Fighting is fun, and I don't want to limit myself. Sometimes I actually don't really like when games do that, right? If they... Especially in, like, a first playthrough. Like, again, it's not a big deal, it's only a side objective, it's not, you know, that important overall, but... You know, restricting the player during a first playthrough just never really feels all that great, so... I do dislike a little bit that they've set that up as a bonus objective for first playthrough. Oh well.
I'll fight.
Let's go with these two guys again. Let's go with Kisaragi again for the 3rd generation. Do I want to take 2 Generation 1 Sentinels, or maybe... Wait, what did it say what appears? Drillfly. So those are aerial, right? So let's go with Sekigahara and...
Let's go.
Prisaka hasn't fought in a while, I think. She also has a sentry gun. Hey, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I was going to see, maybe I should actually upgrade my meta system further, especially to get to 4 uses of the skills, because in that last battle, having the EMP pulses there was really, really good. So let's actually do that and try to get to level 10. I don't have enough to upgrade the meta skill use quite yet, but yeah, I can do that next time. I wouldn't be able to unlock something new, but I think I might want to go with a couple of upgrades for the good sort of weapons. Or I could actually upgrade their base weapons as well, right? What was the anti-air bombardment, by the way? Attacks aerial kaiju within target area in front of the Sentinel. What actually would another upgrade to the sentry gun do? Lock-on distance and power. Holy shit. You know what? Let's actually do that. Rush attack. His EMP attractor isn't upgraded yet, right? upgrade that twice. Let's go.
My Sentinel looks pretty skinny compared to you guys. Don't tell me I got stuck with a wimpy one.
Its shoulder gyros can carry up to 600 tons, so it can fly, but it's about a quarter of the weight of a 3rd gen.
But hey, that's some crazy mobility, Yuki-chan. Besides, it's got a lot of power in those legs, right? The spiked heels are powerful pile bunkers. They can also release a high-voltage surge to overload enemy internals. But that requires a massive amount of energy. If you overuse it without any cooldown, you'll find yourself out of power fast.
I kind of do like the sort of additional information that they put in here about how the Sentinels work. It's just... I mean, we're in Wave 9 at this point, right? So these guys should know how their Sentinels work and why, I feel like. I don't know. Not a big deal, obviously, but it is a bit strange. Okay. So, we need to wait for the Sentinels to appear, but I can already place a sentry gun as always. Do I want to put it here? If the terminal is here, I suspect that most enemies will sort of... Yeah, let's just place it here. It should still reach most of them, to be honest. So the Generation 3 Sentinels, they can just stay here because they're long range anyways. I wish I had... I actually wish I had more stuff that I could sort of prep beforehand. But the sentry guns really are the only really powerful thing that you can place.
Gotta do something.
Generation 4 can move quite easily. Let's move Goto over here at least a little bit, and move Sekigahara over here as well to this intersection. That's probably a good idea.
Definitely.
She can actually move back a little bit, I think. This way.
I can do this.
Let's place them on the interceptions. Intersections! That's the word.
What now?
And the flying ones, yeah, just maybe a bit this way.
Number 22, over there. Are we winning? Number 20, moving out. Always think ahead.
Nothing else appearing quite yet.
Number 22, if that's rough.
Just move in slowly.
What's optimal? Hope I can pull my weight.
So, what's my next move? This isn't so hard.
What's the plan?
You can move up a bit further, I feel like.
Moving out. How's the Sentinel? Next. Stay calm.
Let's actually move Amiguchi back a bit. He's very close to those guys.
Don't let up. Number 20, move. Are we?
Okay, finally there. Bunch of aerial kaiju. I guess Sekigahara could probably just do his EMP attractor right away.
Did that do it? Man, we've got it rough. Next move.
You know what? Let's move them over here.
Show for Yuki-chan.
Do I want to go with my normal attack for now? Is this going to move them back?
Don't miss. Bullseye. Number 22, and stay on guard.
Because now I can do his, this laser thing, right?
Hit confirmed. Good.
Sometimes it's really beneficial to place, place things first, right? Oh, okay, there's still... You know what?
This isn't so hard.
Let's actually move Kisaragi up a bit.
Number 16, we can do this. Right?
Usaka's gonna place another sentry gun. Let's put it here.
Don't waste any chances.
Sekigahara is going to move, so they're gonna land basically right here, right? So let's just move him up one intersection.
No room for hesitation.
I'm gonna wait here.
Stay calm. I can do this.
He's also pretty close. I think that works out well.
I can do this.
Oh, there's stuff coming up here. Do I want to move Amiguchi to deal with that? Because Goto's basically pretty close to these guys.
Hope I can pull my weight.
Yeah, let's move him over here already.
Let's turn this around.
Number 20, moving out.
Bunch of aerial stuff again.
What's the plan?
So I'm just gonna try and drop everything right away here.
Good. Next.
One small thing still there. Sentry gun's gonna shoot them though, right? No, wait. Oh, that's one of the defensive ones. Okay. Kisaragi and Minami can both attack. Let's just go with the long-range missiles, huh?
Gotta keep it together.
Let's just get rid of the rest of them.
How's that?
Shouldn't be too difficult.
Was that okay?
Let's move Goto over as well.
Heat signatures from above.
Number 20, man, we've got it rough.
That's a lot of aerial ones. Does he have anything to deal with that? I mean, I could just do that, right? Or I could do that.
Here goes. Bingo. Enemy down.
No room for hesitation.
Problem is now he's taking damage. Not that that's really, you know, problematic, but I could have avoided that. That was a bit too offensive, I think. Again, not a big deal, but... That doesn't hit that many. I could go with his interceptors as well. I never know how good they really are.
I'm in range.
Let's just do that.
That easy. That's my win.
Crap, they're targeting me.
Amiguchi is actually taking quite a bit of damage there, I feel like. Should I place a Guardian? Because now they're going to attack the Guardian instead of Amiguchi, right? Oh, this looks interesting. Honestly, let's do the Phase Plasma EMP.
Let's turn this around.
Can Amiguchi actually heal himself? Railgun? Ah, she's... her position isn't that good for that. I just want to go with the missiles. That's still gonna hit all of them.
Let's do this.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Can I actually heal myself? I can.
Shield them.
Huh.
What to do?
That's pretty good, isn't it? Okay.
Just watch.
That's gonna take out all the smaller ones, I think.
How's the Sentinel?
Ooh, something's gonna hit here. Hopefully that doesn't... Oh no, never mind. Amiguchi still has the shield on him. So let's go with the Demolisher Blade on this thing.
That work?
Arthur? Signatures from above.
Might be a good idea to release his interceptors.
Back up to
Oh, why not?
Stay calm.
They just immediately flew over here and took out those guys. She needs some EMP stuff. Oh, we still have the Guardian here, I just noticed. So these guys are going to attack the Guardian anyways, right? Do I just want to place another sentry gun?
Lend us a hand.
They're on me.
Don't waste any chances.
Range.
He doesn't actually have enough. Let's defend with him.
Let's get him.
Oh no, I don't want to move her. She also has the EMP stunner thing. Though I don't actually need that, right? Oh, that's Sentinel localized, right. Wait, why can I target that exactly? I could try and hit them with the railgun. I think the long-range missiles are probably the better option. Maybe?
Man, we've got it rough.
The leg spike can also hit the flying ones, right? Because he's also flying. Can I, like...
Try this. Nice. We should probably get out of there. Signatures from above.
By the way, are those the last ones again? Or is there going something else? Let's shoot the railgun through those.
I beat him.
Leave it to me.
Holy shit. Yeah, those small interceptors are crazy. They took out that thing in like a second. Well, this was easy. It's definitely easier than the last level.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure.
Again, same thing, right? You take them out so quickly that it's just not really all that difficult. Because
Looks like they changed
as soon as a new threat appears, the old one's already gone.
Another terminal a ways off.
You guys go on ahead. I'm giving my Sentinel a break for repairs. I'll go find a motorcycle nearby and catch up.
Stealing bikes again? Thought you said you were gonna stop that shit.
Who's gonna care?
Hey, don't say it like that. I'm just borrowing it. Cut me some slack, man. It's an emergency.
Could you give me a ride?
You're dismounting too, Shinonome-senpai? Sure, let's go.
You're gonna let her ride behind you?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Don't tell me you're...
No, dumbass, I am not jealous.
Sure.
I got places to be.
Mm. Yeah, honestly,
That got kind of messy. But a win's a win.
one thing that I do find a bit unfortunate, I think, is just that you're essentially playing the last battle, right? The last defense or whatever. So I think, like, in terms of chronologic events, it does actually make sense to play through the story as far as you can first, and then go back to the battles, right? I don't know. I mean, the battles aren't really telling you that much, so I don't really think going through them first would be that, like, it's not. I mean, obviously it can't spoil, right? The game can't spoil itself, but like it's not giving away too much information at all, right? So playing through the battles first wouldn't be such a big deal, right? I mean, that's why the game is set up the way it's set up, right? I mean, clearly the developers were aware of the information that you can glean from anything, and they set up the sort of stopping points accordingly and in a way where they make sense, right? So the fact that they're giving you the ability to play through the destruction battles first is very much intended, obviously. That being said, the one thing that I find, as I said, unfortunate is that I think if you play destruction first, you actually don't have that much upgrade stuff. I don't think that it would make a huge difference because most of the like the enhancements and stuff, they're good, and obviously upgrading your meta systems and being able to use more meta gauges per battle is also pretty awesome. But it's not a huge deal, right? I mean, I don't think that the battles would be that much more difficult just because you weren't able to upgrade that much, right? I'm just thinking because obviously since I played through the story first as far as I could, I just acquired a million different meta chips. Like I basically acquired, I don't know, 300,000 meta chips or something just to playing through the story. So I was able to upgrade a lot before even doing my first battle, so to speak, right? So I had a huge head start in that department. But again, that being said, I think the upgrades aren't actually doing that much. Like, they're definitely a tangible improvement, but they're not fundamentally changing your chances at winning, right? It's just that you win faster, I mean, think about it. Like, the battle takes place over 2 minutes, basically, right? Obviously, it's stopping in between for you to give out commands, but technically, those are 2 real minutes that are taking place there. And I've been able to do every battle within, like, 40 seconds, right? So maybe they would actually take 60 seconds or something without the upgrades. Maybe even 70, 80 seconds. But still nowhere close to 2 minutes, right? So, yeah. I don't know. I would be interested to see if maybe there were people who played through this game who did the destruction battles first, how difficult they were. But yeah, I don't think it would have been too much more difficult. So. I also completely forgot to look at the new pilot skills that I got. The only thing that I don't like is it said Sentinel damage 5 point something %, right? I healed most of that damage. So I guess that doesn't really count. If you receive damage, it's still going to sort of display that in that way, right? Okay, yeah, it's going to be another boss battle. Still kind of weird though, right? Since I will be done with Area 1 and there won't be any story sort of in between. It's just gonna straight up go to Area 2, I guess. I mean, maybe at the end we'll still get a scene of them moving over somewhere else. Okay, third generation Sentinels. These Sentinels specialize in long-range attacks. The 3 Sentinels of this generation are 16, 17, 19. The pilot of each respective Sentinels during the final battle was Tomi Kisaragi in 16, Natsuno Minami in 17, and Keitaro Miura in 19. I really, really like the third generation Sentinels. I mean, they all have their own sort of niche, and that's pretty awesome, right? I like the second generation Sentinels mainly for the sentry guns. I like the third generation Sentinels. The long range stuff's pretty awesome because you don't really need to move them, right? They can basically stay at the terminal and just shoot out those long range missiles and railguns and annihilate stuff at a distance. And I also really like the fourth generation Sentinels because they're very, very fast, right? And they have a bunch of stuff that they can do, which is also really awesome. The first generation Sentinels are just straight up badass, right? If they get up close to something, they're just gonna straight up annihilate it, which is also pretty cool. I definitely like that setup, right? Okay, 3 mystery points. At this point, I don't know how much stuff I specifically want to unlock, so I might just go sort of top to bottom. Oh, well, then again, let's unlock the gate information. Let's see. A place that allows one to shift through time. The coordinates for shifting are set to 40-year intervals. See, I find it interesting that they're telling you that, right? I mean, obviously that's something that has been presented as a fact for a long time in the game. But it's interesting that this entry here makes it seem like it's a fact, even though I don't think it is. The primary shifter is underground, while the gates on the surface, such as Tokisaka Shrine and Sakura High School Science Room, all connect to it from afar. Oops. The gates are available for use because Morimura brought them online, so she was the one that was working on that. Again, coming back to the question how they access the mainframe and everything in the first place, right? I mean, there had to have been either an event where they found out about them, or I guess we've seen, was it Shinonome? Somebody definitely manipulated something about this whole project, and maybe that was how how Amiguchi was shown that that the city is a dome, right? Clearly someone left behind information about that. The gate in the mainframe can't be controlled without the biometric ID of a compatible individual who possesses nanomachines. Let's unlock Control Key. That seems like a cool thing. Control Key is a programmed code within one of the 15 individuals. Until the world gets destroyed, the one with the key unknowingly broadcasts command signals from their body they created back at the Kaiju. Initially, Ninji Ogata had the Control Key, but it went to Natsuno Minami after. We still also don't really know why Natsuno Minami and how that happened. And yeah, why they're beckoning the Kaiju towards them. That's all still quite mysterious, to be honest. So maybe unlock this. 2064 Kaiju Invasion. A defensive battle that took place towards the center area of Ashitaba City in 2064. Juro Korabe, or Izumi, Ryoki Shinonome, and Ei Sekigahara were among the Sentinel pilot force during this battle. Sentinel number 15, piloted by Sekigahara, shut down the systems of all their Sentinels, causing the front line to collapse. Morimura prioritized the lives of the pilots and force-transmitted all Sentinels. Tetsuya Ida stayed behind and fought using a remotely controlled Sentinel. But, so what kind of code did Sekigahara have in him that shut down everything? So I guess it's different from that key they're looking for, right? The key is the thing that calls the kaiju, but then there is also another sort of code piece that apparently manipulated or infected the other Sentinels. Because initially I thought that this was somehow like an event where somebody might have spread that key over everybody, so that it would be more difficult to get rid of it, I guess. But it's quite hard to tell, to be honest. I actually wonder if there's going to be an Area 3. So we are currently at, what did it say, 42%? So if the next area also has 10 waves, maybe there's going to be an Area 3 with like 5 bells or something. At least according to the percentage numbers, right? Okay, let's see what this is going to be. Giant Mobile Factory, RPF Kaiju will appear. Okay, that sounds like a giant thing that's trying to create more kaiju. Bonus objectives. 1st generation, 4th generation only on the strike team. Ugh. I can't actually do that, right? Yeah, because I overloaded to... that's unfortunate. Clear without a sentinel being immobilized. Maintain a terminal defense rate. Whatever. We're just not going to go with the first objective then.
We have to fight.
Let's put in Kurabe, put in Hijiyama. Guess we're gonna go with Minami again. Yeah, looks good. Let's see, 18,000 meta chips. Let's go to the meta system first. Alright. So now I can actually use 4 meta skills, which is crazy. Max that out already. Yeah, upgrading the score boost, honestly, doesn't help that much, right? To be honest. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade something else. What might be a good idea to upgrade? Right, Kurabe Sentry Gun, definitely. Let's upgrade this to 4 as well. The Guardian Adventure, to be honest, these kinds of distractions that you can place are also pretty good. Let's see, Hijiyama, anything to upgrade? EMP attractor is already at +2. Oh, do I actually want to go with 2 3rd generation Sentinels, or do I want to go with 2 1st generation Sentinels? Because I need to keep in mind that these 2 are going to be overloaded next time, right? So I'd only have 1 3rd generation Sentinel available. But then again, that would be no, that actually wouldn't be the case here. I'd still have, like, he would be overloaded, but I'd still have 2 of them available. But then again, during a boss battle, I think it might not be the worst idea to have 2 long-range Sentinels available. Especially since I probably want to specifically target this factory thing. Might not be the worst idea. Let's actually upgrade his Demolisher Blade. Number of attacks from 2 to 4? Holy shit. Wait. 4,000 meta chips, okay, well, that's not that much. Might want to upgrade her EMP stunner thing as well, though you usually don't want to move them all that much. Her long-range missiles are at +4, so I'm gonna upgrade hers as well. Does she also have... She has the interceptors, right? The hypo can't unlock that. I might want to upgrade the interceptors, though, a bunch of times. Because they are actually really, really good. Might want to upgrade her multi-lock missiles. Okay. Let's do this.
That's a hefty chunk of them we've taken out. They can't have infinite numbers. Shouldn't we have put them on the defensive by now?
Something like that. You should have at least made a dent, but somehow... Goto-kun found the math on how many kaiju were produced, but those figures aren't matching up with what we're seeing.
Because they're still producing them, yeah.
Down more than we ever thought were made.
Maybe his numbers were off.
No, the math was based on the factory in 2105 running at full capacity. Our own projections corroborate
2105?
Then what does this mean? Why are there so many?
Wait, what's that?
Warning. Diamond signatures identified. Enemy in range. Strange. That kaiju isn't in our data. It must be a new model.
Hey, the signals are picking up fast. Oh, shit. Is that thing making more?
I know this one. It wasn't meant for land or terraforming. It was in the data for interstellar development.
An RPF. That's a roving production facility. Guess we know how they boosted their numbers now.
Wait, so they did know about the Interstellar Development Project, but didn't really know that these existed? I mean, so... I guess they've based a lot of their sort of developments of the Sentinels and everything on what they found in like 2105 in that particular sector. Yeah, I actually do wonder how they got onto all of their information, right? Because what's so weird to me is that, so whatever this project is, they basically recreated Earth from different timelines, but actually inserted all the information in that for some reason as well. So all the information about how Shikishima was back in 2005 is basically here. That's definitely an interesting sort of setup, right? And then I guess in 2105, the actual 2105, when it took place in the past, they already started their terraforming project, right? Maybe it wasn't interstellar at that point, it was only interplanetary, but they already designed this stuff, right? But then again, they would have been upgraded a bunch over the next, like, 80 to 90 years, obviously.
Target confirmed.
Oh, I forgot to look at their damn, like, additional skills again. Okay, so these are just the G-molars, a bunch of flying ones, and I guess the factory is sending out these smaller ones then? Okay, well, where's Kurabe? Let's put a sentry gun. Here. I guess the ranged ranged people can already attack. Let's go with these missiles here, because they'll already take out a bunch of the smaller ones as well, right? Well, that thing actually has quite a bit of health. Which obviously does make sense. Where's Kisaragi here? More long-range missiles into the same area. Smaller ones are gone, that's good. Yakushiji has the interceptors, right? Let's go with those as well. I think they might be a good idea, especially if the factory is constantly producing new, smaller units. It's probably a pretty good idea to try and take them out as fast as possible.
Still not used to this thing.
I probably want to move her up a little bit for the time being. And then Hijiyama as well, right? He doesn't really have anything he can do from here. They're not even flying. I do wonder though, wait, if I EMP the factory, technically it should stop producing kaiju, right? I can't get to it quite yet though.
Like an amateur.
Guess I'm just gonna move him up a bit. Let's move here for now. Okay. Holy shit, that was the sentry gun. Almost killed these three. Okay, produced another one over here. Let's maybe attack these guys first. Because I did also want to take out the sort of smaller flying threats. Those could get quite annoying otherwise. Not enough distance to the factory though. I wonder if the factory itself can actually even defend itself. Probably not really. I mean, it might have some defensive measures, but... Should I try EMPing it? Might not be the worst idea, huh? Can always still go in and demolish it.
You're just small fry. A fine hit. Bow down. Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
Okay. Well, now let's see. Can I reach it with that? It's been annoying. I'm still slightly out of range. Let's move them up to the next intersection. Probably a good idea to use the railgun, I think. How much damage is that actually doing on it? 2,000? Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, the multi-lock missiles should all attack the one thing, right? Yeah. Wow, that's actually doing good damage on it. Wait, why can I not? What? Okay, this does attack it though. 4,000 damage. Nice. Railgun.
Still not used to this thing.
Let's go with this. Nice. First one taken out.
Finally, we managed to take it out.
Don't relax yet. Judging by the jump in numbers, there's no way it was just the one.
Warning. Daimos signatures identified. Enemy in range.
Looks like that one's manufacturing drill flies.
What a nightmare. Machines giving birth to increase their numbers? Can't mess this up.
Okay. There's just one other one, though. Ew. I can't place more...
What can I do?
I'm going to defend with them. That's going to take a while, but I do want to place more sentry guns. Let's see. The interceptors are all still active, right? Or was there one taken out? I do see 4. No, I think there's a 5. Maybe one was taken out? Anyway, most of them are still here. I guess I'll start by moving her over. And then do more long-range missiles.
What next?
Number 23.
What's the plan?
Moving.
Let's actually do the leg spike, to be honest. Oh, I'm out of range for that?
Okay, let's number 21 on the no fight I can't win.
And now I should be able to do it.
Get wrecked! How's that?
There's still hope.
The drill fly is just sort of flying. I don't even know what it's actually trying to do. Oh, it's producing a... No, it produced one. Yeah. I was going to say it's producing them quite rapidly, but I don't actually think that's what's happening. Let's move her over.
Do this. Yes. No chance.
We're still not used to this thing.
It's taking so much damage from the fucking interceptors and everything, right? Do I want to do the missiles again? Yeah. Just take out all of the smaller ones right away as well.
Warning. Daimos signatures identified. Enemy in range.
Okay,
That one's
another
probably
one.
assigned to a single kaiju type 2.
More of those flies?
No, this one looks like it's churning out twin tails.
At least it appeared before the other one was taken out. Should I do an EMP stun thing? I mean, I have 4 of those. That'll give me, yeah. Let's just do that. That'll give me more time to fight against those 2. I guess in general I should probably focus on taking out this one first, right? Let's do more of the missiles.
I did it. Gonna be okay. Definitely.
Do we want to start shooting at that thing already? Or, I mean, these 2 girls are still here, right? But then again, as I said, taking out this one first is probably a better idea. Oh! It actually did try to attack one of mine. Like, it started that AoE thing in front of it. Okay, I think I'm too far away currently.
No fight I can't win.
Let's move over here.
Number 21
I
on the
won't give
move.
up.
Let's move both of them.
23. Warning. Daimos signatures identified.
Oh, they're spawning a lot more quickly than I thought, which is good. Ooh, okay, that one's...
It's working on drum mines.
Those self-destructing ones? Just our luck.
Leave it to me. As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Is there actually something that might be good? I mean, I could summon the bipeds, I guess. Then again, let's wait with this for the time being. Actually, I might want to focus on this one. Problem is everyone's quite far away. Wait, did I sort of forget about him? Let's put up another sentry gun over here.
Still not used to this thing.
I can do this.
She'd have to move for that EMP stunner though, right? Try the long-range missiles here.
As long as I can
Okay.
keep this thing moving. Die. That do it?
I mean,
Must survive.
Takamiya's... Yuki's pretty good on her own, right? So I think I'm actually gonna move Yakushiji over to the other one.
Number 20 it's moving. Give up. Did it! I did it!
We're sitting ducks.
There's still hope.
I think Takamiya actually technically took damage, but didn't take any damage because of her passive thing, which is pretty crazy to me, honestly, that that's a thing. Wait, do my interceptors still live, or have they been taken out? I think they're killed somehow. Oh, that's Hijiyama. What's he doing over here?
I guess
You need to move.
We must survive.
I think, yeah, let's do the multi-lock missiles over here.
No fight, I
Just
can't
take out the mines as quickly as possible. Might want to do the multi-lock missiles here as well. She's pretty powerful on her own, right? Doesn't she have the passive skill that allows her to deal more damage if she's on her own? Something like that? Let's support her a little bit.
They have to push my spirit up with an enemy threat range.
Let's see.
Did the sentry gun's blast actually take them out, or does the thing still exist? Oh, the RPF's still here. Well, now it's not. Not anymore. Are there going to be 4 of them in one in every corner? Okay, so she's going to move back. But can I actually take out the missile? Not really. Oh, something else took it out, I think. Something definitely took out the missile. Let's do the lag spike, but move over. It's actually quite easy to move out of their, like, attacks all the time. Let's go with the multi-lock missiles on this thing. That actually shows you how crazily fast you can move most of the time, right? Around the battlefield.
Number 12 moving out.
I can do this.
Long-range missile or railgun? What's a better option here? Let's use the railgun.
Was that okay?
Okay. What's the plan?
She can't do her leg spike anymore, but this should be fine as well.
How's that?
Let's go, Natsuno. What to do?
Gonna defend with her. Also, for the first time, I'm actually running out of EP with them.
One down.
It's pretty cool. Because that's obviously also another sort of factor that hasn't really come into play quite yet, right? I mean, this was definitely... That's interesting, so... yeah. Because that's a very limiting factor, right? As soon as you're out of your really powerful moves, so to speak, obviously it's going to get a lot more difficult, but I haven't really had to deal with that since I just kill everything before I run out of EP most of the time.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
All Sentinel pilots, please listen to me.
What the? Hey, ain't she that singer from TV? Miyuki Inaba. We're lucky to have her.
I'm going to try reaching the mainframe. If I can, this nightmare will finally end. But I can't do it without help. I need you to protect the terminals from Daimo's intrusion. You're fixing the mainframe? You mean the big underground computer?
I see. So this is Okino's last resort.
Your survival hinges on this. If Universal Control can finish processing my commands, you'll all get through this alive. If we can keep the Daimos from interrupting the process before the mainframe destroys your world, we can save everyone. I just need time. The rest is up to you. Please, protect the terminals from the Daimos.
Did we do it?
The hell did that mean, though? Like... So is she some sort of AI that was... Like, if she is, where did she come from? Who created her, and... So I'm still not entirely sure. So Universal Control and the mainframe, I mean, they're basically just computer programs, right? So they themselves don't really have any objective, but I do think that they've been set up to basically reset/destroy this world in case of the whatever experiment or whatever this is, you know, has reached a stage that they deem needs to be destroyed. I don't know. But apparently, well, obviously we can access and manipulate them. But again, sort of comes back to the question, why can we do that? Like, how are we capable of accessing the mainframe? When did that happen? Or is this Singer person an AI that was specifically placed within here to make it possible to access the mainframe, even though that originally wasn't part of the plan? I'm just really not sure what this means. Well, I actually thought that it took quite a bit more damage, but I guess not. That might have also been due to the fact that Yuki just can tank all that damage. I definitely need to read through their skills. RPF. Two, not more. New area has been unlocked. Shibugaki City. Oh. Wait, so this looks as if the kaiju are gonna come and... Oh, Oh, overall story progress 30%. Ah, that's interesting. So that's pretty cool. So they do force you to play through the story eventually, even if you focus on destruction first. Ah, that's cool. It's kind of crazy though, right? Overall story progress only needs to be at 30%. I have it at 73% at this point. Alright, another 10 waves. I do find it really interesting though. This is really unfortunate that this wasn't S, right? But I guess I can at some point go back and just clear it as well. Wait, so this is a destroyed part though. So are we possibly, so it sounded like Morimura basically shifted a lot of people over to 2025, which I thought was an already destroyed city, right? So are we now having to go there because the kaiju are now moving over to where the people went? Because they're trying to kill all people? Interesting. So I don't want to start this battle yet, but I did want to take a look at... Oh, the pilot skills are what the hell is this? What the fuck? There's actual Sentinel upgrades as well? Holy shit! There's a lot going on here that I didn't even realize was a thing. And there are 6? So I guess they can go up to level 30? There is 6 specific skills? Okay. Well, that's crazy. Okay, let's just start with the meta system first. Okay, Nenji, I die hard. On, off, you can also turn them off. Well, that's interesting. Withstand a killing blow with 1 HP remaining once per battle. Okay, sounds pretty good. But they're all turned on. Why can you turn them off? Or is that just sort of to let you know visually that they're activated currently? Attack increases proportional to damage done to the city. Okay. It's a cool skill, not really all that useful for me, I feel like. Okino support increases back attack range. You fucking serious? Okay. So, because he's potentially gay, Okino support increases his back attack range. Okay. I see what you're doing there, game. Well, it's kind of funny, though. Motorcyclist. Move speed increases when not piloting a Sentinel. Okay, so he just... I guess the assumption is that he just grabs a motorcycle and gets out. Well, once again, that's only really useful if he is getting... if his Sentinel is getting destroyed. Well, then again, you can also repair, right? So for repairing would also be a good thing. I'll protect you all. The more members on the strike team, the higher all stats increase. Okay, well that's pretty good. Because typically I'm going to play with 6 people, right? And movie addiction. WT recovery speed increases when deployed in consecutive battles. Okay. Well, that's not that useful though, because you can only ever do 2 consecutive battles, right? Unless the Sentinel upgrades that get apparently unlocked after this first wave in Area 2 can... Like, maybe you can unlock something so that they can do more consecutive battles? Gotta stay calm. Defense and WT recovery speed increases temporarily when kaiju appear. Ooh. That actually sounds pretty good, right? Because that would probably activate multiple times during the battle every time new kaiju appear. I'll be fine alone. Increases all stats when no allies are nearby. That's unfortunate for her because she's Generation 2, right? Which I typically use to deploy the sentry guns. Which will probably mean that she during my battles will stay close to the terminal, which usually means that she's also close to allies. Won't lose again. Attack increases when terminal defense rate is 40% or below. Okay. Don't know if I'm ever gonna get there, but okay. Sprinter. Move speed increases when not piloting a Sentinel, so she sprints instead of getting motorcycles. Okay. Warm-up run. Attack increases temporarily proportional to distance moved. That's pretty cool. Though, once again, not really useful on her, at least the way I'm using her currently, because she's a ranged attacker mostly, in my case, right? I'm mostly using currently the heavy railgun and the long-range missiles. But I guess this is good if I do have to move her eventually. Now, Natsuno-san. If Minami attacks after Miura, attack increases. Okay. So I should try and keep Natsuno and Keitaro on the same team most of the time then. Let's see if I can keep that in mind. I think we'll go viral. If Fuyusaka or Yakushiji are in the strike team, increases all stats. Okay, so Fuyusaka and... So Megumi and Irie need to be together with Tomi. Okay. I need to keep that in mind as well, huh? It's not like that. If Ogata is in the strike team, WT recovery speed increases. Ooh. So she has a lot of stuff with the others. Really need to keep those things in mind. I mean, I can check them before battle, right? To make sure that I'll do the right thing. My sole best friend. If Kisaragi's in the strike team, WT recovery speed increases. So that's pretty good. They both have stats or passive skills that work off of each other, basically. This time I'll save you. If Kurabi is in the strike team, increases all stats. Okay, cool. I got this. The less members on the strike team, the higher all stats increase. Let's do this, Nachan. If Minami's in the strike team, WT recovery speed increases. So I was actually wrong on that. So she's good together with Minami, which makes sense, but... or Natsuno. I can't decide whether to call them on their first or second name, whatever. But I thought that she had something where she's also better if she's alone, but that's not a thing. She's better if less people are on the strike team. Oh well. Tactical analysis. The more kaiju appear, the higher all stats increase. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. So that's pretty cool, actually. Let's see. Story is still all locked, correct? Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Did anything get updated? RPF. Officially called Roving Production Facility. Giant roving factory kaiju that harvests matter around it as material and then rapidly produces kaiju within its internal production facilities. Since it continually produces small and medium-sized kaiju, leaving it alone will result in the enemy's forces swelling to overwhelming numbers. I do like the way it looks, though, because it's basically like an oil platform on legs, right? Though I still find it kind of funny that they're all painted black and have red eyes, right? So they're all threatening looking for some reason, even though they're construction equipment. But, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, 2 mystery points. I did want to see... Wait, there was one thing that I wanted to potentially unlock. Or maybe not? Oh, never mind. I thought I might have an entrance on something. Entry on something, but... I don't think there is an entry on what I was looking for. So let's just go from the top. Kiriko Doji. Professor Doji's daughter, she's visiting the factory on behalf of the professor, is actually a cover identity and is actually Tsukasa Okino, temporarily presenting as a girl. The real Kiriko Doji is in Tokyo. That's sort of a random random tidbit of information, right? The real Kiriko Doji is in Tokyo? What does that mean? Tokyo back on Earth? In the year 2188? Like, what? Woman who looks like Miss Morimura. The woman from Shu Amiguchi's dream who looks just like Miss Morimura. She also looks like the woman who appears in Juro Kurabe's dreams, who also looks like Iori Fuyusaka. In truth, she's the woman he knows as Miss Morimura. Great. Some of these entries are kind of strange, right? So why is there a Miss Morimura entrance and then a woman who looks like Miss Morimura entrance? I think it would have fit better to put these two together, but I don't know. It's definitely a bit strange. Alright, I'm gonna check something real quick. I'll be right back, because I do need to figure something out for lunch. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so as usual, I am going to take a lunch break here in a bit, in about 15 minutes, something like that. But until then, let's get into the first battle of Area 2, where I suspect we'll also get additional information about why we're in Area 2, and also something about the Sentinel upgrades, apparently, that we can make after it. Clear without a Sentinel being immobilized, clear within 50 seconds. Okay. Many ground kaiju will appear. Well. Definitely gonna take Miura, because I need a long-range attacker. Many ground kaiju, so I definitely want to take two Generation 1s. So, wait, let me go off of Keitaro here. So if he has the... I can't... Okay. So I basically want to use Natsuno and Keitaro together. Right. Okay. Juro works well together with... well, everybody basically. Wait, he did the last battle, so it's actually quite good with his movie addiction, right? Recovery speed increases when deployed in consecutive battles, okay. So let's keep him in. He only has motorcyclist. So those aren't really that important. So I guess let's use Sekigahara and Hijiyama. For the ground kaiju. And then let's see. So Kisaragi I can't put in the strike team. Juro is here though. So since Juro's here, I do want to take Yakushiji as well, makes sense. Natsuno's not here. So let's take out Yuki and instead put in
someone's gotta do it.
Put in Amiguchi. Okay, let's also see if there are still upgrades that I can do. So first of all, I probably should check out whether or not I can upgrade the meta system. Terminal enhancements. Yeah, I probably want to upgrade these as well to maximum, right? Because I think... I'm actually not quite sure if this gives me more meta chips. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I don't know, might be a thing. The multi-lock missiles I probably want to get to at least 2, plus 2. Akushiji, she has Missiles at 2, interceptors at 2. Oh shit, I don't have enough to unlock her hypercondenser, right? Yeah, I need to keep that in mind. I need to keep that in mind. I might want to upgrade the interceptors then, though. Interceptors +3. Let's upgrade the anti-ground hunter missile. Do I want to... I actually can't upgrade the Sentinel, the sentry gun further. Still haven't used the Guardian Avenger. Oh, right, the ground kaiju, so I definitely want to upgrade his Demolisher Blade. Maybe the tackle? I don't really... Wait, what does upgrading the leap attack do, actually? Lock on range, lock on distance. Honestly, that might be a good idea, because then I can potentially move them quicker across the battlefield, right? If I upgrade their leap attacks. Maybe upgrade the tackle as well? Or is there anything else that I might want to upgrade? But I haven't yet. I mean, most of the stuff is already upgraded. The leg spike, that's probably a good idea. Let's upgrade that. Okay. See what we get. It's a little bit unfortunate that the city looks exactly the same. I was kind of hoping for like a different look.
Multiple Daimo signatures confirmed. We're starting to get even more of them.
That's weird. They're a little different from the D-forces in the database.
What do you mean?
Oh.
They're similar to their original designs, but they've been modified and optimized further. The system's making changes to the kaiju on the fly, specifically to fight all of you.
Makes sense.
Processing is at 6%. Be careful, everyone.
I don't know how long we gotta hold out here, but not gonna back down now.
So the blue ones are the upgraded ones?
Too slow.
Wait. Armor G-Molder. Oh, okay. So the blue ones are armored now, I guess. Is an improved modified worker. It has thicker armor and enhanced movement speed. They can easily overwhelm you if you let your guard down. Okay. Well, that's going to be interesting. Heavier and more agile. It's equipped with armor made from an extremely hard alloy, enhancing its durability even further. Armor-piercing armaments are most effective against it. So the smaller ones just have more HP, okay. So they have, quote-unquote, better armor, but you know, it's mostly their HP. Okay, sentry gun. Miura can already deploy his long-range missiles.
They don't stand a chance.
I should get rid of a bunch of the smaller ones. They're still easily taken out, right? Most of the small things. I guess Hijiyama and Sekigahara just need to move first, right? Wait, let's get him here.
No room for hesitation.
And move Sekigahara here. And what are my flying units doing? She can release her interceptors. And Amaguchi... Well, do I want to do the multi-lock missiles? I don't know, that moves him, like, right into... Do the convergent lasers, maybe? I mean, the leg spike is armor piercing.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Let's move him up a bit as well.
What now?
Sentry gun already doing work again. That's not armor piercing though. Let's do the leg spike on the two armored ones.
Bingo! I got it!
Wait, how did that only... Wait? How'd that actually only hit one of them? I feel like the small interceptors are also distracting them from time to time, which I definitely like. So now the leap attack, I think, has a longer range, potentially. I don't want to move him too close to where the next ones appear, though. I could do an EMP on all of them. Why not?
Good. The practice round's over.
Do I want to leap over there?
Take this!
That was actually perfect. Missiles should take out most of the smaller ones.
Do this. Bullseye. Oh, no you don't.
No room for hesitation.
Do I want to use the phase plasma EMP already? Probably want to wait for the next ones to spawn, huh? Let's do the Demolisher Blade on the high quad. I feel like I'm risking a little bit with going in so close, but...
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur. How's that? Senseless.
This also just makes very quick... makes very quick... What was it trying to say there? It just kills them very quickly. Are the interceptors still there? Yeah, they are. So let's fly over and multi-lock missile them down.
Got you now. Yes! Destroyed.
Stay calm. Remember your training.
So the rest hasn't spawned yet. I guess let's kill it with the railgun.
A hit! Enemy down.
They're targeting me. Signatures from above.
He's always so close to another...
Mess this up.
Let's defend with him.
Hope I can pull my weight.
There are more kaiju that will appear right there, so I actually don't really want to move him in completely.
Man, we've got it rough. Number 20, moving out.
Sentinel.
So let's move over there for the time being. Sekigahara can actually move this way and potentially use his EMP. Hijiyama's gonna move over here.
Number 11.
I won't give up.
And she can also... She's gonna support Sekigahara, I guess.
The database has been updated.
Oh,
I guess
hello.
we have number 16 to thank for that.
Those little buggy bastards are even faster now.
If we let any of them through, they'll swarm the terminal in seconds.
Then, even that G-Molar? Its power unit's been upgraded. Now it's got even more destructive potential.
Not just offense. Some kind of new alloy's been integrated into the defensive shell.
If the shell's harder, then we just punch it harder. It's gotta crack eventually.
I mean, come on, guys. They weren't so difficult to take out, to be honest.
I can do this.
Okay, so those have almost spawned. Wait, where's Amiguchi? Is there? I guess I could use the leg spike on these guys. Get rid of them quickly. Now there's actually finally a lot going on. Let's use the EMP attractor on these guys, like I planned.
Did that do it? Next.
We must survive.
I mean, a bunch of stuff has already spawned here. You know what? Let's do a phase plasma EMP. I think that's gonna get rid of a lot of stuff. Or at least it deactivated most of them. Maybe a multi-launch missile? That seems like a good idea. Oh, they're actually a bit stronger than I thought they would be.
They're in my way. What next?
Oh, there's a bunch of smaller stuff still left over here. He's quite far away, right? Let's maybe rush down these two guys. Not that they're really a big threat, but... long-range missile. Let's take out all of these.
How's the Sentinel?
Sekigahara actually can't do that much. So let's just attack them up close.
How was that? They're targeting unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
They're stunned, but they can still do stuff. I do need to keep an eye out for what's happening here. Also, things are still spawning in here, right? So, let's see. A bunch of stuff spawned here. Sekigahara's over there. Yeah, they're finally actually spawning in more stuff. Let's move them over here. Should I multi-lock missile these guys, or... I actually don't have... I need EMP for him as well. I mean, I can always do another EMP pulse if need be, right?
Man, we've got it rough.
Let's move him a little bit.
They're in my way. I guess life comes at you fast.
Wait, oh, there's still... Wait, can I not move there because there's still something that's literally standing before him? I didn't even see that. And do I still want to wait for another EMP pulse? There's a lot of things currently attacking. I still see one interceptor, so... Problem is these are all armored, right? Yeah. Let's move out of here for the time being. What's with my sentry gun anyways? Haven't really seen that firing all that much.
Stay calm. I can do this.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here. These are armor piercing. So let's just go in there.
Nice.
It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Yeah, that wasn't good.
My Sentinel's not done yet.
I should probably... The problem is he's still... I mean, he isn't really close to anyone right now, so let's repair his Sentinel. Let's move over here.
My turn now.
Let's do another phase plasma EMP. I feel like it's a good idea to do that.
No room for hesitation.
Move him away from everything a little bit. Probably want to use more long-range missiles to take out... maybe these guys? I mean, them being mostly armored definitely makes them harder to defeat, which ultimately means that you need to be way more attentive to sort of what they're doing.
My turn now.
Yeah, let's make sure that nothing attacks him. Do I want to bring out more interceptors? Sure, why not?
Man, we've got it rough.
Can also go with the leg spike. Let's do that for the time being.
Bullseye.
Don't waste any chances.
Probably don't want to move him too far away though, right?
No room for hesitation. Sentinel number 11.
Summon him back in.
What's the plan?
He still doesn't have a lot of EP though.
How's the Sentinel? Number 11. Moving out.
Just watch.
That was pretty good.
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
Let's put in another Demolisher Blade here.
I deny you. Yes.
Nice.
What's our plan?
So that one's gone. Let's see, I feel like these are still pretty annoying.
They don't stand a chance. No room for hesitation.
Let's rush this guy.
Did that do it?
Nice.
Nothing special.
Also gave me back a bunch of EP. Gonna go with the leg spike on both of them.
Hold still. Nailed it. They're on it.
Number 20
Must
within
win.
enemy threat range.
Let's try and take out these guys.
Now. Got it. They won't get past
Let's
me.
see.
I think these are the last ones, right? City is at 95%. Let's just do another phase plasma EMP.
I guess life comes at you fast.
He's pretty far away, right? Leap attack doesn't have much range.
I'll make it work.
Let's move him.
What's the plan?
Guess I want to move him as well.
Moving out. What now?
Could deploy another sentry gun. I feel like that's not really all that useful though. Can't really do that much from here. I'm gonna move him up.
Number 13.
The practice round's over.
He's doing a bunch of stuff over here. Oh, well, then again, he's gonna be dead, right? If I attack him.
They're finished. How's that? Try again.
Are we?
You're just a machine.
Stay calm. I can do this.
Move him over here.
Down.
Can't even reach those with the fucking long-range missiles because they're so far away.
Enemy on the move.
Let's move in.
19. Commence movement.
That's the only annoying thing with like the EMP stunner and everything, that they just move so far away, the enemies, I mean.
That work? Neutralized. What now?
Okay, that's that thing gone. Still can't hit them because I'm way too far away.
Number 13. Are we moving out? Winning?
Let's try the multi-lock missiles on them.
Bullseye.
Nice. That's it. It took a bit more damage than I would have liked to have taken, but still worked out well.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. Ending tactical analysis.
This was quite fun.
Everyone listen up. Each of you needs to check this, meta system business.
Something's been added to the system. Did you do all this data analysis?
Do I sound like I understand all this egghead talk? I'm just relaying a message.
So that's how we now can get those new upgrades.
Well, that child from earlier.
Oh, Morimura did this?
Chihiro did this? So she is helping us.
Let's hope.
Warning. Daimel signatures approaching.
Wait, what?
Dymo signatures. That means they're coming.
Meta System's Sentinel upgrade has been unlocked.
Guess we
Nice.
pushed them back.
Okay. Yeah, 6,000 damage on Sekigahara. That was a bit too much and definitely unplanned. Might cost me my S, but oh, whatever. Playboy. Okay, so since I did want to have some lunch, I'm gonna take this time to take a break, and when I come back, we'll do more of this. This is really, really fun. So, I'll be back in my usual sort of 20 to 30 minutes. See you then. Alright. That was a good lunch break. Let's get back into it. So, we left off after the first battle in Area 2. And, let's see what kind of rating we got. I expect it to only be an A because I think Sekigahara took a lot of damage at one point. The city took a bit of damage as well. No, it's still an S rank, okay. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. I guess that one level where I only got an A rank, I actually did receive quite a lot of damage then. Don't remember how much it was. Might have been something like 20%, yeah. Maybe that's the cutoff point. I do think that it was a really, really interesting battle. Like, I thought it was already a bunch more interesting. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not there's going to be more stuff in terms of these armored kaiju. Because I feel like only having them be armored is a bit boring, right? Because that way you'll basically always result to armor-piercing attacks and everything. Which, quite honestly, I don't know how good that really is. Or rather, it's just not that tactically interesting, right? And I also think that while I definitely appreciated that there were a lot more kaiju sort of at the same time on the battlefield, I also felt like it was pretty chaotic overall. I mean, that was maybe also because of them introducing a bunch of new stuff and everything, but I just felt like it was a little bit of a chaotic battle. So while I definitely appreciate there just being more enemies, I felt they were sort of just thrown in there, like it was very unstructured and I don't know. Let's see what the missions are going to be moving forward, but I guess I also just have to... Whoa! The hell, 6 mystery points. I also just have to... I think not rely so much on my quote-unquote favorite attacks, so I feel like I'm sort of slowly, you know, always using the stuff that I just like the most, which, I don't know, maybe I should think a bit more on what I'm actually using here. Okay, let's go into the mystery files. Is there anything new? I think there should be, right? Let's see. Hi, Quad. Officially called Colossus-class Terrain Changer, CCTC, okay. A giant roving crane kaiju that can reach heights of over 100 meters. Comes equipped with a multitude of weapons and has thick armor. Its plasma cannon fires from the top center of its body. Taking a direct hit would melt even the thickest Sentinel armor due to its extreme heat levels. See, that's the one thing that I'm not so fond of in these battles just now. For example, with Sekigahara, you can never really get into melee combat unless you know for a fact that you then also attack it like later on with somebody else and either move it or interrupt its attack. I don't know. I wish it would be a bit more flexible in terms of what you can do after attacks, right? I mean, obviously that's sort of the idea, right? You basically commit to a position, you attack, and then you have to wait until it's that particular pilot's turn again, right? And obviously, technically, that's what makes it more difficult or more tactical, right? You need to be aware of the threats that you're going up against, and therefore you just need to keep all of that in mind. But at the same time, I feel like playing more defensively is also kind of boring. There just aren't that many defensive options, right? For example, I think it would be cool if you could sort of set up more stuff. Like, let's say I do want to go in with like a demolisher blade on these things. It would be cool to have, I guess, a move where you can prepare your melee attack, and so if you take a bit more time, right, if you prepare more, you would then be able to, I guess, take an additional action after the melee attack, or the melee attack would change so to where it also sort of jumps you back after you attacked, stuff like that, right? Because this way, sometimes there's a lot of downtime in the battles where you need to move your melee units around a lot without them actually being able to do anything. And then you get in close, and then they're taking a bunch of damage, right? Because you can't really, like, you attack with them once with a very high-powered melee attack, but then they're basically left out in the open for a very long time. And I just wish you would be a bit more flexible with that. But then again, there's also still a bunch of stuff to unlock, so maybe there are things that I can do to, you know, facilitate those kinds of behaviors a little bit better. Initially developed under the name Shikishima Industries 4-legged autonomous crane, High Quad 150B Mars Development Heavy Machinery Robot. That is another weird thing about these, right? So they were initially designed to terraform Mars. All the way back in 2105. So then I guess they did terraform Mars, and then they thought, oh, I mean, maybe something happened to Earth that made them want to move somewhere else entirely or something? I'm really still not quite sure what the actual overarching story is here. Because nothing seems quite fitting, right? Everything always just has this one sort of thing that contradicts with something else. Yakitori, as always, even this game, you know, being a Japanese game, it needs to have food in it. And a focus on it too. This chef's masterpiece uses chicken fresh off the farm and sweet, crunchy long onions that are doused and grilled in a secret sauce. It's forever a mystery how the flavor seems to gradually change every day, satisfying both the long-term regulars and first-time visitors. Man, it does look pretty delicious, not gonna lie. Okay, I guess let's unlock a bunch more stuff. Kyuta Shiba is Juro Korabe's childhood friend who's also into sci-fi and special effects films. He is the life of the party, easy to get along with, and is always making jokes. He seems to have a mysterious power. An artificial personality, 48Q, that only Korabe is able to see. That kind of sentence there at the top with "he seems to have a mysterious power" is a bit weird, but okay. Shiba claims that he's Juro Izumi and that his memories are already inside Korabe's head. In Japanese, 48Q is a play on words of Shiba's name. Oh, 4 can be read as she, 8 can be read as hachi, and Q and Q sound similar. Ha sounds can also be turned into ba due to the usage of diacritic marks called dakuten. With this, Shiba Q makes 48Q, or 48Q, okay. QTA CBA also plays on his name. Q plus Ta can be read as Kyuta, and C plus Ba as Siba. Combining them creates a reading close to his full name. That's pretty cool. I always like that kind of stuff. Obviously, I can't speak Japanese. Like, I know some really, really basic stuff, but I find that incredibly interesting how well they can sort of bend their kanji and everything into different readings, and you know, these names meaning different things depending on how you look at them. It's all pretty cool. Shintaro, a cute stray cat that Tsukasa Okino takes care of at Sakura High. He started living on campus when Okino happened upon him and began to feed him. He's earned quite a few fans at the school. He looks like Fluffy, but they are two different cats. Yeah, I suspect Fluffy is actually based on him, though. Which still, I have no idea who might have come up with him, right? I mean, I guess Okino maybe tried to implant something into Megumi, and somehow he thought, oh, maybe the cat is a good idea to get her to do stuff? Still a very weird setup, though, right? Because you'd think, like, if you have the capability to manipulate one's nanomachines in a way where they can, you know, just like Juro, see basically an entirely different person, wouldn't you go with sort of the same kind of deal? Unless, I mean, well, looking at the problems that Shiba creates for Juro, right? The fact that other people are confused about him talking to anyone. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Okino realized that was happening, or somebody else realized it and thought, well, I could employ the same kind of technique, but let's make her talk to an animal, right? Although then again, that still doesn't make sense, because the animal doesn't exist, right? Isn't it only in her head? So wouldn't it have, it would create the exact same kind of problem, right? Such a weird choice, right? Instead of also coming up with some sort of, you know, quote-unquote childhood friend that didn't actually exist and doesn't actually exist, and just put it into Megumi's brain to make her, you know, do those things that she does with the nanomachine gun and everything. Such a weird choice to use like a cat figure for that, but oh well. BJ, a small mysterious robot 60 centimeters tall that Natsuno Minami finds. He requests Minami's cooperation in finding the memory cell. One of the robotic drones manufactured by Shikishima Industries. They were manufactured for surveying undeveloped lands and repairing machinery. He is the Miura that escaped into a drone before Sentinel number 17 was shifted from the Kaiju in 2064. He's also a friend of A. Sekigahara. Wait, what? Escaped into a drone before the Sentinel was shifted from the Kaiju. What? That's a detail that we haven't heard about yet, really? Wait, so Miura? What was going on with him? Did he not want to shift, and therefore he somehow put his brain into the... What? What a weird detail. Haiso Nishi. Oh, that's the name of the detective. Completely forgot about that. Forgot about his name. Haitsu Onishi is a plainclothes police officer who's part of the Kamasumi Police Force, Juvenile Division. Although he cracks down hard on youth misconduct, students affectionately call him Onishi the Ogre, knowing he genuinely, what the fuck's going on with my... Oh, whatever. Does care about their well-being. Even when he's off duty, he can often be found on the streets looking after the students as much as he can. He and Takemi Wajima have crossed paths often. He's particularly concerned about Yuki Takemiya, as he's had to take her into custody many times. He's aware of her family situation too. Heita Takemiya is Yuki Takemiya's father, currently serving a sentence for assault and attempted murder. He's the only real family Takemiya has, which I suspect isn't really real, just like with everybody else, right? It's not actually her father. Then once again, how does that, like the actual Professor Takemiya that we've seen, right? Her, I guess, actual self in 2188, she must have a father, right? So, I wonder if that's a completely different person, or if they based their relatives on something similar. I don't know. Track members. Although the track team at Sakura High School isn't that skilled, their captain is popular for having experience competing in inter-high school events. She does a good job keeping the team together. And is very nosy. Okay. Well then. Let's see what this wave will do. Tutorial Sentinel upgrades have been added to the customize screen. I do find it very strange though, right? I mean, according to the game anyways, I'm 42% or something through destruction, right? Wait, was it 42%? 47%! So, you're already halfway through this, and yet it still gives you, like, new upgrades? I mean, I think that's pretty cool, but it's still kind of weird. I don't know. Okay, anyways, we're gonna fight a bunch of aerial kaiju. Okay, city defense rate 80%, terminal defense rate 70%, okay. Bonus objective rewards mystery file in Alocida. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm on it. Anti-ground multi-dock. Also, I've never quite, like, looked out for their defensive capabilities either. So if I want to go with one Generation 1 Sentinel, anti-air flares, for example, are definitely the better air defense option, right? If a lot of air kaiju will appear.
Let's go.
So let's go with Ogata. His pilot information, killing blow, yeah, that's not going to be Okay. Armor, generator, fire control, actuator, Neuralink. So we have armor. Enhance the Sentinel's armor, HP defense, and adds a chance to nullify attacks. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Generator. Enhance the Sentinel's generator, EP attack, and increases EP recovery. So I would say that armor is probably a pretty good stat on melee Sentinels like him, right? Generator would probably be a better stat for like long range stuff. Fire control enhances Sentinel's FCS, attack accuracy, and increases critical damage. Actuator, drive system, speed defense, increases move speed distance. Might also be a good thing for melee ones. Neuralink, nerve sync, acceleration speed experience, and decreases brain overload. Oh yeah, just as I suspected. So if you upgrade the Neuralink, I guess you'd be able to make it so that they can be used in more battles back to back, basically. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, Ogata doesn't really have any kind of person that he works well with, but I think Kisaragi has a thing, right? If Ogata's in the strike team, WT recovery speed increases, yeah.
Okay.
So let's go with Kisaragi, and then she also has Fuyusaki and Yakushiji. Which that's unfortunate because she's overloaded currently. I could still go with Fuyusaka though. And then I guess I can also go with Minami and Takamiya.
Here goes.
Natsuno, Yuki, and then Playboy. The more girls on the strike team, the higher all stats increase. Well, since we have Yuki, Tomi, Natsuno, and Iori currently, let's go with that, huh?
I got this.
That does mean that I would have, well, 4 more brain overloaded in the next battle, though. Oh well. Okay. Let's see though. Meta system, I could upgrade that. This will also get me to... No, this is not max. I think this can get 2 more upgrades, right? Otherwise it would say so. Okay, let's take a look at Yuki and her Sentinel upgrades. So, since she has the composite ceramic armor thing, she doesn't necessarily need more armor, right? And she also doesn't use that many high EP skills. And since she deals a bunch of damage using them as well, she wouldn't need to generate more EP. So fire control will probably be pretty good, right? Increase her attack and accuracy. She's already pretty speedy, being aerial though, so... Let's see how well or how this works in the first place. So what if I... Okay. Wait, does this actually cost anything? Oh, it just straight up costs meta chips. So I could, for example, invest 5,000 meta chips into fire control. Do I have that right? Ah, okay. Interesting. Huh. Doesn't actually make that much of a difference, right? Considering that it costs 5,000 metachips. Let's actually try and max out the meta system first. Yeah, let's do that for the time being. Huh. I probably want to upgrade her leg spike. So there's a bunch more stuff that you can upgrade here, right? Like in general, for everybody. Which is pretty crazy. You know, looking at it now, I feel like the game doesn't actually give out that many metachips, to be honest. Which makes me wonder if they intend you to sort of play through the stages multiple times. I wonder if there's maybe going to be some sort of endless mode at the end, where you can just do random battles or something. Because otherwise it seems like there are way more upgrades than you'd ever need here, but I don't know. Let's go with this.
More of these freaking flyers? Man, why am I stuck on the ground?
Quit whining. I wish mine was stuck on the ground. If it meant I could hit like a train.
The 4th generation models have some unique features. They can use the latest plasma weaponry and interceptors. On top of that, they're equipped with barriers and high-output laser weapons that didn't exist at the turn of the 22nd century. The rotors match the drill flies, and the barrier was clearly taken from Apsos technology, meaning the 4th generation mechs were created by Okino, derived from the designs of the Daimos themselves.
Wait.
Is that true?
He makes it sound so cool. I was basically copy-pasting random design elements with no idea how it'd actually work.
Wait, does that mean generation...
Really, the Sentinels have always kind of been siblings to the Daimos.
They made it sound as if only the 4th generation Sentinels were developed by Okino. Well, who developed the other 3 then? Yeah, that's interesting though. I mean, we've talked about that a bunch already, so... I mean, it's not really news, but... I still find it so interesting. So, at some point, there had to have been some event where they were basically able to access information that they shouldn't have been able to access, and that made them capable of designing something like the Sentinels, for example. It's still such an... I don't know, it's just a bunch of weirdness that it has to it.
We can do this, right?
Alright, let's go with the sentry gun. As always. Anything else that I might be able to do? Let's defend with her for the time being, because she could need a bunch more, EP. The other ones, I guess, can move into position. I mean, the 3rd generation Sentinels can basically stay here for the time being. 4th generation can definitely move. And 1st generation will move as well.
Number 20, moving out. Stay calm.
Ooh.
I can do this.
That looks interesting. It's also interesting that more and more they're just sort of introducing the kaiju at the edge of the map rather than spawning them in, right? Like it's been the entire time before this. Ooh, they're actually still quite far away.
Gotta keep it together.
Let's actually move the 3rd generation Sentinels up as well, just a bit.
Number 10, moving out. Number 10, moving out. Stay calm. I can do this.
This isn't so hard.
Move her up just a little bit. No, I want him to stay right here, I think.
No point overthinking it.
Hope I can pull my weight. Stay calm. I can do this.
I can do this.
Oh. Most of them already taken out by the, Oh yeah, there's a bunch more stuff coming on all at once. Which actually makes it quite hard to decide what exactly you want to do.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Let's try and get a couple of them down.
There it goes. Hope I can pull my weight.
Again, it's just kind of weird sometimes that the game, like sometimes it's pausing and sometimes it's not. I don't know, that's definitely kind of a strange setup sometimes.
Nailed it. I got him.
What's up with the circles as well? Did they deploy something that I'm not quite sure about what it actually is?
Enemy. They're on me. I can take it. Spread range.
Yeah, I don't know what that actually... Why are there circles on the ground? Sometimes that's actually really, really difficult to see. Do I already want to go with an... Oh, after these two are spawned, I think I'm going to go with an EMP pulse.
I've gotta do this.
That sentry gun is there, so let's put a sentry gun... I don't know. Here?
No fight I can't win.
Okay, they've been spawned in. Let's wait for those for a second here. Those are all just small ones, right? So let's send her over here as well.
No through with me. Give it up.
I won't. So, what's my next move?
Okay, a bunch more. Let's go with the phase plasma EMP now. Yeah. Because there's a bunch of stuff on the map right now.
Let's get him.
Ooh, that actually... did less than I thought it would do. I mean, it definitely dropped a lot, but...
Okay, what now?
That's actually a really good question. The problem is also that most of what he can do, for example, is really only good against, like, big targets, right? Rather than a bunch of smaller stuff. So this, for example only hits one of them. I mean, they're all still EMP'd, right? Yeah, the melee ones are really, really difficult to do anything with. Why is he moving so weirdly? I wish the game would automatically sort of choose the best. Oh, that's a Terra carrier.
Here comes the pain.
The best. What is it called?
Are we winning?
I want to try and do a leg spike or do the missiles again.
Try this. Bingo.
Also, there's going to be more kaiju spawning there, so I need to be aware of that. Most of the small hunters are still down. I could try and hit a lot of these guys with it, though.
What's the plan?
Yeah, I should definitely move those guys away. I guess I could do this over here.
What now?
You should probably move as well. I mean, those are armor piercing, right? The problem is with the multi-lock missiles that they're not armor piercing. Could also just take out this drill fly. I mean, I could basically move him a little bit. Oh, there's still a bunch here as well. I could do another plasma pulse EMP as well, but I don't want to use all of them right away. Actually, these are kind of getting close, aren't they? Can I fly over to them? Not really, not yet anyways.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Let's move him out first. Holy shit. Bunch of stuff more. Yeah, let's do another phase plasma EMP. Might be a bit too early, but then again I feel like I heavily underutilized the meta skills so far, so I don't know, might be a good idea to utilize them more now. Yeah, I feel like Ogata really needs more of an AoE attack somehow. Let's hit the big thing.
Got him. That's it. Are we winning?
Do I want to try and deal with these guys right away? Probably, huh?
Nailed it. Oh, no, you don't.
This isn't so hard.
Could just take all of them out. The problem is everything's already moved a bunch again. So it's just quite hard to sort of hit everything. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here as well. Yeah, let's just shoot them.
That okay? What do I do?
Within enemy threat range.
Let's put down another
Long
gun.
as you keep this thing moving.
I probably want to take these out, to be honest. These are armor piercing, right? That wasn't actually as good as I thought it would be. Still think I need more support over here potentially for the long-range missiles. Might be a good idea.
Hope I can pull my weight.
These are all armored as well. Let's do the leg spike.
Bingo! That's some power.
Problem is it only ever takes out one. Let's take out this thing. Sometimes it's just kind of unclear. Amiguchi's taking a bunch of damage. Sometimes it's just kind of unclear whether or not the melee attacks will hit everything or just sort of one thing. I don't know. I feel like that's sometimes really, really hard to tell. Let's try and help Amiguchi out here.
Still not used to this thing.
With the leg spike, for example, is it only hitting one of them or multiple? And these are armor piercing, so...
Here you go. How's that? Say your prayers.
That definitely helped Amiguchi. He should maybe do the shield repair at some point. I can now do the leg spike on this thing, though.
Bullseye. Oh, no, you don't.
No point overthinking it.
I actually wonder if at this point... I don't know, it feels like these are already the last kaiju, huh? Wait, do I have something that... Let's see... I thought I'd maybe have... Let's just do this, to be honest. Maybe another Demolisher Blade on this guy? Definitely gets rid of it.
What to do?
Anything or anybody taking damage? Uh-oh. Shit, I didn't see that she was under attack. These guys need to be taken out. She doesn't have any kind of armor piercing things. Still got rid of them, so... Okay, what am I still missing? Two guys over here. And this guy. He's pretty far away. That still doesn't hit.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Let's just move over then.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, that was the sentry gun that dealt with it. Well, that's fine too. Then let's shoot these two. I mean, that only took 25 seconds overall, right? So once again, just a bit strange.
Aegis activated.
Like, sometimes in between I feel like, oh, fuck, there's actually a lot of enemies here, right? I need to be aware of what they're doing and how it works and everything, but then it kind of ends up not being as complicated as I thought it would be.
Maybe you'd know, Sekigahara. They're attacking the mainframe from these terminal things, right? That means these terminals are all huge weak spots. So why are there so goddamn many of them?
We covered this already. The mainframe uses them to control and maintain the city. They're laid out in a network, like a massive nervous system. That's why the kaiju are going after them.
So, it's the UFO that's going to destroy our city?
You don't know anything, huh? This ain't even our city. It's been a damn cage. Ever since we were born.
That's the last of them, right?
One thing that I do find a little bit strange with these conversations that they're having, like in between battles, clearly they're referencing stuff that we've seen during the story parts, right? But they're referencing them in a way where it's sort of it's more brought up maybe as a reminder to the player, oh yeah, that's been happening, right? That's what all of these characters know. But, I mean, I guess you can sort of explain it away with the fact that they had to be summoned in quite quickly, so they didn't actually have time to communicate with each other before this battle started, right? And that does explain why they haven't really talked to each other enough to really let everybody know about what's been going on and why and all of that neat stuff, right? So I get it, but it is also just a little bit weird. I don't know. Not really weird, but it's, I almost wish there would, like, either make the conversations that take place during or before or after a battle a bit more expansive, right? Actually incorporate them into the story proper instead of just making it sort of more that they're bringing up old sort of things that have already been discussed during the story, or don't implement them at all. I don't know. This is it's a little bit of a weird setup. Not weird. Weird is the wrong word, but it's just not as well thought out as the story scenes seem to be, which is fine. I mean, it's really just a very, very sort of small niche critique, I would say. Like, I actually don't really mind it at all, and maybe it'll fit better at the end. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Didn't actually take that much damage. Like, Amiguchi took a little bit more damage at some point. Yay! More mystery points. Oh, all of a sudden you get a lot of mystery points per battle. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, I always forget to... It's a bit weird that you always need to sort of go back up. It remembers your position, which is not the worst thing, but still kind of strange. Interlociter, the name of the nanomachine and technology used to override memories. Transplanting one's memories into another body is made possible by sending information directly to the brain synapses. In March of 2188, Newman Inc., the industry leader of Interlociter tech at the time, and Shikishima joined forces to make leaps and bounds with this technology. Since then, there's been a rise of crimes in human trafficking and illegal cloning, thought to be attempts at reincarnating through technology. Reincarnating? But that's the weird part, though, right? We haven't really heard about any potential threat or any potential sort of downfall of the actual Earth. I mean, maybe the existence of a Project Ark is, enough to think about that, right? And to think about, well, maybe there is something going on with the actual Earth. But that being said, I don't know. I feel like the game would have hinted at that more if that was an actual thing. I mean, reincarnating through technology might also mean that, maybe Project Ark is some sort of way for people to live eternal lives? But the way it's set up, unless... So, the problem with cloning is that cloning obviously doesn't give you an expanded lifespan, or rather, it doesn't give you... you can't live forever through cloning, right? Technically, your DNA lives forever if you, look at it that way, but you yourself would still die. It's just that your clone then would live on. And if you were to clone you every, a couple of centuries, or not centuries, but, every, let's say, 50 years, then there'd always be a version of your clones running around, right? But technically, that's not immortality. That's because the clone is still an independent human, right? But what if you were to... Maybe that's what's actually going on here. What if you were to... kind of like The Island, right? That weird movie with Ewan McGregor from like 2001. When did they actually release? I think something like around that time. Anyways, but what if that's the idea here? So they basically, and that's why all of these kids are, that's why they all have, that would actually fit quite well, right? That's why they all have nanomachines, and that's why all of these kids are actually clones of important people from like Shikishima and stuff. So maybe their goal is to create clones. Then those clones are living in this dome city basically by themselves. I mean, it does still contradict with a bunch of other information that we've been given, I think, but it would still fit in a way, right? And they have nanomachines because ultimately what they want to do is then overwrite. So they're basically cloning them, and they're just using them as a vessel for their brain. So later on, when the actual person dies, like that CEO from Shikishima, right, the old one, Gota, they could take their brain information and overwrite one of their clones' brain with their own brain technology stuff, right? So technically that way they would be immortal. I still wonder how that's actually an interesting question, how that works in terms of consciousness, right? How would that feel? Are you actually still technically the same person, and would you feel as if you're the same person, right? Because basically all of your memories and your entire brain is copied over. It's not that your brain is literally transplanted into somebody else. It's copied over, and then your old self dies and all the memories and everything lives on in that other brain. Yeah, that's actually a difficult question to answer, right? How would that... I don't know. Definitely a strange thing, but yeah, technically that could be something that is going on here, and that's why Newman Inc. had trouble because maybe somebody found out about it, right? And because obviously that's a very difficult, or not difficult thing to answer. I mean, that's overall just a... Because as I said, right, a clone would be an actual living human being. And to just use it as a vessel to insert your own memories into it at some point obviously isn't really morally correct, you'd think. Depending on how you look at it, right? Obviously there are actually different things to consider here, but yeah, I wonder if that's... I mean, it kind of has to be connected to those illegal experiments that were apparently going on, but it's still very, very hard to tell what that actually means. I don't know. 4th generation Sentinels. These are the latest models of the Sentinels, capable of flight thanks to their giant tilt rotors. Tilt rotors. The 4 Sentinels of this generation are 20, 21, 22, and 23. They were made for the purpose of supporting the other Sentinels. The pilot of each respective Sentinel during the final battle was Shuo Miguchi, Yuki Takamiya, Renya Goto, and Megumi Yakushiji. Final battle is the first time they were put to use. Right. So these were basically what was missing in the other battles that they fought. Which I can definitely see that would severely limit your capabilities, but isn't an automatic win now either, especially since apparently the Kaiju have evolved too. Okay, let's see. Man in black suits, members of the Special Investigations Unit, experts in combat and gathering intel. Many of them are former self-defense experts or former police officers. They carry out dangerous missions in exchange for generous compensation. So I guess they are in fact actually real humans, right? Still makes me wonder though, like, this Project Arc, where do they take, like, who are these humans? Are they must all still be clones of actual humans, right? I don't know. Policeman. An earnest policeman of the Kamasumi Police Station Community Affairs Division. What a random entry here, right? Android. It possesses the skeletal structure of a human. Reinforced titanium carbon nanotubes are masked with high-quality silicone skin, making it nearly indistinguishable in appearance from a real human. The battery inside allows it to operate for 120 years before it needs to be recharged. What the fuck? What kind of battery is that? Is that like an atomic reactor or what? Maybe it's a fusion reactor? That seems over the top, but alright. I still wonder, I mean, we've seen them in 2104, right? So that brings up so many interesting questions, like where they, if this kind of technology already existed in 2104, then what happened in the years between until 2188? It feels like there might have been like a big event that might have actually stopped sort of human technology development for a time. Magical gun. A bizarre-looking gun that Fluffy gives to Megumi Yakushiji. Whoever gets shot by this gun will have their short-term memory of the incident distorted. Oh yeah, right. That's another thing that I didn't really think about. How the fuck does Fluffy actually give Megumi a gun if he's only in her mind? I guess whoever created Fluffy must have given it to her, in a way. This magical gun is identical to the one used by the woman who looks like Iori Fuyusaka at the end of Juro Korabe's dream, in which he killed everyone. Which is also strange, right? Now that I think back to it. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen that scene, but doesn't Morimura just shoot him with this? She doesn't actually shoot him, right? She shoots him with nanomachines. for some reason. The gun supposedly seals the power of witches. Those who get shot by the magical gun are forced into a game of survival. Which again, so far we haven't really seen any of it. Like, most of the Sentinel pilots seem to want to defend their city. In 1976, Neji Ogata, who was 7 years old at the time, gets injected with nanomachines by Miss Morimura, the one considered to be the grown-up version of Fuyusaka. This is a crucial step in preparing the Sentinels. Again, such a weird occurrence, like 1976, but it was still Morimura who did it? How does that work? That's still, like, wouldn't that only be possible if there is actual time travel? That is so weird. An apparatus that uses compressed air to inject miniature capsules of nanomachines into a human body, also known as a syringe gun. Headgear. A device that Tsukasa Okino created to look inside a person's mind. He uses it to search for the key hidden inside Neji Ogata's memories. Okino uses this to check Takatoshi Hijiyama's brain. Wearing the headgear shows all your thoughts and feelings as numerical readouts. Before losing his memories, Ei Sekigahara uses this device to extract his memories and store them onto the nanomachines inside his brain. We're exactly at 50% now. Which, yeah, that kind of makes me think that there is going to be an Area 3 with 5 battles, potentially. Okay, Modified Mobile Factory RPF Kaiju will appear. Ooh. Hijiyama on the strike team. Alright. Hijiyama's abilities aren't connected to anybody else, right? No. At least not as far as I know. Okay, those factories are ground kaiju, though, technically, right? So... So definitely want to go with 2 Generation Force again. So Goto and Yakushiji. If Kisaragi is in the strike team, if Kuraba is in the strike team. So I could put both in, right?
No problem.
Kisaragi and Kurabe. And she has a bunch of stuff, right? Ogata, Fuyusaka. Oh, that's actually Fuyusaka or Yakushiji. Oh, okay. So since Yakushiji is already in, we don't necessarily need Fuyusaka, which we can't put in anyways. Problem is we also can't put in Ogata, but I guess it's fine. Okay, one more. Do I want to go with one more ranged one again? Or, I mean, it might not be the worst idea to actually go in with 2 ground-based. I mean, they were technically... I think they were pretty good at taking out the factories, right? Though they can also easily... I don't know, be overrun. I just feel like the... I mean, ranged could also be pretty good. Wait, what's Miura's special skill? With Natsuno. Oh, right, then I would have to not put Kisaragi in. Attack and W2 recoveries increases when no allies are nearby. That's actually not that bad. Let's put in Sekigahara this time. Let's do it this way. And then... well, let's see. 29,000. Okay, so I've basically maxed out the meta system. Score boost level 3 I'll get, I don't know, some point in the future. Okay, it's a good thing that this is maxed out though. I am wondering though, what's the better way moving forward? Doing actual Sentinel upgrades, or should I upgrade their individual attacks? Like for example, one more sentry gun is going to give it more lock-on distance, more power. Is that better than... Because this is always 5,000 meta chips, right? That's a lot, to be honest. And I don't know if these upgrades are really worth it, to be honest. Right, there might also still be stuff that I need to unlock too. There might still be other stuff that I need to unlock in terms of their abilities, right? Like her hypercondenser, for example. Since I already also upgraded her, yeah, that might be a good idea. Also the shield repair, that's just in general, I think, a pretty good thing, right? What would I like to... place the shield on all allies within target area. Deploys the mine. Yeah, let's take out the mine, actually. Means that the interceptors are pretty good now. The gravity missiles I've unlocked but never really used, unfortunately. The problem with all the gravity stuff, just like the gravity stuff that you can use from the meta terminal, like the meta gauge thing, the kaiju actually need to be fairly close already for it to actually do anything. I know it stays around for like 8 seconds or something, but yeah, I don't know. I also feel like the shield repair is actually better than the shield matrix, to be honest. So let's maybe go with that. I don't know, it's definitely hard to tell what might be the best way going forward. So upgrading the base attacks, for example, might not be the worst idea. What else does he have? He also has the shield matrix, gravity missiles. Let's upgrade his arm-mounted pulse lasers as well. I just wonder how many upgrades you can actually do here. Is it going to be +5? Is it going to be +10? Or even more than that? That would be kind of crazy. What else does she have? Missile rain rains down countless missiles in a wide area in front of the Sentinel. Missile at a long distance. Super large missile can decimate a wide area. Holy shit. Ooh, what is this? A modified condenser allows for 2 consecutive railgun shots. Yeah, fuck yeah. Your passive abilities are definitely really, really good. She also has the anti-ground hunter missile. I might want to go for this super large missile at one point. The animation for that is actually cool. I should look at those more. Those animations are really, really cool. Let's see, what else does he have? Jammer rocket launches. Oh, right. I wanted to take a look at whether or not the melee ones also have something else that's a bit more AoE. Immune to attacks dealing 500 damage or less due to special composite armor. Yeah, that's probably also a really, really good idea, right? What is this? When attacked, immediately counterattacks all ground kaiju near the Sentinel. That's also pretty awesome. Let's actually go with the ceramic armor. Yeah, the anti-air defensive flares aren't that great, I think, because for the most part, if there are in fact a lot of aerial kaiju, I'm just using EMP, right? So I don't really need that, I think. I don't know, let's maybe go with a +1 on the rush attack as well. And then just upgrade the Guardian Avenger, even though I haven't really used it up until this point. Yeah. Alright, let's go in. Ooh, hello.
It's that thing again. The one that spits out its filthy brood. Judging by the data we got earlier, it's not the same as the RPF we fought before.
This one's armored,
Looks like its
apparently.
design was improved too.
Back in 2064, we didn't have to deal with those. What do we know about this kaiju? Any extra intel could help here.
I saw this in the files on Shikishima's space initiative. The RPF was made for deep space exploration.
It's the ultimate manufactory. Its nanomachine forge can handle all steps of production, even raw material synthesis. It's an auto-propagating machine that can generate near-endless copies of itself. A true monster.
Be careful. Those minor kaiju are new models too.
Okay, well then. Second generation kaiju, improved modified RPF, enhanced armor and internal production facilities. It can now produce second generation small and medium sized kaiju. It can quickly create a chaotic situation if left unchecked. It actually has quite a lot of skills, right? Okay, so I guess I probably just mostly want to get close to it, and so let's place the sentry gun as always. And I need to get close to it and take it out from here, right? Or yeah, like Hijiyama.
I'm acting like an amateur. I'll make it work.
EMP tractor.
Let's see.
Let's move here.
We will not lose.
It's probably a good idea to release the interceptors already, right? I mean, I know it's pretty expensive, but they can already quickly deal with the stuff that the yeah. That's actually release them. It's probably a good idea to do that with Goto too, right? 9 units, that's a lot of interceptors.
Backup deployed. How's the Sentinel?
And Sekigahara probably should also move here, I feel like.
Let's get him.
See, can Kisaragi already do something at range? Problem is that none of her stuff is actually armor piercing, right?
This isn't so hard.
So So let's move her up a little bit as well. I really like how they're all sort of swarming out.
The practice round's over.
See, they can take them out fairly quickly. Okay, Hijiyama. Not close enough at this point in time.
Number 12, no room for hesitation.
Let's move him further ahead. And Sekigahara's gonna follow.
Moving out.
I need to think things through.
Okay, a bunch of stuff coming in over here. Wait.
The practice round's
What?
over.
That's not what I wanted to do! I wanted to look at the enemy. Fucking hell. That's a bit annoying. Sometimes it's the UI is not as good as it could be, in my opinion, but well.
We must survive.
Let's defend with her,
I'm acting like an amateur.
and he can now use the Demolisher Blade.
Here it comes! Yes!
So, what's my next move?
I mean, this seems to be a normal RPF though, right? I was just wondering, because it's only purple? It almost looked as if it was doing something else as well. Where the hell did these all go? I guess let's do this.
Now
Is that okay?
Not in range for the leg spike. Unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna move out a little bit first.
Number 22, advancing.
Oh, I can just about get in range. Nice.
how was that?
That was close.
Can't mess this up.
Okay, there's one sentry gun. Let's place one here since kaiju are appearing from there as well.
Now then.
Alright, that'll give me range on the leg spike.
Slow. Hit. What next?
Ooh. All my interceptors are actually making good work of these guys. Another Demolisher Blade? Wait. Ah, there's something in the way. Sometimes that's actually really annoying. Alright.
Yes, found him!
My turn now.
I think the rush attack is enough to take it out. Should be.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice. Dealt with those things really easily. And now the interceptors... It's really cool that they can sort of clean the place up, right? You don't have to entirely take everything out because the interceptors will just come in and deal with the rest, basically. Ooh, I can actually get to it.
Good timing. Good. Kaiju engaging.
all pretty
Brace for
freaky.
combat.
I mean, the railgun's upgraded, right? So even though it's armored, or unless, oh, I completely forgot about that thing. That's not armored, right? Yeah, let's shoot over there.
They felt that.
Nice.
Did you see that?
They're after me.
So much for that.
The practice round
Wait, how? Why is he taking damage? Okay. Didn't expect it to actually use an attack like that. Problem is the rest hasn't really spawned in yet. Can't really leap over there. The EMP attractor, I mean, I would hit it.
What next?
Just kind of a waste, it feels like. Let's just move this way, to be honest.
My turn now.
Let's just move both of them. Should I actually do a shield repair on Goto? That might not be the worst idea.
Initiating shield.
Thank you.
Ready for this?
What now?
Sentry gun's already firing like crazy again. Oh, he can't place another sentry gun, unfortunately. They aren't. Let's defend with him.
Always think ahead.
Another one, holy shit. Now they're really going all out. Do I want to use a phase plasma EMP? I mean, that would stun them at least a little bit, right? I could also deploy the Type 98 stuff. Now that I think about it, I never really used that early on. Might be more beneficial than the EMP against these guys. Maybe another leg spike here.
Locked on. Hit. How's the Sentinel?
Demolisher blade on this guy.
How was that next? I'll make it work.
Am I close enough to these guys? Yeah, I am. What are all these small circles here? What the fuck's going on there? What are they trying to do? Could go with the railgun again, actually, right? I could hit both of those. Oh, that wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Yeah, let's do the multi-lock missiles. Because it also takes out those rockets that was shooting, right? Should I go with another leg spike on the first one here?
I'll stop them. Good. That's that. My turn now.
So at least that's gone now. Can't move through it, unfortunately.
Take this. Good. The practice round's over.
Guess I didn't hit the small one? Can I sort of hit it from the back somehow? Does it even have a back? Oh, back attack. Damage multiplied by 1.5, yeah. It's not a back attack from here, okay. I wish that would be a little bit more clear as well. Maybe the ring around the enemy could indicate that a little bit better or something.
We must survive.
Enemy threat range.
Should I move her back and just defend to get her stuff back? No, that actually doesn't make that much sense.
I won't give up.
She's constantly being shot at, though.
Take that. Ha! Destroyed. This isn't so hard. I'll show you. Score!
Okay, yeah. At least I got rid of whatever was shooting at Megumi. Can I do, like... Now it's a back attack. Yeah, I definitely need to look out for that more, I think.
They've locked on.
I might have been missing a bunch of damage already. Because I didn't do that properly. Okay, let's take out this thing.
How's that? Senseless. No room for hesitation.
Is anything new even spawning in? You know what? At this point in time, let's actually recover 30% of all my EP. I feel like that's a really good use of that right now.
Come on. Good. Neutralized. They're going for me.
Oh. He's actually taking a bunch of damage.
Battle, Iori. My Sentinel's not done yet.
See, that was kind of strange, right? I feel like it didn't actually show that was a thing that was going to happen. Can I actually do that on him? I can.
Initiating shield.
Thanks. The practice round's over. Take this! I'll find it! Try again. Here's the plan.
Yeah, I guess the only thing that we're still missing are those things over there, so
Next move.
let's just move there.
Advance the Sentinel.
Can he actually heal himself?
Let up.
I mean, he doesn't really need to heal, right? It's only that one thing anyways.
Number 11. Moving out.
Let's do a couple missiles over there. I think that's it, actually. Don't think there's going to be anything else, yeah.
Enemy signals confirmed.
Well, it's a bit unfortunate that Sekigahara took so much damage there. Did I move him into, like, some AoE that was already on the ground?
Terminal closure complete.
Maybe I just
Surrounding 2 kilometer
overlooked
area
that.
now fully secure. Ending technical analysis.
What's wrong, Okino? We made it through all that, but something's clearly bothering you.
Well, it's like this. The RPF probably didn't show up before this loop. We've seen the Deimos system using not only civic development machines, but space exploration tech. So if the system's expanding its reference data based on its opponents, then, based on current feedback, it's entirely possible.
What is? Stop dancing around it.
Well, I mentioned the Sentinels were like siblings to the Deimos, right?
Wait. You're not saying...
I'm saying I've got a bad feeling about this.
Wait, what?
I guess we did it.
I wish they would have actually elaborated there. What does he think is happening? That was weird dialogue. Also, he's still thinking about time loops, right? Hey, Goto's level 10 as well. Kaiju nerd. Let's see if it's still an S. There was definitely a bit more damage taken. %17.3%. Still S. Yeah, it might have been over 20% earlier in that one battle I only got an A in. Canned cat food? Did I read that right? Okay, that was wave 3, right? Okay, so we need 2 more before we can continue with the story again. I do still find it strange, though, that they seem to not have that much idea about what's going on. Kami cat food? It's a cat food that Megumi Yakushiji buys for Fluffy, a luxurious cat food that only uses white tuna. Canned cat food that Tsukasa Okino buys for the stray cat Shintaro. Shintaro keeps showing up at Sakura High School ever since Okino fed him one day, so Okino starts bringing the canned cat food for him daily. Multi-rocket launches. Second-generation Sentinel armament fires off 8 consecutive rockets from the shoulder-mounted missile pods, dealing extreme damage to the target. The missiles are 3.6 meter in length, 0.4 meter in diameter, and weigh around 300 kilograms. That's actually pretty heavy. I have absolutely no clue how that compares to sort of current military technology. I mean, missiles can be pretty big, obviously, but these are fired from a very agile, movable robot, right? So, Metal Gear. Okay, Ampule. Ryoki Shinonome finds this by Iori Fuyusaka, who was asleep in the nurse's office. It's labeled NM0206. It contained the nanomachines that were administered to Fuyusaka. Still don't know why, really. Morimura was implanting her own memories into Fuyusaka, which is the cause of Fuyusaka's troubling dreams. Oh. Ah, so that's what she was doing with that. Still brings up more questions than answers, I feel like. Sakura High School, a high school located in the center of Ashitawa City. Each grade consists of 5 classes ranging from A to E. There is a total of 512 students at the school. It's a comprehensive junior and senior high school, and their policy requires all students to wear uniforms. Front gate. The gate used by everyone affiliated with Sakura High School. If you face the campus, on the left side of the baseball field is the baseball field, and behind it is the athletics building. On the right is the new school building, and behind that is the old school building. New school building. A 4-storied ferro-concrete school building that was completed in the spring of 1985. The shiny linoleum of the hallway reflects a lot of sunlight, bringing about a much brighter atmosphere compared to the old school building. Most students are happy that they no longer have to deal with the creaking floors, but there are some students who miss the wooden smell of the old building. I didn't actually realize that it was only completed in 1985. I think I thought in 84 it had already been completed, but I guess not. Just want to rewind it real quick. If we take another look in here after the next level. Still not really sure in terms of upgrades. Ogata on the strike team, maintain a terminal, okay.
I got this.
So if Ogata's on the strike team, I also want Kisaragi usually, but we can't put her in, unfortunately. WT recovery speed increased temporarily when defeating Kaiju. Okay, sounds good. Doesn't say anything about many modified G-molar kaiju will appear. Okay, so more ground-based stuff. Okay. Oh, sorry. What's actually been interesting to me is that in Area 1, towards the end there, I utilized the ranged Sentinels quite a bit to... And they were really, really effective. But since they don't really have any kind of armor-piercing stuff, it's quite difficult to utilize them. Right, her stuff wasn't that great, actually. The anti-ground hunter missile is armor-piercing, so I probably want to unlock that, right? Because that'll give me the option that I'm missing, basically. Sentinel localized electromagnetic field halts movement and drops aerial kaiju. It's actually not that bad. Like, usually I don't use it because I have a lot of other EMP stuff, but it's sort of a last-ditch effort sometimes. I think I want to get rid of the stun knuckles. They seem very unimportant on these. Yeah. Let's actually enhance it at least once as well. This one seems... WT recovery speed increased by 30% due to a powerful cooling device. That's a passive skill, right? And is actually pretty crazy, I feel like. Text aerial kaiju... Yeah, let's put that in as well. That seems really, really powerful. And enhance this one more time at least. So now she actually finally has stuff to deal with the armored kaiju. And if we have Minami in here, we also probably want Yuki, right?
Let's go.
Right. Let's see. She also has the interceptors, potentially, if we want to go with that. When attacked, immediately counterattacks all kaiju near the Sentinel. Yeah, that also seems like a really, really powerful thing to have. Though at that point, it would be... I mean, maybe I would go... or maybe I would unequip the shield matrix. Let's actually unlock that. This way. And potentially upgrade her leg spike at least once. Okay. Let's see, I need one more Generation 4 Sentinel. Amiguchi gets a better the more ladies are on the team, right? Which this time around... I mean, I could do that, yeah. Maybe I want to wait for her Juro until Kisaragi's back. What is his next stuff? Increases armament power significantly against recently appeared kaiju. Okay.
I'll handle this.
Interceptors. I mean, he has the interceptors, right? They're pretty good. I mean, it kind of depends. So I definitely want to have at least one Generation 2 Sentinel, right? What's her passive stuff? I could go with Shinonome and Amiguchi.
Not a problem.
Someone's gotta do it.
Anything that I might want to upgrade here? Leg spike. He's got the shield repair. What else does he have? Interceptors, shield repair, floating mine. I feel like he's not as good as the other ones. Wait, before I upgrade his leg spike, let's take another look at Shinonome. What else does she have? Allows for 2 sentry guns placed. Wait. In one move? The fuck? Sure, I'm gonna do that! Her sentry gun is only +3 at this point, but that's still crazy. What the fuck? Okay, then let's upgrade his leg spike as well. That's all the upgrades that I can do for now. I do still need another Sentinel though. So I could go with Hijiyama. Since there's a lot of G-Mola type stuff coming, right?
I'm ready.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, Amiguchi. Kinda brings back some memories, huh? It's like our brawl on the big bridge.
Oh yeah, when we threw down with those Curry High punks in middle school? Kinda went south when someone called the cops on us. We all had to jump in the river to get away.
Sure, but that was after we knocked 20 of those chumps on their asses. Got the same kind of feeling seeing these clowns, so... Square up, strap in, kick ass.
Are you two done trying to prove how badass you were in middle school? Give me a break.
This coming from the leader of the Suzu High Girls?
They're here. As moving as this nostalgia's been, you need to stop wasting time and start wasting kaiju.
The hell'd you say? Hey, asshole, get back here!
Hey, don't go picking fights in our own squad. What, you're not gonna stop him?
Ogata's fine. He got up in my face like that when we first met, and now we're cool. Let's go.
One thing that I have actually been wondering about is whether or not these conversations are based on who you put into the strike team. Like, sometimes people that are not in the strike team are still part of the conversation, right? But I feel like overall, I'm mostly seeing people join the conversation that are in their Sentinels. I don't know, maybe that's just a coincidence or something. Okay, a bunch of stuff coming in here.
What to do?
Let's see about those sentry guns.
Need help.
Oh, it places to... Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's not as good as I thought. I mean, the sentry guns is so crazy that it's still a very good skill. But, yeah. So close together. Okay.
No fight.
She doesn't have the... She doesn't have the interceptors, so she's just gonna move up. Wait, they'll appear here, right? So let's move her here somewhere.
Okay.
Ogata as well. Let's move him to this intersection. Can I prepare something else? Not really, right? She basically wants to stay here, I feel like.
Let's see.
Let's move him up as well for the time being.
Hope I can pull my weight.
Can always move back.
What now?
Gotta keep it together. Okay, let's do this.
I'll try.
Let's wait for them to get here first.
The practice round's over.
Alright. Now the fun can start.
Gotta keep my spirits up.
Anti-ground hunter missile. Fires a highly potent anti-ground long-range missile. I mean, most of them don't actually have armor, though. 300, so maybe I want to go with the long-range missiles for the time being. That already got rid of a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Maybe you could shoot an EMP?
I'm right here. Get bent. That's it.
Might not be the worst idea.
I guess life comes at you fast.
You could do a tackle, to be honest.
Okay, what's the plan? Come on!
Let's just shoot in there for the time being.
Do it. That ought to do it.
Don't need to spend everything all at
Hope I
once.
can pull my weight. Are we winning? Gotcha. Nailed it. I got him.
They're all already dead. Shit. Hijiyama's gonna do his tackle for nothing.
We should probably get out of here.
At least he moved quite quickly because of that. Let's move him back one intersection, to be honest. Or maybe not? No, let's actually move him up again. The problem is... I need her to generate more EP. I mean, I could obviously just defend, but since the sentry guns now cost 400,
What's the situation?
let's move her up a bit so that she can maybe utilize her machine gun thing.
Okay. What now?
Nothing actually. I think you should just stay there, to be honest.
Show for Yuki-chan.
Let's move you up again.
Let's do this.
Is there even anything? Oh yeah, there's definitely a couple G-molars that are armored.
Don't screw with me. Nice. You picked a fight with the wrong girl.
I'm actually gonna stay on the long-range missiles for now. Holy fuck.
Daimos signatures identified. Enemy in range.
Multiple G-molars engaging from the southeast. They just keep on coming.
Then we'll keep on fighting. What next?
It's actually a bunch of stuff, huh? Well, that's gonna be interesting. But I definitely need to move him out of where these kaiju are going to appear. So let's do that with a rush attack.
How's that? Senseless.
Hope I can pull my weight.
convergent lasers. I could try and shoot in there if... What does he have? I actually want to kind of keep him here for the stuff that's now spawning. I mean, there are also the 2 sentry guns that can deal with the rest of the stuff.
What now?
Let's move him over here. That's unfortunate. She really doesn't have a whole lot of range, right, with her stuff. Maybe I should have just defended with her. Could place a Guardian.
What's the situation?
Crap, they're targeting
Let's defend. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Could shoot that in here, or I could... I mean, the pulse laser works as well. At least that's also armor piercing, right? I think that might actually hit more. Or not. That was pretty bad. At least the sentry guns are there. Holy shit. Okay, this looks interesting. Do I want to go with an EMP pulse? Just to... Because especially these smaller guys...
Let's see.
Let's go with the Demolisher Blade on the big one. Holy shit, that was pretty effective. I guess it's time for a Hunter missile. Although, I wonder what kind of... Let's just shoot that in there. I want to see how effective it actually is.
Still not used to this thing.
Oh yeah, that looked... Didn't look bad at all. Okay, she's over there. Might be better if I do the leg spike here.
Die! How's that? Say your prayers.
What now?
Threat range.
Don't know if that's really effective.
Hold still. Bullseye.
I mean, it's not bad, but
What next?
there's definitely a lot going on now.
Sentinels. Hit confirmed.
Okay, what's the plan?
Holy shit, Ogata's actually... I was kind of neglecting Ogata the entire time anyways, right? Shit. I really hate that the game isn't making you more aware of who you actually already attacked with and who you didn't attack with. Let's actually move him out of there for the time being. Converging lasers...
Okay, what's the plan?
Let's move her a bit closer. She's gonna place more sentry guns. Those smaller guys up there, I don't think they're going to be much of a problem. Let's place 2 sentry guns. I mean, those are still here, so... Let's place them here.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Let's maybe do that on those two guys. Ooh, that
Okay, let's do this.
didn't really do damage at all, huh?
Come on! Nice!
Let's go, Sentinel.
There's actually a lot going on now. Holy fuck. These guys just keep spawning in. I mean, at least they're still somewhat far away, which is good. And as always, I can just activate the terminals stuff. Let's try shooting that in there.
Are we winning?
Still not entirely sure how potent that actually is. Holy fuck. I just need to be aware of sort of where I am in relation to most enemies.
Don't miss. Bingo. That's some power.
I guess life comes at you fast.
There is still stuff spawning in. It's honestly kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest... I think sort of her, like, heavy missile is pretty good against single enemies. Maybe not as good as against multiple.
I deny you! I find it! Bow down!
That's right.
Okay, at least they're still just shooting. Should I do another EMP pulse? That might give me some time, honestly.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Let's maybe try and do a Demolisher Blade on this one. Nice. Why did that move the other two back? Are you kidding me? I mean, I could move in here with a Demolisher Blade.
No fight I can't win. Don't screw with me! That do it?
Okay, what now?
I'm not entirely sure if that still hits me, which is why I kind of want to get out of range here. Man, that's unfortunate. Does this have more range? I mean, at least this will attack it.
Take it!
What now?
Not that bad, to be honest. These are all still stunned. The problem is they're all, like, really far apart. And I don't really want to use some multi-load missiles and anything here because... well, I don't know. They're all armored, obviously. In this particular case, the Generation 4 Sentinels actually aren't that great, huh? And I could go with the leg spike on him, for example.
Hold still. Bullseye.
Probably was a bit overkill for that, but
They're on
I keep my spirits up.
put the long-range missiles on that smaller stuff. especially since it's close to Amaguchi. Oh, I guess I can't use it because I still have 4 of them placed. Well, that's unfortunate. She really can't hit anything from here, can she? Let's place a Guardian then. Here, potentially. That should hopefully distract a bunch of them. Oh, he's already being targeted again? Nice.
Let's see.
You can just take out all of these, huh?
Watch, better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Oh, the sentry guns are being attacked. I could go shoot these through here.
Still not used to this thing.
Wait, what is actually attacking Amaguchi there? Okay, Ogata should actually be able to deal with that thing on his own. So I guess Yuki could either support over here, which would probably be a good idea. Move here a little bit.
No fight I can't win. Get ready. How's that? You
Bye-bye.
fight
They're
with
like
the
any
wrong
other
girl.
punks.
Wait. Nice, that's a back attack. Boom! So those are gone. I feel like her long-range missiles are actually still pretty effective.
Unbelievable.
Especially against a bunch of these smaller ones. Can he move over here? He can. Nice. That's that thing gone? You can hit those 3. Nice. Do I just want to shoot out another EMP? We have to be getting close to... you know, the end of the battle.
Okay.
Oh, then again, I can just heal up anyone if need be. Hijiyama took a bit of damage over here. I'm actually not going to be able to hit that one, right?
No
Yeah.
point overthinking it.
Let's move here.
Gonna be okay. Definitely.
Fucking central guns already doing work again. Anything to hit with the long-range missiles? There's a bunch of stuff here that I probably want to deal with. It's a bit far away. Can I reach those 2?
Senseless.
Okay, what's the plan?
Let's do a leg spike on this guy.
Nice. Say your prayers.
I'll try.
How did they get so close anyways?
Okay. What now?
Are they close to getting off their attacks, by the way? I mean, I can still use 2 of these, right? So that also gets rid of the rockets, thankfully. I guess he still just has to move back, basically. Oh! That's so crazy. The fucking sentry guns! 6 sentry guns just BAM! Yeah, now I need to move over there. Well, that's going to be... Well, where the hell are you?
Number 20, move it out.
Okay, what now? Number 10,
That's gonna take a while to get him over there, I think. It's a bit annoying. Do I want to repair him? Sure, why not?
What next? Returned.
What to do?
Can't even hit it with long-range missiles, holy shit.
Let's go, National. Sentinel number 17. What to do?
Okay. Well, something killed them. I think that actually took quite long because like those last ones were so far away. This was pretty fun though.
Hard to get the upper hand when their numbers keep increasing so fast. Any units equipped with EMPs should fire at will. That electromagnetic pulse will slow them down.
EMP? Is that what this clunky thing on my leg is? Oh, this was in one of my sci-fi books. It uses these big electromagnetic waves to take out electrical circuits.
It's a tool made for localized operations. The EMP pulse is generated from the attached plasma dome.
But the Sentinels are machines too. Can we afford to set that off near allies?
Each Sentinel automatically shields itself when it detects an allied mech firing an EMP.
Oh, that's actually a pretty cool explanation.
To bring their systems back online. It's a temporary effect, but it can still buy us some time.
Man, this is rough.
What I do find very interesting is that as long as there aren't like smaller units nearby... Oh, the city actually took quite a bit of damage. How did that happen? But as long as there aren't really any smaller units nearby, one melee sentinel can quite easily take out multiple high quads, for example, which is kind of crazy. Huh. Okay, so this time the sentinels didn't actually take that much damage, but for some reason the city did. Research notebook. Let's see if that's still an S. It is. Huh. I mean, I guess the city damage can't really be avoided. So as I suspected, sort of city damage mostly comes from the fact that the kaiju do their attacks, right? And as long as their attacks are actually going off, the city will take damage. So you can't really prevent that unless you stun them with EMP the entire time. Which can be done, but also requires a specific setup, I guess. Takame Wajima. This Wajima guy, man. He's so what the fuck? 8? Okay, one more wave. A boss wave this time around again. And we'll actually be able to continue with the story. Though that being said, considering how long it took to get through the story with all of the characters, comparatively, the destruction part definitely is a quicker thing. Takami Wajima is a delinquent student in 1985. He's one of the top dogs in the gang at Nika Nigakuri Industrial School. Kuri High for short. Also known as Tak of Kuri High. He's rough around the edges and has a foul mouth to match. Seems like a tough guy, but he's usually the one getting beaten up. He's fallen for Yuri Fuyusaka and doggedly seeks a relationship with her. Fallen for her? That's not the phrase that I would use. I mean, maybe in 1985 you would have called it that, but, you know, trying to rape a girl is not really falling for her. I mean, I guess maybe he didn't necessarily want to rape her, but it comes pretty close, right? I mean, forcing himself basically on her in terms of seeking a relationship, you know, it's very uncomfortably close to rape. G. Mola. Well, there is a lot of information here. Officially called Giant Mola. 35 meters tall, a massive kaiju with both incredible weight and power. This kaiju specializes in close-quarter combat. Its thick armor makes it hard to take down with ranged attacks, like missiles and rapid-fire guns. D-Series D-800. Large surface excavation unit developed by Shikishima Industries. It was built for the third phase of the terraforming project for the purpose of surface construction and modification. Built to withstand the extreme conditions of increased pressure and gravity, has an outer hull composed of a specially treated metal with an increased melting point. Possesses 3 articulated legs that allow for autonomous mobilization to any excavation site. Yeah, right, why actually... Well, I mean, 3 legs is not the worst thing to have, right? Because it can't topple over that way. Able to perform for up to 180 days for continuous operation. These still look really, really crazy for just being fucking construction equipment. Okay. I've actually unlocked quite a lot now, right? At first it seemed like it was going to take ages to unlock all of these, but now with all of these mystery points that you get from the battles, it's actually gone quicker than I thought. Cafeteria! The dining area on the first floor of Sakura High School's south building. Wait, that's on the first floor? Okay. I still think that this cafeteria looks crazy good. I mean, I expect there are actually cafeterias like that in Japan and high schools, I guess. This looks more of what a university would have here, to be honest. I mean, yeah, pretty much. There is a school store that sells bread and bento for cheaper than market price. The most popular item is their yakisoba pan. Second place is the mayonnaise chicken bento. And third is their sandwich. Research on 1984. Okay, sure. The nurse's office, a school facility where students receive consultation, guidance, and treatment for injuries and illnesses. There are 3 male students who show up here every day just to see the school nurse, Miss Morimura. Well, I definitely understand that. A science room. A school facility where students run chemistry experiments. Due to rumors that point to paranormal phenomena, like someone hearing voices from the science room when no one was inside, or someone from the field outside seeing a creepy white flash of light from inside the dark room, it is considered one of the 7 wonders of the school. Wait, what? The 7 wonders of the school? There is a gate inside the science room which allows one to travel to another era. Since the student who witnessed the gate being used caused a stir, Morimura and the others started the rumor about it being a paranormal phenomenon, so students would stop going to the room so often. Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't necessarily Morimura who came up with the, concrete placement of these gates, because otherwise that'd be a strange choice, right? To have something like this so, like in a room that could easily be seen by others. New school building rooftop, a sealed-off area where delinquents often gather. Shu Amiguchi recently pried open the lock, so anyone can access it as they please. You'll often find a handkerchief left out to dry up here. It looks like it belongs to a female student. But it's actually... Wait, whose was it? Nenji's, right? That's still such a... Man, so... Technically, roofs are always off limits, right? And apparently, at least I've read that somewhere at some point, most Japanese schools actually don't have roofs that you can go up to. At least here they've explained it by, oh yeah, the lock was broken, blah, 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 but however, like, how did this get started? Why does every anime and Japanese game and whatnot always have students gather on the rooftop? How did that get started? What a weird, sort of neat little detail. That being said, though, I love the idea of it. Like, I think if a school has a possibility like this, they should use it, right? A rooftop like that as an area you can get onto, as long as it's properly, secured and everything, would be pretty awesome. Like, I would like to hang out there. Passageway. A passageway that connects the new school building to the old school building. It was originally supposed to be a hallway for connection to the old school building to a lecture hall. Instead, the new school building site houses the science room and science preparation room. There used to be a potato field beside it, but it's no longer there in 1985. The old school building. Oh, there's a bunch of information here. A wooden school building that was built over 40 years ago. The floorboards creak and the doors are hard to open. The building is only lit by miniature naked light bulbs, which show the passage of time. The wooden school building that was built in 1944. It used to be called Sakura National School back then. There were no students during the first year the school opened, as all students were enlisted or had entered the labor force. Oh, right. Huh. National schools were started in 1941, and many of the current schools were converted into them. Influenced by nationalism and fascism, national schools taught children the basic training necessary for citizens of the country. They aimed to train their body and mind and asked them to give their lives for the nation and for the emperor. Many schools trained children in military tactics, as well as group trainings and rituals. By 1947, these schools were reformed under a new system, turning their focus back to education. That's actually a pretty interesting bit of on Japan's history. It was originally 2 stories, but they added a west building in 1985 that's 3 stories high. Wait, what? They added a west building? So that's another new building then? And the athletics building. The athletics building for Sakura High School's athletic clubs. About half of the students participate in some form of athletic club. The clubs with the highest member count are baseball for the boys and volleyball for the girls. So very standard then, I guess. Gas explosion. An incident where Juro Kurabe accidentally summoned a sentinel when he touched Keitaro Miura's forehead. Kurabe unwittingly transmitted a mysterious giant robot onto his favorite video store in the shopping district. The news report on TV said it was a gas leak that caused the explosion and damaged the surrounding buildings. At the dock in 1945, Tsukasa Okino added a feature to Sentinel number 19 that copies over the Sentinel Force activation code to whoever comes into contact with Keitaro Miura. This is the reason Kurabe ended up summoning the Sentinel. That seems like it could go really, really wrong though, right? I mean, I don't really get why Okino would do it that way. I mean, I guess he didn't really have any other choice? I don't know, that's so weird. And also, so when the Sentinel got summoned, right? Was it universal control that basically altered the news report to say that it was a gas leak? See, those are sort of the fundamental questions that still haven't been answered. Would universal control try to hide this event? Wouldn't it also realize that, oh, this is not supposed to happen usually, so wouldn't universal control at that point maybe call for the kaiju to get rid of whatever caused it? I mean, I guess it depends on how this universal control thing was set up in the first place, right? But again, there are definitely these, I think at this point, we basically know most about the structure of the world and the contents of the current world. But there's still some of these really, really fundamental questions that just haven't really been answered at all. Haven't even really been hinted at in a lot of ways. Well then, let's go to the boss battle, shall we? Sentinel Gladiator Kaiju will appear. What the fuck is that? Goto needs to be on the strike team. Okay. we can certainly arrange that.
Allow me.
Let's put Goto in. So technically now we could do the whole... Wait, who was it? Basically Yakushiji, Kurabe, and then we can put in Fuyusaka and Kisaragi as well? Was that how I wanted it? Right, so she needs Kurabe, basically, right? And Kurabe himself, the more kaiju there are, the higher all stats increase. Right, so let's put her in, let's put him in. And I think, was Kisaragi connected to Yakushiji? If Fuyusaka or Yakushiji are in the strike team, increases all stats, yeah. And then she also wants Ogata.
Okay, got it.
Let's go.
Nice, so I can put all of those in at the same time. Increases defense of Guardians and Sentry Guns. Oh. That's actually pretty awesome. I mean, that kind of does bring up the question, right? What am I doing here in terms of... Like, do I want to add Fuyusaka potentially to have 2 Generation 2 Sentinels? I don't know how effective that really would be. Well, Miura is actually connected to Natsuno, and she can't go in this time. But I don't have that many other options. I feel like Kurabe and Fuyusaka together... Then again, her increase... Yeah, let's actually put her in. Let's just do it this way, this time around. Let's see what else we have here. So she has the Interceptors +3, he has Interceptors +2, that's going to be pretty great. 57,000, oh holy shit, that's a lot. Hypercondenser, extends the Demolisher's Blade range and number of attacks. I definitely want to do that. So let's unlock this and get rid of... Do I want to get rid of the leap attack? It's really not that good, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of the leap attack. And let's upgrade Demolisher Blade further as well. Sentry Gun +4, Guardian Avenger, anti-ground piercing rocket launchers. Sounds pretty good, honestly. Wait, does he have anything else he can unlock? Oh, the fusion cutter. Might not be the worst idea to upgrade the Guardian a little bit. Okay, so you can still enhance beyond +5. Which is kind of crazy to me, to be honest. Okay. I probably want her anti-ground hunter missile as well, right? I think it's not as good as I thought it would be, but it's still a good idea, I think. Let's exchange it for the stun things. Maybe like 2 upgrades. Doesn't seem too bad. Hmm. Do I want to unlock the, upgrade the, I should upgrade his interceptors to +3 as well, yeah. That makes more sense. Let's actually upgrade his multi-lock missiles. Don't know why I've never done that. Okay. I think most of the rest of my points are actually going to go into actual upgrades. Question obviously being, I mean, Kisaragi, for example, could maybe get more Sentinel upgrades. See, technically, for example, he could use more EP recovery, right? I guess his attack would also count for the sentry gun's attack? Possibly? It just feels like these upgrades aren't really worth it all that much. To be quite honest. I don't really know. I mean, she already has a lot of EP, right? Accuracy might not be the worst for her, right? Attack and accuracy? Yeah, let's do this. I mean, the stats are really, really slowly increasing though, right? I don't really know. This sort of seems like an upgrade that you do, like, at the very, very end. I don't know. It feels like getting the pluses on the weapons and stuff is actually way better. So, for example, if we're going to go for the railgun, right, since we have the 2 consecutive shots as well, 50 power? I mean, that's also an incremental upgrade, but it's also way cheaper, right? Let's get this to +5, actually. The long-range missiles as well. Probably want to have Ogata with more armor as well. And I can actually get one more upgrade on someone. Yakushija is pretty good, right? Let's give her more... Well, the Generation 4 Sentinels usually don't need that much EP because they can replenish it fairly quickly. Maybe defense and speed? Okay, let's do that. Let's see what this boss thing is going to be. Wait, what the fuck?
They look like first-gen models, but they're giving off Deimos signatures.
Most likely, they're the first-generation units we lost in the battle at Sector 2.
Ah, okay, the ones that were overtaken by the virus, right?
Repurposed. Well, it may be more accurate to say they were reset. When we attempted to deploy automated Sentinels, they behaved as if they were Deimos. During the battle at Sector 2, Units 1 to 11 were being remotely controlled by me.
You piloted 11 units by yourself? At the same time?
It wasn't efficient, and the D-forces were clearly influencing their processes and abilities.
And that's why we directly control them now. Too many problems with automation.
I thought they were destroyed in that battle. I don't know if it's that simple. Juro, what do you mean by that? Look, they're coming. They seem like pretty heavy units. And they've even got the composite ceramic armor.
So they're close quarters Deimos frontliners now. If we don't shut them down, the terminal won't last.
Well, holy shit. An enemy Sentinel Gladiator nullifies all attacks that inflict damage of 300 or lower. So it works basically similar to this shield that I unlocked for a couple of my units as well. Just with 300 instead of 500. Deliver attacks that deal high damage with each blow. Okay. There was one thing that I just... Right, so... I guess the reason why they can't stay in the Sentinels that long is also just because this Deimos code is slowly eating away at the brain, right? Because it's trying to overtake the Sentinels, I guess. To win this battle, you must destroy 7 gladiators. Okay. Well, let's see. This is going to be interesting. Okay, let's start the same way I always start. Let's release the Interceptors.
We must win.
Her Interceptors as well.
What can I do?
Let's go with the sentry guns. This one.
What do I do?
And this one.
Lend us a hand.
I think that's already a pretty good defense.
This isn't so hard.
And then I think Kisaragi basically... Well, I guess a railgun would be better against the Gladiator Sentinels. The long-range missiles would take out more stuff. Maybe I should start with... Wait, the long-range missiles are 122 times 13, so that's not enough to actually damage the Sentinels. It would get rid of the smaller stuff, but I have the Interceptors there as well. So I might want to go with the railgun on one of them.
I'll show you. Is that okay? They felt that. Got him!
Nice. That leaves Ogata. I mean, I guess they should... I should still be able to EMP them?
I'm right here.
Yeah, okay.
That all you got? Okay.
Holy shit, that thing actually moves quite fast. Holy fuck, okay. That looks like a very upgraded Demolisher Blade. So let's try and hit this thing. Holy fuck! I took that thing out in one hit! Holy shit! That was 10,000 damage! With that one attack. Holy fuck, okay. Well, I guess let's hit it with a railgun again. It's still stunned.
They're like any other punks.
They're also seemingly taking quite a bit of damage from the Interceptors as well. Wait, what's the rush attack doing? 800 times 5. If I can get to it, that should actually be enough.
Die already. Take it.
Or not.
We must survive.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator
Okay.
Deimos signature.
The Interceptors took it out.
There's only 5 enemy Sentinels
Oh, okay.
Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
That's a whole bunch of stuff.
We can't afford to hold anything back. Don't try to take them down by yourself. Stay in close formation and rely on your allies. I have to focus.
Okay, there's one here, right next to Ogata. Okay, cool. Oh, has everybody been reset? Interesting. Do I want to go with an EMP pulse? Seems like that might not be the worst idea at this point, huh?
Gotta think. Okay, what now? Let's do this. Got him. That all you
Confirm
got?
termination of Gladiator Daimo signature.
4 to go.
Right.
We can do this. Right?
Okay. Actually took out the biggest threat first, so that's a good thing, I guess. Let's really build a fortress here. Place another sentry gun.
Next move. I have to focus.
Kurabi's going to do the exact same thing and place a sentry gun here as well.
What's optimal?
What's the next thing that he might be able to do? I mean, these are all armored, right? So... I might want to move him ahead a little bit. It's actually not that easy to determine what I would want to do with him. And I could take them out individually, I guess. Let's maybe take out this armor, this shield thing
I'll stop them.
that is armored,
Good. That's my win.
so that it can't shield all the others. Not enough EMP for the. These aren't armored, so they are still stunned, though. Technically, my missiles would definitely be more effective over here. At least that would kill a bunch of the smaller units.
Let's do this. Is that okay?
Daimo signatures approaching. Enemy in range.
Sentry guns doing fucking work! Okay, there's
Looks
another
like
one.
We have 3 more on the way.
What do I do? Next move.
Okay.
What now?
I think Ogata might be able to move over to it, right?
Chew on this.
Ogata, the MVP! Holy fucking shit!
Just 3 more. Don't let your guard down.
Definitely glad that I saw that, like, he can... Why is it not stopping? Sometimes it's just really, really weird how that works.
Let's get him.
They're not armor piercing though.
I'll show you. Score! I beat him.
Let's take out the trash. Wait, where's Goto? Here. Are the... No, the interceptors are actually still there. Let's do another leg spike here.
I'm in range. Hit. Signal offline.
We must survive.
still back here. And the pulse lasers are... Let's move her up a little bit.
Dymo signatures approaching. Enemy in range.
Ooh, the last three together? Holy shit. Okay, that's gonna be more difficult.
Everyone, keep at it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be more difficult. And this thing is trying to explode as well. You know what? Let's do another EMP. Since the last three are now here.
We must survive.
Stopping them from doing anything for a while should be a good idea. She actually doesn't have stuff that is good enough to take down the Sentinels. Interceptors are still doing work over there. Let's maybe go with the multi-lock missiles and take out these last two over here.
What do I do?
Ooh, can I hit both of them? That would be crazy. Oh, something still went off. Oh, this thing got moved back. Guess it's now just exploding on its own. Oh, wait. There's more aerial stuff appearing. I could actually place another sentry gun. What is her biggest thing? Let's go with another sentry gun. That'll teach them.
Take it.
All the interceptors are still going strong as well.
What can I do? I have... What now? What can I do?
Wait, what? Can I not select him? That was weird. Anti-ground piercing rocket launchers. Yeah, that might not be the worst idea.
Got it.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator Dymo signature.
2 left.
2 left. Almost there.
Stay on guard.
Might be worth it to do a leg spike on this thing.
Locked on. Good. Okay. What now?
The rush attack should be able to take it out, right? Especially if I can deal back damage? Yeah. Oh no. Shit.
Still hope.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator
Oh well,
Dymo signature.
I guess the interceptors did the rest, right?
No, the last one.
Take it.
This is actually a lot easier than I thought it would be, to be honest. I could actually do another EMP pulse or something. Or I could replenish my EP, but then again, most of my units actually still... Oh, wait, she's right next to a bunch of... Wait.
We must win.
There she is. I mean, that thing is actually still stunned, so... It's not gonna do that much, though. Could actually do that. Just pull them together. Let's actually try that. It's been a while since I did that. Wait, where's... that not Kisaragi?
So, what's
Oh
my
yeah,
next
okay.
move?
Well, it's not armor piercing, unfortunately, right? Well, let's still do it.
How do they felt that?
No point overthinking it.
I guess you should be able to just move over here, right?
Let's do this.
That's so crazy. Ogata basically did this on his fucking own, right? Crazy.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete.
Unfortunately, it looks like I was right. Those weren't captured Sentinels. These Sentinels' ID codes were all 3 digits. They were newly created as Deimos units.
They were the same type as the number 12 iPilot.
Ida-san was the one who put the first gens together. I just helped out. The auxiliary stuff was from my design, like the EMPs and the anti-air flares. But these things were never meant to have a direct pilot. The original spec had them all automated.
Explains why the enemy got a hold of them.
That also means it's got a more unstable connection to its pilot. We had to put a limiter on its functions.
So its true power is being restrained? What would happen if that limiter came off?
You'll get a huge boost in maneuverability, but it'll put an incredible strain on the pilot, too.
A small price for new power, and nothing a true son of Japan can't handle. Sounds like it might have its advantages anyway. I'll have to let Sekigahara and Ogata know.
I guess we did it.
So, wait, does that mean that the automated units are basically working without that limiter in place? I mean, they didn't seem too difficult. Okay, that was crazy. Ogata literally soloed this, basically. That was crazy. I mean, obviously he didn't, like, the support from everybody else, you know, defeating the smaller units and whatnot, obviously still was incredibly important, but yeah, holy fuck. This would have been way more difficult if I wouldn't have been able to, like, kill them basically immediately. Like, I one-shot most of them. He did 57,000 damage. Holy fuck. That was like 4 levels as well. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was good. Nice. Gladiator. That was a very fun mission, though. I guess if I want all bonus mystery files, then I need to do the stuff again at some point. At least the ones where it didn't fulfill all the optional stuff. I wonder if it's going to be the exact same optional tasks, basically, if you do it again. But we're finally at another point where the story continues. Before I do that, though, let's take a look at the mystery files. The new ones and the ones that I can unlock. Gladiator. First generation Sentinels from 2064 that were taken during the Kaiju invasion. They became deadly additions to the Kaiju forces, or so it was thought. In actuality, to combat the Sentinels gaining power, these were newly developed Kaiju based on the construction data of the first generation Sentinels. The destructive power is still intact, and they even come equipped with composite ceramic armor. Despite being prototypes, these enemies come with the durability to withstand low-power attacks. Which does make me wonder, so we do know that the kaiju basically, they have automated factories that can create them, right? But there still needs to be a central governing AI, basically. So I wonder, the mainframe and universal control, are they actually connected to the kaiju, or are they controlled by somebody else, or do they act autonomously? I don't really know. North building fire. It wasn't actually a fire, but someone trashing the girls' bathroom. Ever since this incident, Natsuno Minami stopped showing up at school. The destruction of the North Building's girls' bathroom was the result of the battle between the Tomi Kisaragi android, who was after Minami, and Tamao Kurabe's android. This was also when the entity inside of the Kisaragi android and the Tamao android switched places. Nightmare. The dream Juro Kurabe sees of him killing everyone. Yeah, why does he do that, though? We still don't know. Seeing this dream makes Kurabe anxious that he might end up killing Megumi Yakushiji, so he starts to avoid her. In his dream, the man called Juro Izumi, who resembles Kurabe, claims that the nanomachines in their bodies are what's calling the daimos here. Towards the end of the dream, Izumi gets shot by a woman who looks just like Iori Fuyusaka. But is that really the whole reason? Like, is his original goal? I mean, doesn't that contradict him shielding the D-key when Okino tried to get access to it, and Natsuno Minami apparently has it? Or was this earlier? Like, is this maybe at a point where he himself didn't really know how it worked, and I don't know, this seems such a strange thing, right? That doesn't really correspond to the other stuff that we're seeing. Huh. Oh, oops. Bankara. When Keitaro Miura says his friend Takatoshi Ijiyama was once a mess, he was referring to this particular look and attitude. In the latter half of the Meiji era, Western culture was considered more acceptable as haikara. The cultural adoption of Western fashions became popular. The term haikara was made popular by Meiji-era journalists, derived from the English high collar. Okay. Wait, that was not a thing in Japan earlier? Or To counter this movement, Bankara was born out of a desire for goodness within, something not determined by outward appearances. Bankara came from the twisting of haikara, and being Bankara meant holding onto a crude outer appearance while seeking spiritual nobility, integrity, and greatness on the inside. Okay, so they were basically not dressing that well because they were more focused on their inside rather than their outside appearance. Okay. Dog face. Japanese shin. A 1980 slang term used to call someone ugly. Nenji Ogata threw this insult at Tomi Kisaragi. In the original Japanese, the word he uses is chinkusha, derived from chin, or shin, Japanese shindok, and kushami, a sneeze. The Japanese shindok's facial features are unusually close together, and the originator of this insult must have imagined that such a dog sneezing would be especially hard on the eyes. He looks cute though. What? Doesn't even look like his features are close together. While Kisaragi failed to recognize this old-fashioned retort, it was clear that it wasn't a compliment. One thing that I like very much, though, about this is that apparently, I mean, this special entry must have been different in the Japanese version of the game, right? I imagine that the Japanese version talked more about the actual origins of the word, since newer people that were playing the game probably wouldn't know that insult, right? Since it's an old thing from the past. But I do like that when they translated the stuff, they're talking more about how it derives from like Japanese phrases and stuff as well, right? This is clearly not a one-to-one translation, which is very much appreciated in this context. Okay, well, now we can continue with Natsuno and Nenji. This actually seems to be his last memory as well. Huh. For his last scene, rather. Let's go with Natsuno first, though. Natsuno, Minami, and BJ arrived in 2065 to find Sentinel number 17. Upon finding remains that look like BJ, Minami discovered that he's actually a robot manufactured by Shikishima. Right, I think that was actually the last scene that I did with her, right? Where we first saw this tiny brain that she extracted from the other droid that had apparently been shot down.
Cool. Huh? Where'd he go?
BJ not here anymore?
I saw a log made by me, but from 2188. In it, I spoke about a project capable of creating humans on another planet. And according to BJ, this is that planet. And we are those creations.
Right, we also got...
The log alone doesn't leave me entirely convinced.
Right. We found that out during her story.
A small puncture on my cheek. Looks like I got stabbed by a needle. I must have gotten it in the girls' bathroom. But why can't I remember anything about it? Was I captured and had my memories erased? What if they implanted something in me? I'm probably overthinking it.
No, you're not. That's actually exactly what happened.
At least for now. I told Miura-kun he should stay at Jiro-kun's house.
That's such a random thought, right?
I'm the one who dragged him into this.
I mean, haven't we heard this quite a few times already?
I mean, not in a weird way.
That's the only thing that I sometimes find strange. Not only that it doesn't get flagged as something we've already heard, but also that, like, sometimes it feels almost random which thoughts still persist in a couple of scenes. It's not a big deal overall, because, well, mostly first of all, you remember them. I don't know. It's sometimes just a bit strange.
There's something else about Sentinel number 17. There are logs from 2188 hidden inside it. If I can find this Sentinel, then I can find out once and for all if these aliens are real. Turns out, he wasn't an alien. He was actually a futuristic robot made by a Japanese company. The agents continue to lurk around the school. They gotta be searching for something. And I think I know. I'm almost sure of it. They still think BJ is an alien.
Not really, but yeah, I guess they're still looking for it. Okay, so we might be able to extract more logs from 2188 out of that Sentinel, which is a strange thing, right? Why are these logs here? They all seem so specific as well. It's not just, like multiple entries that would explain anything. They're all sort of like these small isolated like videos or pictures and whatnot. Guess BJ isn't here currently? Oh no, didn't she put him in the locker? Yeah.
Wow. You actually stayed hidden this time. Hey, so... BJ, what kind of robot are you anyway?
I am an AI, fully integrated into a Sentinel. There was an incident. I had to transfer myself into this drone.
So when Miura-kun called you a piece of Sentinel technology, he wasn't wrong then.
So he does, in fact, have all the memories and everything from the pilot in him. So does every Sentinel come equipped with a small little drone like this? I mean, in a way, that would be a pretty clever idea, right? If in the case of an emergency or the Sentinel being destroyed, they can basically just shoot out this tiny little drone with all the information in it and everything.
You mentioned something once. That we're the ones who are aliens. That this is a different planet. I find that hard to believe.
Okay. I understand.
What? No! Don't understand.
The Sentinel you're searching for. There's more than one, isn't there? The video logs from 2188.
Sentinel number 17's memory cell. It contains all of the logs.
Now that I've seen one, I need to know the truth. So I'm gonna be tagging along. At least until I get a good answer. Got it?
Not now.
Wait, why does Sentinel number 17 specifically have all the logs? Who is piloting that again? Also, yeah, I mean, that does basically mean that BJ is just... he's not a robot, more or less, right? I mean, he is a robot, obviously, but like his AI is based on an actual human brain, so he has like a proper personality and everything.
Well, now that that's settled.
Wait, isn't that kind of strange though? Isn't that Keitaro basically being in the girls' lock? I'm not gonna think about it. Anyway, it's not actually that important, to be honest. But it's kind of funny in a certain way.
If BJ is about to be seen by someone, I'll just hide him in my PE bag. Crisis averted. This is certainly no time to be training. Let's go find it, little guy.
Alright. Let's see where this leads and if we're actually able to find Sentinel number 17 and extract more data logs.
Again, Natsuno?
Listen, I'd really appreciate it if...
If I didn't tell Senpai?
The Men in Black out as well.
Huh? Hey! Where do you think you're going? Skipping training again?
Well, the thing is, there's something I really gotta do, so...
You first years are such slackers. And now I gotta deal with our track room getting trashed.
Maybe a stray cat got in.
No. Someone broke the lock in the middle of the night.
Wait, what?
I wonder, were those men in black looking for BJ?
Here you go with your nonsense again.
Wait, so they broke open the lock but didn't actually break open all the lockers? Well, that seems amateurish, but okay. Or maybe BJ was actually capable of, I don't know, hiding in another place or something when he recognized that they were coming.
We're here.
I don't think I've ever like seen that before. But do you see in the his little window there? He has like a small version of himself, looking all cute and stuff.
Activate gate.
All right, so where are we going this time? Wait. Last time... Didn't we go to Sector 5 last
Sector
time?
1. We've searched there already, haven't we? Where could number 17 be?
Let's go to Sector 1.
You want to look there again? What year is it in Sector 1 anyways?
2105.
The 22nd century?
Still the most interesting time as well, because I don't really know, like, that's where the...
Approved. Designating sector.
Like, the androids are and whatnot. I don't know, I definitely thought that that was the year where the most important stuff might be hidden. Which again, still, this whole underground facility thing is still really weird to me, but maybe we'll get more answers now. I really don't like these androids being here.
Hey, BJ. You said this place is underground, right? How are things looking up on the surface?
Highly contaminated with toxic levels of radiation.
Why though?
The environment is still inhospitable for us.
Seriously?
So, did the kaiju attack in this sector somehow cause radiation? Seems very different to the other attacks, right? Or did something else happen here?
So we ended up nuking them?
It was the government's last-ditch effort after the city was destroyed.
The government?
And we still couldn't beat them?
There were too many of them. This underground facility is the last place of refuge. Nowhere else is safe.
Okay. Wait, so... Maybe this was actually the first sector that was attacked? I mean, that might be a thing, right? That basically the kaiju attacked, they released atomic bombs as a last-ditch effort to defeat them, and it wasn't enough. And because of that, they ultimately then, or the ones that got shifted somehow, then started the Sentinel project in response to that, maybe. But we're still missing a lot of those connections. That does explain the nukes though, right? Because in the other timelines those weren't necessary anymore because they knew that they weren't going to be working anyways?
What have you been looking at this whole time?
I'm searching for memories.
Like your own memories?
After I ran a self-diagnosis on this drone, I discovered my memories were fragmented and inconsistent. 72% of them have been deleted.
Whoa.
They've been tampered with twice, possibly more.
By who?
Unknown. Though, in all likelihood, the memory of the Sentinel's location was deleted then.
And that was deleted by Jiro Izumi? Or his AI? Also, I was just wondering, so what did they actually do with the people of 2105? Were they already capable of shifting them? Again, this doesn't really explain how they could have potentially been able to shift them, or how they knew about the mainframe and everything, right? Wouldn't that still have been... Which brings up another question that I had the entire time, and that I kind of voiced already, I think, at some point. I don't know, so if you were to recreate, let's say 1945 or 44, as they've done here, or maybe even 1985, right? Having, like, a huge supercomputer inside the Earth might be pretty inconspicuous, right? People might not know about that. In the year 2105, though, with all the technology available at that time, I mean, even during our current year, basically, we're doing fracking, right? There are all kinds of mines all throughout the Earth. Like, there is a high chance that they might just discover technology like this on accident, and then would also be able to understand and extract stuff from it, right? Because they'd be able to work with the computers way better and everything. I don't know. It just feels like if you were to create such a mainframe that ultimately controlled some sort of dome city on a faraway planet, but you wouldn't want the people of that dome city to know that they're living in such a city, then shouldn't you hide it better? If you still gave them all the technology that would be present in like a hyper advanced year, that just seems kind of strange to me. I don't know. That just screams that something's gonna go wrong, or that they're gonna find out, right? I don't know.
In this facility is this era's largest quantum computer. If anyone were to store memories here, they would be at least 300 meters out.
What is that? Isn't that where we are? Or I guess we're...
What's wrong?
Someone just shifted to the hangar.
Oh.
They're coming this way.
What do we do? Who are they?
They erased every last trace from the system. We must hide, quickly.
What? But, yeah, so, the memories would still be there, but in the mainframe? Strange.
Wait for me!
So, what's going on now? Oh, hello. Oh, these two.
What do you think?
Hard to say. I need more information. This decode is problematic. It attaches to the part of the brain where memories are stored. It must be physically severed to be removed.
Oh.
The damage this procedure does to the brain is lethal.
That program, the one that severs the code, that's what's infecting the Sentinels.
Right. Sentinels. I wasn't aware that control over the automated factories could be partially adjusted. You did well to discover that detail.
It wasn't me. It was Jiro Izumi from 2 loops ago.
2 loops ago.
Have you forgotten? We've restarted twice since the world ended.
I see. The shifting range isn't just limited to residential zones. Sector 0 makes that possible.
The hell are they talking
Anyways,
about?
we don't have much time. Where did you get all this information from?
From the computer in the underground UFO.
UFO, huh? Is that what you've been calling it these days? Well, can we go there?
Yes, we can. You are the one who made it possible, after all. Have you really forgotten?
In case you couldn't tell, I have a child's brain. The occasional memory lapse is to be expected. Now, let's go.
Okay, didn't necessarily expect these two here. Again, so most of their conversation seems to hint at the fact that apparently maybe it was Morimura who discovered most of the stuff, and a couple of other characters like Izumi as well, but how? How did they originally discover what the hell is actually going on. Also, in this particular case, Morimura seemed to know quite a bit more, right? And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it still seems kind of strange because she then also, she's sort of hinting at the fact that she knows more, but she's also not explaining herself for some reason.
Wasn't that Chihiro-chan? And Goto-senpai was with her. You saw that too, right, BJ?
Calm down, Natsuno.
Man, if you didn't stop me, I totally would have jumped out at them.
But I mean, are they doing something malicious? Not really. I mean, we're basically fighting alongside Chihiro in that final battle, right?
She was dressed like a kindergartner. That was Chihiro-chan, right? Miura-kun's little sister? She didn't seem like she was unhappy to be there. And there was something different about her. Goto-senpai was talking to her like she was a scientist. I saw Goto-senpai in the past. I guess he's able to time travel too.
It's just so strange to me as well that I'm calling him Goto-senpai now as well. Goto! That he's, like, talking about the UFO, right? Shouldn't you know better at this point?
Hey, VJ?
I've located it. It was in the access log's history. My memories really were stored here after all.
Really?
Apparently. I predicted all of this. Somehow.
What?
We have a problem.
What is it?
I'm unable to locate the memory data. They're stored in the cache somewhere. But they appear to be hidden.
Okay.
Isn't this supposed to be some super strong computer? Can't you do a quick search of it or something?
After a preliminary scan of the cache, 9.216 billion data units were found. If I were to trace every unit, I'd need about 80 days.
Holy shit. I mean, not that long, but also not short.
I must have left some kind of hint. Something to identify the data unit.
Identify? What do you mean?
Each unit is a three-dimensional construct. Their coordinates consist of 2 alphabetical letters, as well as 2 numerical values.
Two alphabetical letters, so it's not the piece of paper that Sekigahara had on him, right?
I know I left some kind of hint.
2 letters, huh? Back when we first met, I just assumed BJ was your name. But maybe...
BJ. That's the name you gave me.
No, I didn't. You're the one who said it.
I have no logs of this exchange.
Because they got manipulated in the girls'
Let me
bathroom.
think.
Right, so that...
Yeah, it was something like... BJ 11-5...
BJ 11-5.
So, I was actually wondering about that earlier when the scene started, because we, so far, hadn't really quite seen if or what was done to BJ, after the fight in the girls' bathroom, right? Because not only Natsuno lost her memories because she was shot by Megumi, but BJ seemed to have been manipulated by, 426's AI, when it went into Tamao Kurabe's android body, right? And I was wondering what that potentially did to BJ, but apparently it was just sort of a memory manipulation as well, so that he would forget about that. But thankfully, Natsuno still remembers.
So, was that it?
Yes, I've located it.
Oh, right!
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Sentinel number 17. I know its location.
So, where is it?
At an altitude of 500 kilometers.
Ooh.
No way! So, it's up in the sky?
Yes, in an artificial satellite orbiting the planet.
Orbit? Like, in space?
So is that the facility where the actual, like, Miura and everything were? So they're actually not back on Earth. They're here with us, orbiting the whole thing. Potentially watching over us?
I cannot access it from here. Let's go
Why would the Sentinel be there, though?
To space?
to the place Renya Goto mentioned. The UFO.
Is that capable of connecting back to the orbiting satellite? Sekigahara is unlockable. Area? Second area, Shibugaki City unlockable. Wait, wasn't that already... what? The hell does that mean? Sorry about that. Had to cough. That's a bit weird. Like, wasn't that already unlocked? Okay. Sekigahara is unlockable. Metachips obtained. 12 mystery files were updated. I mean, I guess that's also due to the fact that I just have that many now. So a lot more can be updated. But, I mean, okay, so... what happened to the Sentinel then? If it's in that satellite space station thing. If it's even the space station that we saw. Okay, what the fuck? That brings up even more questions. What the hell actually happened here? So are they just sending down the kaiju because they want to get, wouldn't that be, like, what? Why would they start to fight everything? Why would they want to delete whatever planet they created here? I don't get it. Okay, let's see which ones were updated. BJ? BJ isn't his name, but it's actually the coordinates BJ 011-005 that BJ was looking for in order to find the memory cell. It's the word BJ kept repeating when he met Minami for the first time. Thanks to Minami's good memory, he was able to easily recall it. Track members. Having to deal with the track room repeatedly getting trashed and Natsuno Minami skipping training, the manager is raking her brain. The track member with the pigtails is close to Minami, as they're in the same grade. Makes sense. 2100s. The surface shows no sign of life due to the kaiju attacks and toxic levels of radiation from the government's use of nuclear bombs. See, I mean, how does something like that happen? So if they're in a pretty enclosed dome city, dropping a nuclear bomb would literally destroy the entire dome, right? Wouldn't it also potentially, like, first of all, how the fuck do they even have nuclear weapons? Like, why would that be a thing that was recreated when they created this place? And, well, dropping nuclear bombs, wouldn't that also get potentially rid of whatever this dome city's structure is? So, I mean, this dome must have, or must be, some sort of shield, right? Or some sort of technology that surely wouldn't necessarily withstand a nuclear attack, right? I mean, just because it's advanced technology doesn't mean the destructive power of a nuclear bomb is less. So, how exactly does that work? Okay. Can still continue her story. BJ said that Sentinel number 17 is up in orbit in the artificial satellite. Right. Oh, hello. What the hell are you doing here?
Turns out he wasn't an alien. He was actually a future.
Okay, that we already
There's
heard
something
that.
else about Sentinel number 17. There are logs from 2188. If I can, then I can find out once and for all if these aliens are real.
It's the same thing we already heard, right? So
At least for now, you should stay. After all, I
that's
need.
also the same thing.
This small puncture on my cheek. Why does it glow when I touch it? It's scaring me.
Because it wants you to summon a Sentinel.
Maybe aliens really did put something in me.
That sounds wrong. Who the hell is the pilot of Sentinel number 17, though? I mean, where the hell, like, if they can call Sentinels by shifting them to their side, basically, how is nobody interfering if they're sitting, like, unless that orbiting space station, humans don't live there anymore or something?
Senpai. He can also travel through time. So, who exactly is he?
We don't really know at this point.
Huh? You're a second-year student. Did you need something from us?
What? The hell?
It's open. Where's BJ?
Oh. He was clever, huh? Guess Shinonome thought he was still in the locker?
There you are. Hiding in the laundry basket, huh? Wait, was that girl... was she looking for you?
It seems likely.
You think she's working with the Men in Black?
Her affiliation is unclear.
Technically, but also not really, apparently.
She wants the logs, doesn't she?
Correct. Or information on technology and the future.
But how did we see Shinonome in that one other scene actually access information about herself and herself potentially manipulating some sort of project? How did she get hold of BJ then?
People are starting to suspect me. We gotta hurry and find that Sentinel. It's only UFO, right? You said UFO, but... it was manufactured in Japan, wasn't it?
It is the name of a control system.
Right. So, where do we find it?
The gate.
I mean, I guess a 30-kilometer diameter thing was manufactured in Japan. But yeah, I get what they're saying.
Let's go to the gate.
Okay.
So we're gonna shift to the mainframe, and then... do we need to grab the bag now?
My bag's been open too. She must have looked in here. That second year could be outside still. Don't worry. If I see her, I'll just sprint right on by.
Shino Nome in her condition probably would be able to follow us. Then again, we might still be followed by somebody else.
I don't see her.
Nobody from the track team either this time. Nobody at all.
We're here.
This has to be a very quiet street, though. Considering how often they're here and just shifting through time and everything. Not really through time, but you get the idea.
What's the matter?
It is sealed off, just like Sector 5.
So we can't go today?
There is an opening in Sector 3. We may be able to go from there.
Sector 3?
It is in 2025.
40 years from now. Which means I'll be in my 50s. I'm having mixed feelings.
So we're shifting to another sector to then be able to access the mainframe from there. Which brings up another question that has still also not been answered. And that's, technically there should be multiple of these dome cities, right? And at first it looked as if every one of those domes also has a mainframe below it. Oh, what the fuck? So I guess Sekigahara was here, huh?
We're here? Jeez, this place is falling apart. I guess 2025 got hit pretty hard too. There's something on the ground. It's a student ID from my school. Ryoko Shinonome, Class 2A.
Oh, wait, it's not the one that Sekigahara had.
That's the girl I saw in the track room. How'd this get here?
That's really weird. How would she specifically lose her student ID?
This place is in ruins. But it almost seems like someone's living here.
Was living here.
Is the UFO close by?
It's 1.7 kilometers away.
Hey, don't leave me behind again! We're supposed to stick together! Stop right there.
Hello.
Shinonome-senpai?
Wait, how the hell did you get here so early?
Wait, did you time travel too?
I've been waiting. I knew you'd be here. This is 426's hideout.
Wait,
You're
what?
working with him, aren't you?
Oh, is this Wait,
What the heck are you talking about?
this is before the other scenes
Never
that we
been
saw here,
before in
right?
my life.
Don't play dumb.
Because ultimately, she's ending up here actually meeting Sekigahara, who she thinks is 426, and then Sekigahara talks to her.
I'll deal with you later, Natsuno Minami. And when I do, you will tell me where he is. But right now, my mission is to take that data unit back with me. Now hand it over.
Okay, so I guess that's how she gets access to him, and he shows her the logs.
They want you to find me. It's to prevent you all from seeing the logs and uncovering the truth.
I don't care about that.
Even the logs about you. And Tetsuya Ida?
You're not taking BJ.
Natsuno. Don't.
Out of my way.
Holy fuck. Did not expect her to actually shoot.
It's freezing. Wait. Where am I again? Oh crap, that's right! PJ!
Okay, so this connects back to, well, first of all, I guess that one other scene where in 1985 we saw Shinonome looking at a log from 2188 that basically told her that she was the one that manipulated the project. But this also links back to all the scenes that we've seen here, but took place before the other scenes that we've seen here, I think, right?
Nope. Never mind.
Well, how are we gonna get out of this? Because... I mean, Natsuno can't shift back, right? Guess I'm supposed to go back inside, maybe?
PJ! He's not here. What a mess. With the way things are, it's looking pretty grim for me. I can't go home.
Also at 87%. Yuki Takamiya unlockable, okay. Natsuno Minami. Minami shifts to 2025 to get to the UFO, but is attacked by Ryoki Shinonome there and gets left behind in the ruins, unable to find a way home. That's the only update, right? There was only one incident. Oh boy. Complete Yuki Takamiya's Nachan event. So I guess she's gonna find her then? How are there so many that are unlocked all of a sudden? That's crazy. So Nenji was the other one that was unlocked by clearing the second area of Shibugaki, Cityway 5, so I'm gonna do his stuff next. Which looks like this is going to be the last of his scenes. Which potentially explains how he gets away from...
I guess when you put it like that, maybe you've got a point. I should slow down and think a little. Still, though...
I want to make sure you're gonna be safe, Kisaragi.
Jeez, why do you sound so serious all of a sudden?
If you're going back, then I'm coming with you. I got something I gotta do. Just wait right here a sec.
Oh, sure.
Right, so I forgot about that. Basically, Megumi told him he can summon a Sentinel.
That big robot. Well, the Sentinel.
So that's how he gets out of this.
Pilot that thing. If this crazy loop does eventually become reality, maybe I could at least beat down a couple kaiju.
Yeah, by summoning a Sentinel, I guess he'll essentially get transported into a Sentinel and won't have to...
Oh, Ogata-kun.
Stay in this memory loop?
Okino's here. Looks like it worked. Get out of my way. Just you and me, Tsukasa Okino. Can't run this time. Last time, I got out of this place by chasing him.
Man, I really like the music, right? It's really building up towards sort of this final moment you know is going to happen. This is incredible. Like, there's finally something that changes, right?
Shit. Everything's spinning.
Okay, so they escaped
Where
this.
am I? Not Kamazumi, that's for sure.
How the hell did Megumi get here, though?
Ichiyama?
The hell is he still doing here?
Hey, what's wrong? Can't move, huh?
Over here. Hurry.
She's more badass than I am.
Okay, no clue what exactly happened there.
They're coming back this way again.
We gotta find some way to stop them here. We won't be catching the train to school again anytime soon.
Usami!
Hey, Natsuno.
You're out too? Our timing sucks, huh? We hit our operating limits at the same time.
What about the others?
They're not doing great. Even Miura-kun.
Miura. Number 19, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call my Sentinel again. Miura-kun!
Reporting in. Number 19 is taking heavy damage. Sorry, I'm shifting out. They never need to rest. The assault never lets up. Everything's falling apart. I let down our defensive line. Please. You did plenty, man. We're gonna be okay. Let us handle the rest. I've already hit my operating limit. I'll try to get back in the fray as soon as I'm combat ready. Natsuno-san, I'll fight your share as well. So you don't have to push yourself so hard.
You really don't need to worry about me so much.
I always worry about you.
I'll go.
No. Your Sentinel's already taken a beating. I'll handle this.
Didn't you just dismount? You're already at your limit.
I don't give a shit about my limits. I love you. And that's why I gotta break them.
Hello. Man, these scenes are so incredible.
Here again.
You take Minami and get back while you can. I gotta dance with these chumps first.
You must think you're such a badass, you big idiot.
You watch me, Tomi Kisaragi. This time, I swear I'll protect you.
To the final battle. Ah, really, really cool. I mean, that scene was basically just a conclusion of what we already knew was going to happen, right? I mean, his conclusion basically was the previous scene where he learned, okay, he needs to get into Sentinel to escape the scene and the whole loop that he was in because Okino tried to get information out of him in order to break that, right? Izumi injected something into that, and that's how it all went down. Or rather, Megami also came to help. But it's so badass to see, because they've also done... This game is basically doing something that, unfortunately, a lot of current movies and stuff are not really doing anymore, and that is, less is more. And I think very much that in the vast majority of cases that is true, right? Whereas, unfortunately, a lot of current movies, whether it be the new Star Wars or also the whole Marvel stuff, everything, like they're always trying to outdo each other, and they have like a billion different action scenes, and they're expensive as fuck, right? And they have all these advanced effects, and it's always more, right? Instead of focusing on what's actually important and making the things that are really, really important count, right? And I think the best movies, when you really look at them, I mean, sure, you get the outlier, which might be something like The Lord of the Rings, right? Where it's also kind of grandiose most of the time. But even there, right? When you really look at Lord of the Rings, has a lot of, like, small scenes. It has a lot of slow scenes as well. A lot of talking bits, right? It's building up to its big moments a lot, right? The big moments then are also absolutely insane, right? Again, the Battle of Helm's Deep is like 45-minute sequence or something, which is kind of crazy. I mean, that's half the runtime of most movies, right? But, you know, still, a lot of current movies just aren't really doing it right? They feel like they're, I don't know, almost afraid to just let things speak for their own, or, you know, to let the audience down in like a slower scene or something. But that's not how you do it. And what I think is so incredible about this game, right, is that for the most part, it's pretty static. I would still say that overall, the art style of this game is absolutely incredible. Not only do I like this sort of hand-drawn looking style, I mean, I guess it is or was hand-drawn at some point, but it looks like, what are they called? Like these watercolor pencil things, right? So the overall style is already really, really good. But then most of the game does take place in it's somewhat simple. It is definitely way, way more advanced than your typical visual novel, right? But it's also definitely, simple is the wrong word, but because in terms of how, I guess, how much time it takes to work on this stuff is still probably similar to something like Persona 5 or something. But Persona 5 has 3D backgrounds and stuff, right? But just comparatively, obviously, a game like, I don't know, let's say Red Dead Redemption 2, right, probably has a lot more time and resources poured into its environments and animations and all that kind of stuff, right? Sadly, not into its story. I mean, the story isn't the worst thing in the world, but it just doesn't have such a clever structure as this one, for example. But again, like the resources that are put into the visuals of something like Red Dead Redemption 2, or even other games as well, Cyberpunk, what have you, right, is probably way, way more budget-wise than this game. But this game still comes out on top. Why? Because they focus on what's most important, right? They focus on when you really look at the animations that do take place within any given scene, they focus on the ones that are actually important, right? They focus on the animations that are important to either bring the characters to life, or focus on interacting with other stuff, or interacting with objects in the scene, right? They also focus on, and even the way the game or the scenes are set up, they very much focus on the subjects that are important, right, for the story, and everything else purposefully sort of fades into the background. And they're still doing beautiful stuff with the lighting in this game, for example, right? I mean, it's not just a simple background, right? It's not just drawn. There are actual lights sort of moving about, right? And it looks beautiful. And with these sort of final scenes, right, that are showing them actually summoning in their Sentinels and stuff, suddenly there is action, right? We actually do get proper action scenes in this game, which is crazy when you look at the rest of the stuff. You just don't really expect that to happen. And when it does happen, and also because it's this one pretty much this one specific setup, right? It just looks absolutely incredible. And again, even there, they focus on the details that are most important to get right. And yeah, I mean, this game really does it beautifully, right? They really, really knew where to, like, what to focus on and why, and man, it comes together really brilliantly, I would say. Ninja Ogata. When the kaiju appear in 1985, Ogata swears to protect Tomi Kisaragi this time and activates Sentinel number 10. Let me quickly go back though. These are the Sentinels, right? So we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, and 19. Natsuno Minami, was the number to 17, but that's after she finds it, right? So that's not necessarily telling us anything about who piloted it before. Okay, so Nenji Ogata is cleared. Oh boy. Train platform 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of crazy, right? So his whole story, all of his scenes are basically just him being tied to the chair and interrogated by Okino. It's really kind of crazy to think about. Now we can unlock Yuki Takamiya, 85. I wonder if she has two more scenes, or is it also just one scene with her? Then we have Sekigahara, that's at least 2 more scenes. Keitaro Miura, also another 2 more scenes probably. Okay, I was thinking about maybe continuing now. I'm really, really curious to see how this continues, right? But I am approaching, well, I know I took a break, but it's still a good 8.5 hours of streaming. And man, I really do want to know how this continues, but I do think this is also, since we now have our second character at 100%, this might be a good stopping point, right? Because I think if I progress the other stories now, it's probably going to go to a point where we then have to clear the other waves. And I kind of want to start with more story at the start of the next stream. So, yeah. I think this is actually enough for today. I mean, I progressed the game a whole bunch, right? We were able to get from Area 1 Wave 5 to Area 2 Wave 5, which was most of what we did today. But also progressed a bunch of stories. I feel like we haven't really grasped anything new about the whole situation that's going on. So the big revelation obviously is still a little bit out, I guess. But, yeah. Also, we're able to, I just saw, there's also going to be a bunch of other stories that are going to be unlocked by us progressing here, because, for example, progressing Keitaro Miura will then also unlock Takatoshi Ijiyama and everything, so, yeah. I think this is a good stopping point. So let's save the game. 52 hours, so... It's actually quite hard to tell. I think the whole thing will probably take about 70 hours, maybe a bit longer depending on what else there might still be to unlock, stuff like that. But it is still crazy to me just how much of these 50 hours are really just absolute top-notch, right? Whew. That's really, yeah. The thing is, right, with everything good that I've heard about the game, it isn't really surprising that it is really good. But it's still, it's absolutely incredible that it doesn't only fulfill those promises, but it also still, like, it's fundamentally good, right? You want to know what's happening, you want to know why it's happening, you want to know how it's all connected, and until the very last moment, I guess, the game really, pushes that moment of revelation further back, and yeah, I really like that. It's pretty incredible. I can't wait to see what the actual fuck is going on there in the end, right? Why did all of this happen? Who actually pulled the strings and why? It's going to be amazing to see. Also, at this point, right, obviously I'm pretty attached to these characters, so I wonder if there's going to be some sort of conclusion that tells us what's going to happen to them, right? Because even if they somehow survive, what exactly does that mean? Like, are they going to try and rebuild sort of a colony in space? Or what the hell is going to happen there, right? So that's also going to be interesting to see. Anyway, so, that's going to be it for the stream today. I might have to go over my stream schedule for next week. There might be something coming up, so I can't get, like, usually I would go with Jedi Fallen Order tomorrow, then more 13 Sentinels on Tuesday, and alternate like that throughout the rest of the week, but I might have to take a day off somewhere and potentially move everything like one day along. So in that case, it might be that 13 Sentinels comes back Wednesday instead of Tuesday. I will try to update the stream schedule though to adjust for that. So we'll see about that. But yeah, it's either going to be Tuesday or Wednesday. But I think Jedi Fallen Order will definitely be tomorrow. I don't see that being delayed. That being said, though, it was an amazing stream. I hope you had a lot of fun too. And yeah, more 13 Sentinels to come. This game isn't finished by a long shot. It's gonna still take me a minute to complete. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. But anyways, that's been it for the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye!